able, abortion, about, above, abroad, absence, absolute, absolutely, absorb, abuse, academic, accept, access, accident, accompany, accomplish, according, account, accurate, accuse, achieve, achievement, acid, acknowledge, acquire, across, act, action, active, activist, activity, actor, actress, actual, actually, add, adapt, add, addition, additional, address, adequate, adjust, adjustment, administration, administrator, admire, admission, admit, adolescent, adopt, adult, advance, advanced, advantage, adventure, advertising, advice, advise, advisor, advocate, affair, affect, afford, afraid, African, African American, after, afternoon, again, against, age, agency, agenda, agent, aggressive, ago, agree, agreement, agricultural, ahead, aid, aid, aids, aim, air, aircraft, airline, airport, album, alcohol, alive, all, alliance, allow, ally, almost, alone, along, already, also, alter, alternative, although, always, am, amazing, American, among, amount, analysis, analyst, analyze, ancient, and, anger, angle, angry, animal, anniversary, announce, annual, another, answer, anticipate, anxiety, any, anybody, anymore, anyone, anything, anyway, anywhere, apart, apartment, apparent, apparently, appeal, appear, appearance, apple, application, apply, appoint, appointment, appreciate, approach, appropriate, approval, approve, approximately, Arab, architect, area, argue, argument, arise, arm, armed, army, around, arrange, arrangement, arrest, arrival, arrive, art, article, artist, artistic, as, Asian, aside, ask, asleep, aspect, assault, assert, assess, assessment, asset, assign, assignment, assist, assistance, assistant, associate, association, assume, assumption, assure, at, athlete, athletic, atmosphere, attach, attack, attempt, attend, attention, attitude, attorney, attract, attractive, attribute, audience, author, authority, auto, available, average, avoid, award, aware, awareness, away, awful, baby, back, background, bad, badly, bag, bake, balance, ball, ban, band, bank, bar, barely, barrel, barrier, base, baseball, basic, basically, basis, basket, basketball, bathroom, battery, battle, bee, beach, bean, bear, beat, beautiful, beauty, because, become, bed, bedroom, beer, before, begin, beginning, behavior, behind, being, belief, believe, bell, belong, below, belt, bench, bend, beneath, benefit, beside, besides, best, bet, better, between, beyond, Bible, big, bike, bill, billion, bind, biological, bird, birth, birthday, bit, bite, black, blade, blame, blanket, blind, block, blood, blow, blue, board, boat, body, bomb, bombing, bond, bone, book, boom, boot, border, born, borrow, boss, both, bother, bottle, bottom, boundary, bowl, box, boy, boyfriend, brain, branch, brand, bread, break, breakfast, breast, breath, breathe, brick, bridge, brief, briefly, bright, brilliant, bring, British, broad, broken, brother, brown, brush, buck, budget, build, building, bullet, bunch, burden, burn, berry, bus, business, busy, butt, butter, button, buy, buyer, buy, cabin, cabinet, cable, cake, calculate, call, camera, camp, campaign, campus, can, Canadian, cancer, candidate, cap, capability, capable, capacity, capital, captain, capture, car, carbon, card, care, career, careful, carefully, carrier, carry, case, cash, cast, cat, catch, category, Catholic, cause, ceiling, celebrate, celebration, celebrity, cell, center, central, century, CEO, ceremony, certain, certainly, chain, chair, chairman, challenge, chamber, champion, championship, chance, change, changing, channel, chapter, character, characteristic, characterize, charge, charity, chart, chase, cheap, check, cheek, cheese, chef, chemical, chest, chicken, chief, child, childhood, Chinese, chip, chocolate, choice, cholesterol, choose, Christian, Christmas, church, cigarette, circle, circumstance, site, citizen, city, civil, civilian, claim, class, classic, classroom, clean, clear, clearly, client, climate, climb, clinic, clinical, clock, close, closely, closer, close, clothing, cloud, club, clue, cluster, coach, coal, coalition, coast, coat, code, coffee, cognitive, cold, collapse, colleague, collect, collection, collective, college, colonial, color, column, combination, combine, come, comedy, comfort, comfortable, command, commander, comment, commercial, commission, commit, commitment, committee, common, communicate, communication, community, company, compare, comparison, compete, competition, competitive, competitor, complain, complained, complete, completely, complex, complicated, component, compose, composition, comprehensive, computer, concentrate, concentration, concept, concern, concerned, concert, conclude, conclusion, concrete, condition, conduct, conference, confidence, confident, confirm, conflict, confront, confusion, Congress, congressional, connect, connection, consciousness, consensus, consequence, conservative, consider, considerable, consideration, consist, consistent, constant, constantly, constitute, constitutional, construct, construction, consultant, consume, consumer, consumption, contact, contain, container, contemporary, content, contest, context, continue, continued, contract, contrast, contribute, contribution, control, controversial, controversy, convention, conventional, conversation, convert, conviction, convince, cook, cookie, cooking, cool, cooperation, cop, cope, copy, core, corn, corner, corporate, corporation, correct, correspondent, cost, cotton, couch, could, counsel, counselor, count, counter, country, county, couple, courage, course, court, cousin, cover, coverage, cow, crack, craft, crash, crazy, cream, create, creation, creative, creature, credit, crew, crime, criminal, crisis, criteria, critic, critical, criticism, criticize, crop, cross, crowd, crucial, cry, cultural, culture, cup, curious, current, currently, curriculum, custom, customer, cut, cycle, dad, daily, damage, dance, danger, dangerous, dare, dark, darkness, data, date, daughter, day, dead, deal, dealer, dear, death, debate, debt, decade, decide, decision, deck, declare, decline, decrease, deep, deeply, dear, defeat, defend, defendant, defense, defensive, deficit, define, definitely, definition, degree, delay, deliver, delivery, demand, democracy, democrat, democratic, demonstrate, demonstration, deny, department, depend, dependent, depending, depict, depression, depth, deputy, derive, describe, description, desert, deserve, design, designer, desire, desk, desperate, despite, destroy, destruction, detail, detailed, detect, determine, develop, developing, development, device, devote, dialogue, die, diet, differ, difference, different, differently, difficult, difficulty, dig, digital, dimension, dining, dinner, direct, direction, directly, director, dirt, dirty, disability, disagree, disappear, disaster, discipline, discourse, discover, discovery, discrimination, discuss, discussion, disease, dish, dismiss, disorder, display, dispute, distance, distant, distinct, distinction, distinguish, distribute, distribution, district, diverse, diversity, divide, division, divorce, DNA, do, doctor, document, dog, domestic, dominant, dominate, door, double, doubt, down, downtown, dozen, draft, drag, drama, dramatic, dramatically, draw, drawing, dream, dress, drink, drive, driver, drop, drug, dry, do, during, dust, duty, each, eager, ear, early, earn, earnings, earth, ease, easily, east, eastern, easy, eat, economic, economics, economist, economy, edge, addition, editor, educate, education, educational, educator, effect, effective, effectively, efficiency, efficient, effort, egg, eight, either, elderly, elect, election, electric, electricity, electronic, element, elementary, eliminate, elite, else, elsewhere, email, embrace, emerge, emergency, emission, emotion, emotional, emphasis, emphasize, employ, employee, employer, employment, empty, enable, encounter, encourage, end, enemy, energy, enforcement, engage, engine, engineer, engineering, English, enhance, enjoy, enormous, enough, ensure, enter, enterprise, entertainment, entire, entirely, entrance, entry, environment, environmental, episode, equal, equally, equipment, era, error, escape, especially, essay, essential, essentially, establish, establishment, estate, estimate, etc., ethics, ethnic, European, evaluate, evaluation, even, evening, event, eventually, ever, every, everybody, every day, everyone, everything, everywhere, evidence, evolution, evolve, exact, exactly, examination, examine, example, exceed, excellent, accept, exception, exchange, exciting, executive, exercise, exhibit, exhibition, exist, existence, existing, expand, expansion, expect, expectation, expense, expensive, experience, experiment, expert, explain, explanation, explode, explore, explosion, expose, exposure, express, expression, extend, extension, extensive, extent, external, extra, extraordinary, extreme, extremely, eye, fabric, face, facility, fact, factor, factory, faculty, fade, fail, failure, fair, fairly, faith, fall, false, familiar, family, famous, fan, fantasy, far, farm, farmer, fashion, fast, fat, fate, father, fault, favor, favorite, fear, feature, federal, fee, feed, feel, feeling, fellow, female, fence, few, fewer, fiber, fiction, field, 15, fifth, 50, fight, fighter, fighting, figure, file, fill, film, final, finally, finance, financial, find, finding, fine, finger, finish, fire, firm, first, fish, fishing, fit, fitness, 5, fix, flag, flame, flat, flavor, flee, flesh, flight, float, floor, flow, flower, fly, focus, folk, follow, following, food, foot, football, for, force, foreign, forest, forever, forget, form, formal, formation, former, formula, fourth, fortune, ford, found, foundation, founder, for, fourth, frame, framework, free, freedom, freeze, French, frequency, frequent, frequently, fresh, friend, friendly, friendship, from, front, fruit, frustration, fuel, full, fully, fun, function, fund, fundamental, funding, funeral, funny, furniture, furthermore, future, game, galaxy, gallery, game, gang, gap, garage, garden, garlic, gas, gate, gather, gay, gaze, gear, gender, gene, general, generally, generate, generation, genetic, gentleman, gently, German, gesture, get, ghost, giant, gift, gifted, girl, girlfriend, give, given, glad, glance, glass, global, glove, go, goal, God, gold, golden, golf, good, government, governor, grab, grade, gradually, graduate, grain, grand, grandfather, grandmother, grant, grass, grave, gray, great, greatest, green, grocery, ground, group, grow, growing, growth, guarantee, guard, guess, guest, guide, guideline, guilty, gun, guy, habit, habitat, hair, half, haul, hand, handful, handle, hang, happen, happy, hard, hardly, hat, hate, have, he, head, headline, headquarters, health, healthy, hear, hearing, heart, heat, heaven, heavily, heavy, heel, height, helicopter, hell, below, help, helpful, her, here, heritage, hero, herself, pay, high, hide, high, highlight, highly, highway, hill, him, himself, hip, higher, his, historian, historic, historical, history, hit, hold, whole, holiday, holy, home, homeless, honest, honey, honor, hope, horizon, horror, horse, hospital, host, hot, hotel, hour, house, household, housing, how, however, huge, human, humor, hundred, hungry, hunter, hunting, hurt, husband, hypothesis, ice, idea, ideal, identification, identify, identity, if, ignore, ill, illegal, illness, illustrate, image, imagination, imagine, immediate, immediately, immigrant, immigration, impact, implement, implication, imply, importance, important, impose, impossible, impress, impression, impressive, improve, improvement, incentive, incident, include, including, income, incorporate, increase, increased, increasing, increasingly, incredible, indeed, independence, independent, index, Indian, indicate, indication, individual, industrial, industry, infant, infection, inflation, influence, inform, information, ingredient, initial, initially, initiative, injury, inor, innocent, inquiry, inside, insight, insist, inspire, install, instance, instead, institution, institutional, instruction, instructor, instrument, insurance, intellectual, intelligence, intent, intense, intensity, intention, interaction, interest, interested, interesting, internal, international, internet, interpret, interpretation, intervention, interview, into, introduce, introduction, invasion, invest, investigate, investigation, investigator, investment, investor, invite, involve, involved, involvement, Iraqi, Irish, iron, Islamic, island, Israeli, issue, it, Italian, item, its, itself, jacket, jail, Japanese, jet, Jew, Jewish, job, join, joint, joke, journal, journalist, journey, joy, judge, judgment, juice, jump, junior, jury, just, justice, justify, keep, key, kick, kid, kill, killer, killing, kind, king, kiss, kitchen, knee, knife, knock, no, knowledge, lab, label, labor, laboratory, lack, lady, lake, land, landscape, language, lap, large, largely, last, late, later, Latin, ladder, laugh, launch, law, lawn, lawsuit, lawyer, lay, layer, lead, leader, leadership, leading, leaf, league, lean, learn, learning, least, leather, leave, left, leg, legacy, legal, legend, legislation, legitimate, lemon, length, less, lesson, let, letter, level, liberal, library, license, lie, life, lifestyle, lifetime, lift, light, like, likely, limit, limitation, limited, line, link, lip, list, listen, literally, literary, literature, little, live, living, load, loan, local, locate, location, lock, long, long term, look, loose, lose, loss, lost, lot, lots, loud, love, lovely, lover, low, lower, luck, lucky, lunch, lung, machine, mad, magazine, mail, main, mainly, maintain, maintenance, major, majority, make, maker, makeup, male, mall, man, manage, management, manager, manner, manufacturer, manufacturing, many, map, margin, mark, market, marketing, marriage, married, marry, mask, mass, massive, master, match, material, math, matter, may, maybe, mayor, me, meal, mean, meaning, meanwhile, measure, measurement, meet, mechanism, media, medical, medication, medicine, medium, meet, meeting, member, membership, memory, mental, mention, menu, mere, merely, mess, message, metal, meter, method, Mexican, middle, might, military, milk, million, mind, mine, minister, minor, minority, minute, miracle, mirror, miss, missile, mission, mistake, mix, mixture, MMHMM, mode, model, moderate, modern, modest, mom, moment, money, monitor, month, mood, moon, moral, more, moreover, morning, mortgage, most, mostly, mother, motion, motivation, motor, mound, mountain, mouse, mouth, move, movement, movie, Mr., Mrs. M's. Much. Multiple. Murder. Muscle. Museum. Music. Musical. Musician. Muslim. Must. Mutual. My. Myself. Mystery. Myth. Naked. Name. Narrative. Narrow. Nation. National. Native. Natural. Naturally. Nature. Near. Nearby. Nearly. Necessarily. Necessary. Neck. Need. Negative. Negotiate. Negotiation. Neighbor. Neighborhood. Neither. Nerve. Nervous. Net. Network. Never. Nevertheless. New. Newly. News. Newspaper. Next. Nice. Night. Nine. No. Nobody. Nod. Noise. Nomination. None. Nonetheless. Nor. Normal. Normally. North. Northern. Nose. Not. Note. Nothing. Notice. Notion. Novel. Now. Nowhere. NT. Nuclear. Number. Numerous. Nurse. Nut. Object. Objective. Obligation. Observation. Observe. Observer. Obtain. Obvious. Obviously. Occasion. Occasionally. Occupation. Occupy. Occur. Ocean. Odd. Odds. Of. Off. Offense. Offensive. Offer. Office. Officer. Official. Often. Oh. Oil. Okay. Okay. Old. Olympic. On. Once. One. Ongoing. Onion. Online. Only. Onto. Open. Opening. Operate. Operating. Operation. Operator. Opinion. Opponent. Opportunity. Oppose. Opposite. Opposition. Option. Or. Orange. Order. Ordinary. Organic. Organization. Organize. Orientation. Origin. Original. Originally. Other. Others. Otherwise. Ought. Our. Ourselves. Out. Outcome. Outside. Oven. Over. Overall. Overcome. Overlook. Owe. Own. Owner. Pace. Pack. Package. Page. Pain. Painful. Pains. Painter. Painting. Bear. Pale. Palestinian. Palm. Pan. Panel. Pans. Paper. Parent. Park. Parking. Part. Participant. Participate. Participation. Particular. Particularly. Partly. partner, partnership, party, pass, passage, passenger, passion, past, patch, path, patient, pattern, pause, pay, payment, PC, peace, peak, peer, penalty, people, pepper, per, perceive, percentage, perception, perfect, perfectly, perform, performance, perhaps, period, permanent, permission, permit, person, personnel, personality, personally, personnel, perspective, persuade, pet, phase, phenomenon, philosophy, phone, photo, photograph, photographer, phrase, physical, physically, physician, piano, pick, picture, buy, piece, pile, pilot, pine, pink, pipe, pitch, place, plan, plane, planet, planning, plant, plastic, plate, platform, play, player, please, pleasure, plenty, plot, plus, PM, pocket, poem, poet, poetry, point, pole, police, policy, political, politically, politician, politics, pole, pollution, pool, poor, pop, popular, population, porch, port, portion, portrait, portray, pose, position, positive, possess, possibility, possible, possibly, post, pot, potato, potential, potentially, pound, poor, poverty, powder, power, powerful, practical, practice, pray, prayer, precisely, predict, prefer, preference, pregnancy, pregnant, preparation, prepare, prescription, presence, present, presentation, preserve, president, presidential, press, pressure, pretend, pretty, prevent, previous, previously, price, pride, priest, primarily, primary, prime, principle, principle, print, prior, priority, prison, prisoner, privacy, private, probably, problem, procedure, proceed, process, produce, producer, product, production, profession, professional, professor, profile, profit, program, progress, project, prominent, promise, promote, prompt, proof, proper, properly, property, proportion, proposal, propose, proposed, prosecutor, prospect, protect, protection, protein, protest, proud, prove, provide, provider, province, provision, psychological, psychologist, psychology, public, publication, publicly, publish, publisher, pull, punishment, purchase, pure, purpose, pursue, push, put, qualify, quality, quarter, quarterback, question, quick, quickly, quiet, quietly, quit, wide, quote, race, racial, radical, radio, rail, rain, raise, range, rank, rapid, rapidly, rare, rarely, rate, rather, rating, ratio, raw, reach, react, reaction, read, reader, reading, ready, real, reality, realize, really, reason, reasonable, recall, receive, recent, recently, recipe, recognition, recognize, recommend, recommendation, record, recording, recover, recovery, recruit, read, reduce, reduction, refer, reference, reflect, reflection, reform, refugee, refuse, regard, regarding, regardless, regime, region, regional, register, regular, regularly, regulate, regulation, reinforce, reject, relate, relation, relationship, relative, relatively, relax, release, relevant, relief, religion, religious, rely, remain, remaining, remarkable, remember, remind, remote, remove, repeat, repeatedly, replace, reply, report, reporter, represent, representation, representative, Republican, reputation, request, require, requirement, research, researcher, resemble, reservation, resident, resist, resistance, resolution, resolve, resort, resource, respect, respond, respondent, response, responsibility, responsible, rest, restaurant, restore, restriction, result, retain, retire, retirement, return, reveal, revenue, review, revolution, rhythm, rice, rich, rid, ride, rifle, right, ring, rise, risk, river, road, rock, roll, roll, romantic, roof, room, root, rope, rose, rough, roughly, round, root, routine, row, rub, rule, run, running, rural, rush, Russian, sacred, sad, safe, safety, sake, salad, salary, sale, sales, salt, same, sample, sanction, sand, satellite, satisfaction, satisfy, sauce, save, saving, say, scale, scandal, scared, scenario, scene, schedule, scheme, scholar, scholarship, school, science, scientific, scientist, scope, score, scream, screen, script, see, search, season, seat, second, secret, secretary, section, sector, secure, security, see, seed, seek, seam, segment, seize, select, selection, self, sell, senate, senator, send, senior, sense, sensitive, sentence, separate, sequence, series, serious, seriously, serve, service, session, set, setting, settle, settlement, seven, several, severe, sex, sexual, shade, shadow, shake, shall, shape, share, sharp, she, sheet, shelf, shell, shelter, shift, shine, ship, shirt, shit, shock, shoe, shoot, shooting, shop, shopping, shore, short, shortly, shot, should, shoulder, shout, show, shower, shrug, shut, sick, side, sigh, sight, sign, signal, significance, significant, significantly, silence, silent, silver, similar, similarly, simple, simply, sin, sense, sing, singer, single, sink, sir, sister, sit, sight, situation, six, size, ski, skill, skin, sky, slave, sleep, slice, slide, slight, slightly, slip, slow, slowly, small, smart, smell, smile, smoke, smooth, snap, snow, sew, so-called, soccer, social, society, soft, software, soil, solar, soldier, solid, solution, solve, some, somebody, somehow, someone, something, sometimes, somewhat, somewhere, sun, song, soon, sophisticated, sorry, sword, soul, sound, soup, source, south, southern, Soviet, space, Spanish, speak, speaker, special, specialist, species, specific, specifically, speech, speed, spent, spending, spin, spirit, spiritual, split, spokesman, sport, spot, spread, spring, square, squeeze, stability, stable, staff, stage, stare, stake, stand, standard, standing, star, stare, start, state, statement, station, statistics, status, stay, steady, steel, steel, step, stick, still, stir, stock, stomach, stone, stop, storage, store, storm, story, straight, strange, stranger, strategic, strategy, stream, street, strength, strengthen, stress, stretch, strike, string, strip, stroke, strong, strongly, structure, struggle, student, studio, study, stuff, stupid, style, subject, submit, subsequent, substance, substantial, succeed, success, successful, successfully, such, sudden, suddenly, sue, suffer, sufficient, sugar, suggest, suggestion, suicide, suit, summer, summit, sun, super, supply, support, supporter, suppose, supposed, supreme, sure, surely, surface, surgery, surprise, surprised, surprising, surprisingly, surround, survey, survival, survive, survivor, suspect, sustain, swear, sweep, sweet, swim, swing, switch, symbol, symptom, system, table, tablespoon, tactic, tail, take, tail, talent, talk, tall, dank, tap, tape, target, task, taste, tax, taxpayer, teach, teacher, teaching, team, tier, teaspoon, technical, technique, technology, teen, teenager, telephone, telescope, television, temperature, temporary, dent, tendency, tennis, tension, dent, terms, terrible, territory, terror, terrorism, terrorist, test, testify, testimony, testing, text, than, think, thinks, that, the, theater, there, them, theme, themselves, then, theory, therapy, there, therefore, these, they, thick, thin, thing, think, thinking, third, 30, this, those, though, thought, thousand, threat, threaten, three, throat, through, throughout, throw, thus, ticket, tie, tight, time, tiny, tip, tire, tired, tissue, title, two, tobacco, today, toe, together, tomato, tomorrow, tone, tongue, tonight, two, tool, tooth, top, topic, toss, total, totally, touch, tough, tour, tourist, tournament, toward, towards, tower, town, toy, trace, track, trade, tradition, traditional, traffic, tragedy, trail, train, training, transfer, transform, transformation, transition, translate, transportation, travel, treat, treatment, treaty, tree, tremendous, trend, trial, tribe, trick, trip, troop, trouble, truck, true, truly, trust, truth, try, tube, tunnel, turn, TV, 12, 20, twice, twin, two, type, typical, typically, ugly, ultimate, ultimately, unable, uncle, under, undergo, understand, understanding, unfortunately, uniform, union, unique, unit, united, universal, universe, university, unknown, unless, unlike, unlikely, until, unusual, up, upon, upper, urban, urge, us, use, used, useful, user, usual, usually, utility, vacation, valley, valuable, value, variable, variation, variety, various, vary, vast, vegetable, vehicle, venture, version, versus, vary, vessel, veteran, via, victim, victory, video, view, viewer, village, violate, violation, violence, violent, virtually, virtue, virus, visible, vision, visit, visitor, visual, vital, voice, volume, volunteer, vote, voter, versus, vulnerable, wage, wait, wake, walk, wall, wander, want, war, warm, warn, warning, wash, waste, watch, water, wave, way, we, weak, wealth, wealthy, weapon, wear, weather, wedding, week, weekend, weekly, way, wait, welcome, welfare, well, west, western, what, whatever, wheel, when, whenever, where, whereas, whether, which, while, whisper, wide, who, whole, whom, whose, why, wide, widely, widespread, wife, wild, will, willing, win, wind, window, wine, wing, winner, winter, wipe, wire, wisdom, wise, wish, with, withdraw, within, without, witness, woman, wonder, wonderful, wood, wooden, word, work, worker, working, works, workshop, world, worried, worry, worth, wood, wound, wrap, right, writer, writing, wrong, yard, yeah, year, yell, yellow, yes, yesterday, yet, yield, you, young, your, yours, yourself, youth, zone.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. The Very Lonely Firefly by Eric Carle. As the sun set, a little firefly was born. It stretched its wings and flew off into the darkening sky. It was a lowly firefly, and it flashed its light searching for other fireflies. The firefly saw light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a light bulb lighting up the night. Hear that noise? The firefly saw a light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a candle flickering in the night. What's going on? The firefly saw a light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a flashlight shining in the night. Quiet out there. What is it? The firefly saw a light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a lantern glowing in the night. Hey, stop fighting! The firefly saw several lights and flew toward them. But they were not other fireflies. There was a dog and grrr, bow, a cat and meow, hiss, an owl, their eyes reflecting the lights. The firefly saw a light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a car's headlights flooding the night. Look, it's beautiful. Wow. The firefly saw many lights and flew toward them. But they were not other fireflies. They were fireworks, sparkling and glittering and shimmering in the night. When all was quiet and the firefly flew through the night, flashing its light, looking and searching again, then the very lonely firefly saw what it had been looking for. A group of fireflies flashing their lights. Now the firefly wasn't lonely anymore. قصة قصيرة للأطفال بصوت مدرب لغة وليد خالد.
Wake up. To stop sleeping or make somebody stop sleeping. Wake me up before you go. I want to say goodbye. Clear up. To make a place clean by putting things back where they should be. Hasn't she cleared up her room yet? I've asked her to do that twice this week. Give up. To let the police or your enemy catch you or somebody else. He killed all of his family and then gave himself up to the police. Let down. To disappoint somebody by not doing something you are expected to do. I really need this report by Friday, so be so kind and don't let me down again. Break into, break in. To enter a building by force and illegally in order to rob it. Thieves broke into my house last night and stole my computer and a TV. Hurry up. To do something more quickly or to make somebody do something more quickly. Hurry up or we'll miss the train. Settle down. To start living a calmer and more organized life, especially after getting married. The famous actor and heartbreaker admits that he's finally settled down. Look for. To try to find something. I'm looking for my mobile. Have you seen it? Find out. To get information about something or to discover some facts. I have just found out that he has lied to me. Run away. To escape or try to avoid something, for example, responsibilities. Don't be a child. You can't run away from your problems forever. Let out. To let somebody or something leave a place by opening the door, turning the plug, etc. I felt sick, so I asked him to stop the car and let me out. Look after. To take care of somebody or something, or to be responsible for somebody or something. My parents asked me to look after the family business while they're away. Look at. To turn your eyes to see something or to consider something. Can you look at this exercise? I can't do it myself. Look out, watch out.
To be careful in order to notice something or avoid danger.
Look out, the tree is falling. Put back. To return something to the place where it was before. Please put things back after you have used them, or else you make a mess. Bring up. To take care of a person until he/she becomes an adult. She was brought up in a large family. Have on. To be wearing something, for example, a hat, a t-shirt. She had on a light blue dress and looked very pretty. Put down. To put somebody or something onto the floor, table, etc. Put it down, it's too heavy for you. Take away. To remove or to subtract. What will you get if you take 5 away from 15? Pass by. To go past something or somebody, for example, a building or a person. I passed by a hotel and a gas station, and finally I saw the right house. Break down. About a machine, etc. To stop working. Oh no, the printer's broken down again. Go back, come back, get back. To return to a place. I forgot my wallet and I had to go back home. Finally, you're here. I thought you'd never come back. Sit down. To take a seat, for example on a chair, or to show a seat to somebody. I can see you're upset. Sit yourself down and tell me all about what happened. Get on. To enter a bus, train, etc. I nearly missed that train, so I was very happy when I finally got on it. Go away. To leave a place or a person and move to another direction or to disappear. Oh, just go away. I have no more time for you.
I took a pill and the pain went away.
Deal with. To take action to do something, especially to solve a problem. You will have to deal with this problem anyway. You can't escape it. Take off. To remove clothes. Take off your shoes, please. I've just cleaned the floor. Go on. To happen or to continue to happen. I heard strange noises downstairs, so I went there to check what was going on.
I liked the play, but I thought it went on for too long.
Pick up. To lift something or somebody or to get something from somewhere, for example, a newspaper from a newsagent's. He picked his daughter up and carried her to the car.
Pick up some milk on your way home.
Get in, get into. come in, come into, go into. To enter a place, for example, a car, a house, or a room. There were so many people in the conference room that we couldn't get in. Oh, it's you. Come in and sit down. Go out. To leave a place, especially your house, and go somewhere to enjoy yourself. She is a very sociable person. She goes out with her friends all the time. Turn off. To stop something. For example, water from flowing, a TV from working, gas from flowing. Turn off that horrible music. Stay in. To spend time at home rather than go out. In the evening, I usually stay in and read or watch the telly. I have nobody to go out with. Put on. To put clothes onto your body or cream, makeup, etc. on your face. Put on your coat, it's getting cold. Get out. To leave or escape from a place or to help somebody to do this. He got angry and told me to get out. Fill out, fill in. To complete a form, for example an application, a questionnaire. Fill out all the entries of this application form, please. The respondents were asked to fill in a questionnaire. Clean up, tidy up. To make something or somebody completely clean and tidy. He's cleaned up the whole house. I can't believe it. Give away. To give something for free, not for money, or to reveal something like a secret. I asked my daughter to give away her old toys. He tried to hide how nervous he was, but his trembling voice gave him away. Look forward to. To be excited about and impatiently wait for something pleasant, for example, holiday. She was looking forward to seeing her lover again. Go down, drop off, fall off. To fall, to decrease, for example in amount, standard. My earnings went down significantly and I can't afford to go on holiday this year. Go up. To rise or to increase, for example in value. Food prices have gone up this year. Stand up, get up. To rise to your feet after sitting or lying. He saw an elderly lady, so he stood up and gave her his seat. Get off. To leave a bus, train, etc. Get ready. We are getting off at the next station. Turn on, switch on, put on. To make something work, especially by pushing a button, for example a TV, light. Turn on the light. I can't see anything here. Bring back. To come back from somewhere with something you have taken with you from there. Look at these earrings. Aren't they beautiful? My father brought them back from India for me. Turn out, turn up, work out. To appear, to happen, to have a particular result. It turned out he was right from the very beginning.
Take out. To remove or to cause to leave. Take the children out of the house. The fire is spreading.
Cut off. To remove by cutting, for example a branch. The machine cut off his left hand. Hold on. To hold tight. Hold on to the rope. We'll get you out in no time. Care for.
To like somebody or something, or to take care of somebody or something, usually children. I'm not her boyfriend anymore, so I don't think she cares for me.
One summer day, the little red hen found a grain of wheat. A grain of wheat, said the little red hen to herself. I will plant it. She asked the duck, will you help me plant this grain of wheat? Not I, said the duck. She asked the goose, will you help me plant this grain of wheat? Not I, said the goose. She asked the cat, will you help me plant this grain of wheat? Not I, said the cat. She asked the pig, will you help me plant this grain of wheat? Not I, said the pig. Then I will plant it myself, said the little red hen, and she did. Soon the wheat grew tall, and the little red hen knew it was time to reap it. Who will help me reap the wheat? She asked. Not I, said the duck. Not I, said the goose. Not I, said the cat. Not I, said the pig. Then I will reap it myself, said the little red hen, and she did. She reaped the wheat, and it was ready to be taken to the mill and made into flour. Who will help me carry the wheat to the mill? She asked. Not I, said the duck. Not I, said the goose. Not I, said the cat. Not I, said the pig. Then I will carry it myself, said the little red hen. And she did. She carried the wheat to the mill, and the miller made it into flour. When she got it home, she asked, who will help me make the flour into dough? Not I, said the duck. Not I, said the goose. Not I, said the cat. Not I, said the pig. Then I will make the dough myself, said the little red hen, and she did. Soon the bread was ready to go into the oven. Who will help me bake the bread? Said the little red hen. Not I, said the duck. Not I, said the goose. Not I, said the cat. Not I, said the pig. Then I will bake it myself, said the little red hen, and she did. After the loaf had been taken from the oven, it was set on the windowsill to cool. And now, said the little red hen, who will help me eat the bread? I will, said the duck. I will, said the goose. I will, said the cat. I will, said the pig. No, I will eat it myself, said the little red hen, and she did. Tiny creatures. Papa and George are helping Grandpa Pig pick vegetables. Grandpa hands Papa a lettuce. Papa can see something sitting on the lettuce. That's a horrible monster, she snorts. That's just a little snail, says Grandpa. Monster, says George. George likes the snail. Suddenly the snail disappears. Where is he gone? Asks Peppa. He's hiding in his shell, explains Grandpa. Grandpa, George and I want to be snails, says Peppa. Well, says Grandpa, these baskets can be your shells. I'm going to eat up old Grandpa Pig's lettuce, laughs Peppa. Keep off my lovely lettuce, and you cheeky snails, calls Grandpa. And when Grandpa Pig shouts at me, giggles Peppa, I'll hide inside my little house. Monster, says George. Here are Papa and George's friends. Can we be snails too? They ask. Well, says Grandpa, you could be something else exciting from the garden. What's that buzzing sound? Asks Papa. It's coming from that little house, says Susie. It's a bee house, explains Grandpa. It's called a hive. The bees collect nectar from the flower and then fly to the hive to make it into honey. I like honey, says Papa. Let's pretend to be bees. Buzz, 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 ha ha ha. What's busy bees? Laughs Grandpa. Granny Pig has been baking bread. Would you busy bees like some toast? She asks. Yes, please, says Papa and her friends, with lots of honey. I like being a bee because they eat lots of lovely honey, says Susie. I like being a snail, snorts Papa, because they eat all Grandpa's vegetables. كان معكم مدرب لغة وليد خالد في قصة قصيرة للأطفال والكبار. ربي يحفظكم. Pete the Cat and the Lost Tooth by James Dean. Pete lost a tooth. Put it under your pillow, his mom says. The tooth fairy will come. Pete puts the tooth under his pillow. He closes his eyes. He hears a jingle. It is the tooth fairy. I'm very busy tonight, she says. I can help, says Pete. Great! She gives Pete magic wings. He can fly. Visit these cool kits, says the tooth fairy. Just take the tooth and leave a coin, she says. Pete is ready to go. Callie is first on the list. There is Callie's lost tooth. Pete takes the tooth. He leaves a coin for Callie. Alligator is next on the list. Look! Alligator's lost tooth. Careful, it is very sharp. Pete takes the tooth. He leaves a coin for Alligator. Gus, the platypus, is next on the list. Ah! Where is the tooth? The tooth is not here. The tooth is not there. The tooth is not anywhere. Where's Gus's lost tooth? The lost tooth is lost. Does Pete panic? Nope. He knows what to do. Look, Gus is awake. Where's your tooth, Gus? Pete asks. Platypuses do not have teeth, says Gus. But I still want to be a part of the tooth fairy fun. No worries, says Pete. Pete puts a coin under Gus's pillow. Thank you, Gus says. You're welcome, says Pete. Good night, Gus. Great work, Pete, says the tooth fairy. No problem, says Pete. Not everyone is the same, but being kind is always cool. ربي يحفظكم. مدرب اللغة وليد خالد. نلتقي بكم قصة جميلة للأطفال والكبار فيها معنى ودلالة إنسانية أنه مو كل واحد متشابه، لذلك كن لطيفا مع الكل. ربي يحفظكم. Daddy's Big's old chair. The school roof has a hole in it. We're going to have a jumble sale, announces Madame Gazelle. The money we raised will pay for a new roof. Everybody has to bring something to sell. Later, Peppa is in her bedroom choosing a toy to give to the jumble sale. Mr. Dinosaur, she decides. Everybody gasps and George bursts into tears. You can't give away Mr. Dinosaur, says Mummy Pig. Why don't you give your old Jack in the Box, suggests Daddy Pig. Oh, okay, agrees Peppa. Now it's your turn, Daddy. What are you going to give? Daddy Pig is not sure. What about your old squeaky chair? Suggests Peppa helpfully. But it's very old and valuable, says Daddy Pig. Hee hee, says Mummy Pig. You found it on a rubbish tip. When Madame Gazelle arrives in her truck, Mummy Pig, Peppa, and George give her everything to take to the jumble sale. Naughty Mummy Pig gives her daddy's squeaky chair too. Daddy Pig will never notice, she whispers to Peppa. It is the day of the jumble sale. There are lots of things to buy. Mummy Pig wants to buy some fruit and vegetables. Daddy Pig wants to buy a chocolate cake. Peppa, says Miss Rabbit. How about buying this chair? It's a bit of rubbish, but you can chop it up and use it for firewood. But Daddy says it's very old and worth lots of money, says Peppa. All Peppa's friends have given something to the jumble sale. Susie has given her nurse's outfit. Pedro has given his balloon and Candy has given her skipping rope. I will miss my Jack in the Box, sighs Peppa. I will miss playing at nurse's, says Susie sadly. Peppa's friends all think they will miss their toys, so they buy them back again. Look what I've bought, snorts Daddy Pig. It's an antique chair to match my old one. Oh, Daddy Pig, laughs Mummy Pig. It matches your old one because it is your old one, snorts Peppa. But Miss Rabbit has just charged me lots of money for it, says poor Daddy Pig. Fantastic news, says Madame Gazelle. We have just raised all the money we need for a new school roof. Hooray! Everybody cheers. مدرب لغة وليد خالد. Peppa Pig Nature Trail. Peppa and her family are going on a nature trail. Mummy Pig asks Daddy Pig not to forget the picnic. As if I would, laughs Daddy Pig. They head off along the trail with their map. Oh dear, Daddy Pig has left the picnic in the car. Mummy and Daddy Pig ask Peppa if she can see anything interesting in the forest. I don't see anything but boring trees, says Peppa. Then she looks really hard and finds some footprints on the ground. Let's follow the footprints and see who made them, says Mummy Pig. We will have to be very quiet so we don't scare anything away. Shh. Peppa and George follow the footprints along the ground. It looks like they were made by a little bird, says Mummy Pig. Soon they come to the end of the footprint. The bird has flown up into that tree, smiles Daddy Pig. Where? Asks Peppa. Daddy Pig gives Peppa binoculars to help her see the bird. Chirp, chirp. The binoculars made everything look bigger. Peppa can't see 1, 2, 3 baby birds. They're eating worms, says Peppa. That's disgusting. George finds some more footprints. They are very little. Daddy Pig says they belong to ants collecting leaves to eat. Munch. Munch. I think it's time for lunch, says Mommy Pig, but Daddy Pig has left the picnic in the car. My map is wrong, begins Daddy Pig. We'll have to follow our own footprints back to the car. Suddenly, it starts to rain. It washes everyone's footprints away. How are you going to find the car now? Asks Mommy Pig. Ducks love picnics, says Peppa. Mrs. Duck, can you help us find our picnic, please? The ducks lead Peppa and her family back to their car. We are here. Thank you for your help, Mrs. Duck, cries Peppa. I love picnics, laughs Daddy. Ha ha ha, Pig. The ducks love picnics too. Quack, quack. So do the birds. And so do the ants. Munch, munch. Everybody loves picnics, cries Peppa. كان معكم مدرب اللغة الإنجليزية وليد خالد في درس للأطفال لتعلم القصص. ربي يحفظكم. The magic porridge pot. The little girl, the old woman, the mother, the magic porridge pot. Once upon a time, a little girl met an old woman. The old woman gave her a magic porridge pot. Cook, little pot, cook, said the old woman. And the little pot cooked some porridge. Stop, little pot, stop, said the old woman, and the little pot stopped cooking. The little girl took the magic porridge pot to her mother. Cook, little pot, cook, said the little girl's mother. And the little pot cooked some porridge. Soon the kitchen was full of porridge, and still the magic porridge pot went on cooking. Soon the house was full of porridge, and still the magic porridge pot went on cooking. Soon the street was full of porridge, and still the magic porridge pot went on cooking. Soon the whole town was full of porridge, and still the magic porridge pot went on cooking. Stop, little pot, stop, said the little girl. At last, the magic porridge pot stopped cooking. But the whole town is still eating porridge. قصة قصيرة للأطفال. مدرب لغة وليد خالد. مرحبا أحبتي بدرس جديد وقصة مسلية أخرى جديدة. بهذه القصة راح نتعلم هواية شغلات تخص الأطفال وتخص الكبار وتخص تعلمنا للغة الإنجليزية. القصة اسمها From Head to Toe. From Head to Toe. القصة للكاتب إريك كارل. خلينا نبدأ القصة. I'm a penguin and I turn my head. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a giraffe and I bend my neck. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a buffalo and I raise my shoulders. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a monkey and I wave my arms. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a seal and I clap my hands. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a gorilla and I thumb my chest. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a cat and I arc my back. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a crocodile and I wriggle my hips. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a camel and I bend my knees. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a donkey and I kick my legs. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm an elephant and I stomp my foot. Can you do it? I can do it. I am I and I wiggle my toe. Can you do it? I can do it. I can do it. كانت معنا قصة بسيطة للأطفال، أتمنى حبيتوها. واللي تعلمناه إنه شلون نسأل شخص إذا يقدر يسوي شيء لو لا، فنقول له can you do it. إذا تقدر قول I can، وإذا ما تقدر قول I can't or I cannot. ربي يحفظكم. مدرب لغة وليد خالد.
Good morning or good afternoon. الحقيقة هواية ما يعرف أنه خاصة من المستوى المبتدئ أنه هناك نوعيتين من الأسئلة الأساسية في اللغة الإنجليزية عن الأفعال. فمرات واحد الشخص تشكل عليه what do you play لو do you play ويا هي الصح، هم اثنينهم صح. الفرق أنه إذا تريد تسأل do you read do you play، الجواب راح يكون يا أما yes I read or no I don't read، يعني أما أني ألعب أو أني ما ألعب. بهذه الحالة أني دا أخيرك بين يعني شيئين، في حين إذا نسأل what do you play، هنا أنا ما أعرف أنت شنو تلعب تحديدا. what do you speak، أنا ما أعرف أنت شنو دا تتحدث. what do you read، ما أعرف أنت شنو تقرأ. فهنا راح يكون السؤال استفهامي مو تخييري، يعني راح أقول what do you play on your computer، شنو يعني ما نوعية ماذا تلعب في على حاسبتك. أقدر أقول do you play on your computer، راح تجاوبني yes I play on my computer or I don't play on my computer. no I don't play on my computer. بس أنا أقدر أسأل what do you play، where do you play on your computer، لأن المعنى راح يتغير إلى أين، في أي مكان. when do you play on your computer، متى. who do you play on your computer with، مع من تلعب. لكن أقدر أحذف الوات أو WH ويصير السؤال تخييري، أنت تحب تلعب على الحاسبة لو لا. I play games on my computer. where do you meet your friends، I meet them or I meet my friends at the bus stop. أقدر أقول do you meet your friends at the bus stop؟ فيقول yes I do meet my friends. هنا راح يكون تأكيدي أو نفي للفكرة فقط.
واحد من أبجديات اللغة الإنجليزية هو التعرف على الزمن الآني أو المضارع. في الزمن المضارع نتحدث عن 3 مسائل أساسية: الشيء الذي يحدث، ونفي الشيء الذي يحدث، والسؤال عن الشيء الذي يحدث بالنسبة لنا كمتحدثين. فمثلا أقول أنا أذهب إلى الفراش مبكرا، ففي الجانب الإيجابي أقول I go to bed early. I go to bed early. You go to bed early. We go to bed early. They go to bed early. هذا في حالة الإثبات. لكن في بعض الأحيان نضطر إلى أن نتحدث عن هو وهي وإت في يعني مسائل أخرى، أو نتحدث عن جيمس مثلا هو شخص، فنقول he goes to bed early، فنضيف s. she goes to bed early حتى أدل على بعد الحدث، لأن إذا أقول هو نام فهذا حدث في الماضي، إذا أقول هو ينام فأنا أتحدث عن الآن. ف she goes to bed early, it goes to bed early, and James goes to bed early. في حالة نفي هذا الحدث نقول I don't go to bed early. لاحظ كلمة negative يعني منفي. You don't go to bed early. We don't go to bed early وهي مسألة نسقية. They don't go to bed early. في حالة الحديث عن نفي الشيء على الأشخاص فنقول هو لا يذهب إلى البيت مبكرا. James doesn't go to bed early. أو جميلة doesn't go to bed early. Or it لأي شيء غير عاقل doesn't go to bed early. كيف نسأل؟ سؤال بسيط جدا، فقط يعني تفكر في الموضوع على أنه هناك 3 صناديق: الصندوق الأول للفاعل، والصندوق الثاني للفعل المساعد، والصندوق الثالث للفاعل الرئيسي. هنا نقول نأخذ الصندوق الثاني ونضعه بدل الصندوق الأول، فبدل ما أقول they go to bed early لازم أستخدم الفعل do للسؤال. Do I go to bed early؟ هل أنا أذهب إلى البيت مبكرا؟ Do you go to bed early؟ Do we go to bed early؟ Do they go to bed early؟ على أي فعل في اللغة الإنجليزية نسأل باستخدام الفعل المساعد do. How do you do؟ هذه how do you do؟ Do you do your homework؟ تلاحظ على أي action أو على أي فعل أستخدم الفعل do. بالنسبة إلى he and she فهي واردة استخدام does، فنقول does he go to bed early؟ هل هو يذهب إلى الفراش؟ Does she go to bed early؟ Does it go to bed early؟ لاحظ في هذه الحالة ما راح نقول does she goes to bed early، ولكن نقول does she go to bed early، وكأنما do تمتص الأس من goes فتصبح does she go to bed early. هذا باختصار present simple. خلينا نحول على كيفية السؤال في اللغة الإنجليزية. Good morning or good afternoon. Today we are going to talk about WH questions or question words. There are 2 main types of questions in English: yes and no questions and WH questions. WH questions are questions starting with WH words, including what, when, where, who, whom, which, whose, why, and how. And these are commonly known as WH words. Question words are used to ask about specific qualities, time, places, people, and so on. So let's check out some of the common examples. For what? We use it to ask about things. What are you doing? What do you think about the movie? When is used to ask about time. When will the meeting start? When are you leaving? Where is used to commonly ask about places. Where is my bag? Where do you live? Who is used to ask about people. Who do you love the most in your family? Who told you about this story? Whom is very rare in spoken English, according to my knowledge, and it's used to talk about people, object of verbs. For example, whom did you see in the morning? Or who did you see in the morning? I saw Mr. Mark, my English teacher. Whom was Jim talking to? He was talking to Jack, his new roommate. Which is used to ask about choices. خيارين. Which one do you choose? The left or right? Of all the drinks in the menu, which one would you like? Whose is used to ask about possession. Whose pencil is this? Is it yours? Whose books are these? Why is used to ask about reasons, causes. Why did it happen? I didn't understand. Why is he crying? How is used to ask about manners and process. How can you explain this problem? Please tell us. How can you get here? To form the normal question, we have to use auxiliary verbs that are helping verbs, not the main verbs. We have common auxiliary verbs that include be and do and have. Others are will, shall, would, can, could, must, should, may, and might, etc. But we'll just check out some examples here. What do you do for a living? Why should we read books? When is she coming? Sometimes we ask that without any auxiliary, when WH words replace subjects already. For example, what happened to Peter? A bad accident happened to his leg today. Who won the game? Theo won the game. Who gave you this present? My cousin gave me this present. How do we respond to WH questions? What is it? It's a table. What color is your dress? It's purple. What is your mom doing? She's cooking in the kitchen. What do you think about the party? Well, it's fun. I like the music best. What will happen if our team loses the time? We'll be out of the game. Sometimes we use when, like, when will the train arrive? The train will arrive in 30 minutes. When does she get up? She gets up at 6 a.m. When did the party end? It ended before 8 p.m. When are you going to visit James? I am going to see him tomorrow. Where is usually to ask about places. Where do you live? I live in Washington, D.C. Where are you going? I'm going to the zoo. Where's the coffee bar? It's between the supermarket and the cinema. Where did you leave my jacket? I left it in my bedroom. Where have you been? I've been in the library reading books. Who is to ask about the person. Who's this? She's my new roommate. Who wants to be a scientist in the future? My sister does, but I don't. Who would you like to travel with? I'd like to travel with my best friend, Kim. Who told you that secret? Jenny did. She told me everything. Who do you like the most in this class? I like Henry. He's so friendly. Whom has a certain shape. For example, whom should we talk to? We should talk to the principal. She's responsible for students' issues. Whom did you see yesterday? I saw Kevin and his girlfriend. Whom would you like to interview? I would like to interview Mr. Patrick, the director. Whom do we have to contact? We have to contact the representative of that company. Whom did you meet in front of the building last week? That was Annie, my secretary. Whom do you know in this class? I only know Danny. Whom are you going to invite? I'm going to invite all of my classmates. With whom do you agree? I agree with Henry's team. Which shirt do you like? I like the one with the big yellow star on it. Which color do you choose? I choose red. Which part do you like the most in this story? I love the second part when the prince came and proposed to the princess. Which is the longest river in the world? It's the Nile. Which one is yours? Mine is the biggest one. Whose jacket is this? It's my mom's. Whose birthday is today? It's Jenny's. Whose pencil is on the floor? It's mine. Or that's mine. Whose team is better? Will's team is much better. Why? Why don't we visit him now? It's a good idea. Why did you leave so early? Because I didn't enjoy the party. Why do you think that he loves you? Because he's given me lots of chocolate on Valentine's Day. Why do people celebrate Thanksgiving? Because it's a special day. Why can't I go to the cinema now? Because you haven't done your homework. Why are you so late? Sorry, teacher, I missed the bus. How's the weather? It's sunny and hot. How do you feel? I feel so much better now. How did you know him? We were old friends. How's your new job? It's interesting. I enjoy it. How often do you go to the movie theater? I sometimes go there. I'm quite busy. How far is it from your house to school? Not too far. I walk to school every day. How much did it cost? It cost $4. How many people are there in your class? There are 30 of them. How come you lost the game? I couldn't answer the first question well enough. هذه كان تدريب على مجموعة من الأسئلة اللي تتعلق ب WH questions in English. أتمنى كانت مفيدة لكم. مجرد راجعها راح الدرس يكون معاد أكثر من مرة حتى تتمكن من سهولة في نطق هذه الجمل تتعود عليها. مدرب لغة. واحد من أبجديات اللغة الإنجليزية هو التعرف على الزمن الآني أو المضارع. في الزمن المضارع نتحدث عن 3 مسائل أساسية: الشيء الذي يحدث، ونفي الشيء الذي يحدث والسؤال عن الشيء الذي يحدث بالنسبة لنا كمتحدثين. فمثلا أقول أنا أذهب إلى الفراش مبكرا، ففي الجانب الإيجابي أقول I go to bed early. I go to bed early. You go to bed early. We go to bed early. They go to bed early. هذا في حالة الإثبات. لكن في بعض الأحيان نضطر إلى أن نتحدث عن هو وهي وإت في يعني مسائل أخرى، أو نتحدث عن جيمس مثلا هو شخص، فنقول he goes to bed early، فنضيف s. she goes to bed early حتى أدل على بعد الحدث، لأن إذا أقول هو نام فهذا حدث في الماضي، إذا أقول هو ينام فأنا أتحدث عن الآن. ف she goes to bed early, it goes to bed early, and James goes to bed early. في حالة نفي هذا الحدث نقول I don't go to bed early. لاحظ كلمة negative يعني منفي. You don't go to bed early. We don't go to bed early وهي مسألة نسقية. They don't go to bed early. في حالة الحديث عن نفي الشيء على الأشخاص فنقول هو لا يذهب إلى البيت مبكرا. James doesn't go to bed early. أو جميلة doesn't go to bed early. Or it لأي شيء غير عاقل doesn't go to bed early. كيف نسأل؟ سؤال بسيط جدا، فقط يعني تفكر في الموضوع على أنه هناك 3 صناديق. الصندوق الأول للفاعل، والصندوق الثاني للفعل المساعد، والصندوق الثالث للفاعل الرئيسي. هنا نقول نأخذ الصندوق الثاني ونضعه بدل الصندوق الأول. فبدل ما أقول they go to bed early لازم أستخدم الفعل do للسؤال. Do I go to bed early؟ هل أنا أذهب إلى البيت مبكرا؟ Do you go to bed early؟ Do we go to bed early؟ Do they go to bed early؟ على أي فعل في اللغة الإنجليزية نسأل باستخدام الفعل المساعد do. How do you do؟ هذه how do you do؟ Do you do your homework؟ تلاحظ على أي action أو على أي فعل أستخدم الفعل do. بالنسبة إلى he and she فهي واردة استخدام does، فنقول does he go to bed early؟ هل هو يذهب إلى الفراش؟ Does she go to bed early؟ Does it go to bed early؟ لاحظ في هذه الحالة ما راح نقول does she goes to bed early، ولكن نقول does she go to bed early، وكأنما do تمتص الأس من goes فتصبح does she go to bed early. هذا باختصار present simple. خلينا نحول على كيفية السؤال في اللغة الإنجليزية. Good morning or good afternoon. Today we are going to talk about WH questions or question words. There are 2 main types of questions in English: yes and no questions and WH questions. WH questions are questions starting with WH words, including what, when, where, who, whom, which, whose, why, and how. And these are commonly known as WH words. Question words are used to ask about specific qualities, time, places, people, and so on. So let's check out some of the common examples. For what? We use it to ask about things. What are you doing? What do you think about the movie? When is used to ask about time. When will the meeting start? When are you leaving? Where is used to commonly ask about places. Where is my bag? Where do you live? Who is used to ask about people? Who do you love the most in your family? Who told you about this story? Whom is very rare in spoken English, according to my knowledge, and it's used to talk about people, object of verbs. For example, whom did you see in the morning? Or who did you see in the morning? I saw Mr. Mark, my English teacher. Whom was Jim talking to? He was talking to Jack, his new roommate. Which is used to ask about choices. خيارين. Which one do you choose? The left or right? Of all the drinks in the menu, which one would you like? Whose is used to ask about possession. Whose pencil is this? Is it yours? Whose books are these? Why is used to ask about reasons, causes. Why did it happen? I didn't understand. Why is he crying? How is used to ask about manners and process. How can you explain this problem? Please tell us. How can you get here? To form the normal question, we have to use auxiliary verbs that are helping verbs, not the main verbs. We have common auxiliary verbs that include be and do and have. Others are will, shall, would, can, could, must, should, may, and might, etc. But we'll just check out some examples here. What do you do for a living? Why should we read books? When is she coming? Sometimes we ask that without any auxiliary, when WH words replace subjects already. For example, what happened to Peter? A bad accident happened to his leg today. Who won the game? Theo won the game. Who gave you this present? My cousin gave me this present. How do we respond to WH questions? What is it? It's a table. What color is your dress? It's purple. What is your mom doing? She's cooking in the kitchen. What do you think about the party? Well, it's fun. I like the music best. What will happen if our team loses the time? We'll be out of the game. Sometimes we use when, like, when will the train arrive? The train will arrive in 30 minutes. When does she get up? She gets up at 6 a.m. When did the party end? It ended before 8 p.m. When are you going to visit James? I am going to see him tomorrow. Where is usually to ask about places. Where do you live? I live in Washington, D.C. Where are you going? I'm going to the zoo. Where's the coffee bar? It's between the supermarket and the cinema. Where did you leave my jacket? I left it in my bedroom. Where have you been? I've been in the library reading books. Who is to ask about the person. Who's this? She's my new roommate. Who wants to be a scientist in the future? My sister does, but I don't. Who would you like to travel with? I'd like to travel with my best friend, Kim. Who told you that secret? Jenny did. She told me everything. Who do you like the most in this class? I like Henry. He's so friendly. Whom has a certain shape. For example, whom should we talk to? We should talk to the principal. She's responsible for students' issues. Whom did you see yesterday? I saw Kevin and his girlfriend. Whom would you like to interview? I would like to interview Mr. Patrick, the director. Whom do we have to contact? We have to contact the representative of that company. Whom did you meet in front of the building last week? That was Annie, my secretary. Whom do you know in this class? I only know Danny. Whom are you going to invite? I'm going to invite all of my classmates. With whom do you agree? I agree with Henry's team. Which shirt do you like? I like the one with the big yellow star on it. Which color do you choose? I choose red. Which part do you like the most in this story? I love the second part when the prince came and proposed to the princess. Which is the longest river in the world? It's the Nile. Which one is yours? Mine is the biggest one. Whose jacket is this? It's my mom's. Whose birthday is today? It's Jenny's. Whose pencil is on the floor? It's mine. Or that's mine. Whose team is better? Will's team is much better. Why? Why don't we visit him now? It's a good idea. Why did you leave so early? Because I didn't enjoy the party. Why do you think that he loves you? Because he's given me lots of chocolate on Valentine's Day. Why do people celebrate Thanksgiving? Because it's a special day. Why can't I go to the cinema now? Because you haven't done your homework. Why are you so late? Sorry, teacher, I missed the bus. How's the weather? It's sunny and hot. How do you feel? I feel so much better now. How did you know him? We were old friends. How's your new job? It's interesting. I enjoy it. How often do you go to the movie theater? I sometimes go there. I'm quite busy. How far is it from your house to school? Not too far. I walk to school every day. How much did it cost? It cost $4. How many people are there in your class? There are 30 of them. How come you lost the game? I couldn't answer the first question well enough. هذه كان تدريب على مجموعة من الأسئلة اللي تتعلق ب WH questions in English. أتمنى كانت مفيدة لكم. مجرد راجعها راح الدرس يكون معاد أكثر من مرة حتى تتمكن من سهولة في نطق هذه الجمل تتعود عليها. مدرب لغة. مرحبا بكم أحبتي بدرس جديد. في هذا الدرس راح نتناقش ونتعرف على أهم 20 فعل مركب في اللغة الإنجليزية. الأفعال المركبة تكون شائعة جدا في المحادثة، لهذا احنا نعطيها كثير من الأهمية، وهي شائعة لدرجة كبيرة جدا بحيث حتى تدل على أنه أنت تجيد اللغة الإنجليزية لازم تجيد هذه الأفعال المركبة اللي احنا نسميها phrasal verbs. Phrasal verb number 1 is to call off. يعني حتى نلغي فشي، فبدل ما نقول to cancel نقول to call off. فمثلا we need to call off the meeting due to the weather, or we need to call the meeting off because it is going to rain. ممكن بعض الأفعال المركبة نفصلهم فنفصل المفعول به عن الفعل المركب، ومرات نخليه وسط الفعل المركب. نفصله يعني نخليه بعد الفعل. بعض الأفعال تقبل، بعض الأفعال ما تقبل. Calm down is to relax after being angry. مثلا you can sit with us after you have calmed down. تقدر تجلس معنا بعد ما تهدأ. Catch up is to get to the same point as another person. يعني مثلا after my week of vacation it's going to take me forever to catch up. فcatch up يعني تلتحق بالركب أو توصل إلى نقطة وصلها الأشخاص اللي هم قبل. Do over or do something over, like to do it again. Do it over. For example, I have to do the email over because I sent it to the wrong person. Eat out, it means to eat at a restaurant. Eat out واضحة جدا أنه حتى نتعشى بمكان أو نتغدى بمكان خارج البيت. فمثلا let's make spaghetti tonight. I'm tired of eating out. Figure out is to figure something out or to discover or to understand أو أنه تفهم أو أنه تلقي فد answer أو نتيجة. We left early because we figured out the problem. We figured the problem out, so we left early. هذا المصطلح دائما يكون متواجد ويانا في المحادثة أثناء فترة حديثنا عن أي موضوع يخص اكتشاف فد شيء معين. Give up or to give something up is to stop trying or to quit. يعني ما تستقيل أو تترك عمل أو تتوقف عن المحاولة. I gave up smoking last year. يعني أنا أقلعت عن التدخين السنة الماضية. I gave up. لاحظ المرونة وين أنه لأن هو فعل مركب، لكن هذا ما ينفي أنه إحنا نقدر نستخدمه بصيغة الماضي. فبدل ما أقول I give up smoking this year أقول I gave up smoking last year حتى أدل على بعد الماضي. To go over something is to review it. فبدل ما أقول I want to review this I want to go over this topic. يعني نسوي له مراجعة. بس ليش أنا أقول go over؟ go over هي اقتصادية أكثر، شائعة أكثر، سلسة بالاستخدام أكثر، وأقل رسمية من كلمة review. لأن review شوية تعتبر كلمة رسمية، وإحنا بالمحادثة نميل إلى قول المسائل أو الكلمات اللي تدل على الرسمية بصورة أقل حتى نكون كون حلقة تقارب بينه وبين المتحدث. Hang out is to spend time relaxing, which is very informal. مثلا I don't have any money, but let's just hang out at my place. Hold on is to wait for a moment. عادة من الطب أو تدخل إلى مطعم أو تدخل إلى قاعة استقبال معينة، فالريسبشنست موظف الاستقبال تريد تتحدث وياه فيقول لك just hold on a minute, I'm on the phone. Hold on means wait for a moment. Hold on 1 minute, I'm on the phone. Keep on, it means to keep doing something or to continue what you're doing. As an example, I asked her to wait, but she kept on walking. Look for something or somebody. It means to search for or to try to find. I was looking for a computer, but I got a tablet instead. Look for يعني تبحث، فبدل ما تقول I search for I look for. Pass out is to faint or lose consciousness. يفقد الوعي. It was so hot today I might pass out. It is so hot today I might pass out. It is so hot today I might pass out. Put off is to postpone or to delay. أجل. To put off. I think we should put the trip off until we save more money. ممكن احنا شوي نأجل السفرة حتى لحد ما نوصل إلى أنه نسيف أو ندخر بعض الأموال. Put on is to put clothes or put clothing or accessories on your body. He looked so silly when he put that hat on. لاحظ هو when he put فput هنا بالماضي من خلالها اس حتى تكون مضارع فالزمن مالتها ماضي مو خطأ. Throw away is to put in the garbage or dispose of. I accidentally threw away my dessert. Turn on and off. اثنينهم وحدة تشغيل وحدة إطفاء. To start or to stop the power or energy source. Can you turn off the music if I fall asleep? Yes. Turn the lights on, please. I can't see. شغل الأضوية. Turn up and down is to increase or decrease the volume or strength. مثلا تقول له نزل شوية صوت الموسيقى. Can you turn on or can you turn up or down the music? Turn it out, turn it down, or turn it up. I love this song. Turn it up. We usually turn the heat down at night. Turn up also means to appear suddenly. My watch turned up in the washing machine. Turn down something is to refuse. هنا أماتين turn down إنه أنا أنطيك فد عرض شغل معين فأنت تسوي له turn down. It means to refuse it. I didn't feel good about the offer, so I turned it down. I didn't feel good about the offer, so I turned it down. Wake up is to stop sleeping, so she was so loud that she woke up the baby. Work out is to exercise. I prefer to work out in the morning. Work out also to be successful إنه تنجح بس هذا عادة نستخدمها بغير context. فمثلا he wasn't happy at first but it all worked out in the end. Work out شيء جربه وينجح. فمثلا he wasn't happy at first but it all worked out in the end. هذه كانت مجموعة من أهم 20 phrasal verb أو فعل مركب في اللغة الإنجليزية. أقعد اليوم اكتبهم بدفتر ملاحظات وتدرب عليهم. تدرب على الأمثلة. كل مثل حاول تقوله 10 مرات بعدين تخليه بجملة. بعدين تتدرب ويا نفسك تسوي conversation ويا نفسك تدخل بها هذه الأفعال. أهم نقطة أنه تستخدم هذه الأفعال في جمل حتى تتمكن من مشاهدة كيف تتصرف هذه الأفعال أثناء المحادثة. كان معكم مدرب اللغة وليد خالد. نلتقي بكم درس آخر. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. The Very Lonely Firefly by Eric Carle. As the sun set, a little firefly was born. It stretched its wings and flew off into the darkening sky. It was a lowly firefly, and it flashed its light, searching for other fireflies. The firefly saw light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a light bulb lighting up the night. Hear that noise? The firefly saw light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a candle flickering in the night. What's going on? The firefly saw light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a flashlight shining in the night. Quiet out there. What is it? The firefly saw light and flew toward it. But it was not another firefly. It was a lantern glowing in the night. Hey, stop fighting! The firefly saw several lights and flew toward them. but they were not other fireflies. There was a dog and grrr, bow wow, a cat and meow, hiss, an owl, their eyes reflecting the lights. The firefly saw light and flew toward it, but it was not another firefly. It was a car's headlights flooding the night. Look, it's beautiful. Wow. The firefly saw many lights and flew toward them, but they were not other fireflies. There were fireworks sparkling and glittering and shimmering in the night. When all was quiet and the firefly flew through the night, flashing its light, looking and searching again, then the very lonely firefly saw what it had been looking for. A group of fireflies flashing their lights. Now the firefly wasn't lonely anymore. قصة قصيرة للأطفال بصوت مدرب لغة وليد خالد. Good morning، صباح الخير، ربي يسعدكم. عندنا موضوع بسيط جدا بالنسبة للشخص المبتدئ اللي هو how to say. كيف تقول مثلا أنا أتحدث الإنجليزي. إذا تريد تقول أنا أتحدث إنجليزي بتقول I speak English. أني أتحدث إنجليزي. إذا تريد تسأل شخص فراح تقول له Do you speak English? Do you speak English? أو إذا تريد تستفسر عن نفسك Do I speak English? Do I speak English? إذا هو فنقول he speaks English. Does he speak English? إذا هي نفس الفكرة she speaks English. English. Does she speak English? لاحظ إذا قلنا does speak ما نضيف لها s. خلينا نفترض أنه هذه does تمتص s من speak فلازم يكون فعل basic أو base verb. We speak English. Do we speak English? They speak English. Do they speak English? It speaks a language or it speaks English. مثلا robot فنقول له it. Does it speak a language or does it speak English? هذا بالبعد الزمني الآني، يعني هسه من نتحدث عن شيء هسه دا يصير. إذا نتحدث عن ماضي، يعني هل تحدث إنجليزي مثلا، حتى يفهم الشخص أنه إحنا بدنا نحكي عن حقبة زمنية آنية وإنما حقبة بالماضي، فلازم نقول I spoke English. أنا تحدثت إنجليزي. إذا تريد تسأل Did I speak English؟ إذا عن نفسك يعني هل أنا تحدثت إنجليزي؟ إذا تريد تسأل على شخص آخر بتقول له أو تسأل شخص آخر Did you speak English؟ تتحدثت إنجليزي. He spoke English. Did he speak English؟ راح هنا نفقد الأس لأنه دا نتحدث عن بعد زمني بالماضي. She spoke English. Did she speak English? We spoke English. Did we speak English? They spoke English. Did they speak English? It spoke a language like robot. Did it speak a language or did it speak English? هذا باختصار كيف نسأل عن speak. وطبعا القاعدة تنطبق على أغلب الأفعال في اللغة الإنجليزية بهاي الطريقة. مدرب لغة وليد خالد.
مرحبا أحبتي، شلونكم؟ شخباركم؟ أكو نقطة أحب أركز عليها وأشدد عليها، أنه إحنا لازم حتى نجيد اللغة الإنجليزية فأول شيء
لازم تتم إيجادته، هو إمكانيتك على الحديث بصورة مستمرة عن روتينك اليومي، عن عملك، عن شيء من هذا القبيل. فاختارنا شخص افتراضي اسمه محمد. فمحمد عنده روتين يومي وراح نسأله عن بعض الأعمال اللي يقوم بها بفترة انشغاله أثناء اليوم. لاحظ أنه إحنا بنتحدث عن نفسنا فما نضيف هذه الأس للفعل اللي إحنا نسميها third person singular، أس الشخص الثالث. تلاحظ هنا أنه هذا الأس مضاف لأنه نتحدث عن شخص. فحتى تتحدث عن روتينك اليومي ممكن تقول I wake up بدل ما تقول I wakes up. هذا الاختلاف. فمحمد wakes up at 6:30. He washes his face at 6:45. He gets dressed at 7. He eats or has his breakfast at 7:30 a.m. He rides his bike to work in a pharmacy in Karada at 8 a.m. of course. He arrives at work at 8:45. Muhammad likes to help patients and love to see them healthy and in a good shape. He starts work at pharmacy in the morning. He works as a pharmacist. From 12:30 to 1:30, he eats lunch with his co-worker and friend Walid. They usually eat 2 types of food. Muhammad prefers American hamburger and his friend likes Italian pizza. Then they visit their friend Salim. Salim is Muhammad's neighbor. In the afternoon, Muhammad studies English and plays football with his friend in the neighborhood. At 4, he goes back home to take a shower and has some rest. He rides his bicycle and arrives back in his home in Karada. At 8 p.m., he has lunch with his family and his 3 lovely daughters and his son. In the evening, he hangs out with his friend, watches an English lesson, and meets his parents, his father and his mother, to talk about his day at work and to drink tea with them. الأسئلة الأساسية اللي لازم نتعلم نجاوب عليها تخص العمل ممكن تكون What is your work؟ فوقت نفسك دقيقة وجاوب على كل واحد من هذول الأسئلة قدر المستطاع. كون ثرثار بالكلام حتى تمكن نفسك من تخريج كمية لفظ جيدة على مدار الإجابات مالتك. Where do you work؟ Where do you work؟ أين تعمل؟ Why did you choose that job؟ Why did you choose that job؟ ليش اختارت هذا العمل؟ Is it a popular job in your country؟ هل هذه الوظيفة شائعة في بلدك؟ Do you like your job؟ هذا أريد تجاوبني عليه بأكثر من دقيقة طبعا. Do you like your job؟ Why yes؟ Why no؟ ليش إيه وليش لا؟ Do you get on well with your colleagues؟ مشي أموراتك بطريقة جيدة ويا أصدقائك بالعمل اللي هم colleagues. Do you get on well؟ Do you get on well؟ What was your first day like؟ احكينا عن يومك الأول شلون كان. What responsibilities do you have at work؟ شو نوع مسؤولياتك بالعمل؟ هذا أريد details أكثر من 5 دقائق. فتلاحظ احنا نزيد عدد الدقائق من دقيقة إلى 5 دقائق حتى تمكنك من ديمومة الحديث أو المطاولة، وهذا بالماراثون الكلامي. If you had the chance, would you change your job؟ إذا أتيحت لك الفرصة راح تغير وظيفتك؟ Do you plan to continue with your job in the future؟ أنت مفكر تغير وظيفتك بالمستقبل؟ هذه كانت مجموعة أسئلة حابين نتدرب عليها حتى تمكنك من إجادة اللغة بطريقة أفضل وحتى تمكنك من الحديث بطريقة أفضل وأسرع. مدرب لغة وليد خالد. صباح الخير، صباح المحبة والعافية. هذا درس بسيط عن شيء دائما احنا نتحدث عنه ويشكل على كثير من المتدربين والطلبة، اللي هو the present perfect simple. The present perfect simple إشكاليته الأساسية هو عدم فهم ما يعني حقيقة، لأنه الترجمة مالته ما راح تدل بالتحديد على شنو هو. احنا نسميه the present perfect، بس هو حقيقة شي بالماضي، هو مو اسمه present بس هو بالماضي مو شي هسه. فهذا الإشكالية الرئيسية، لأنه هو شي هس توه كمل أو قبل شوية بدأ، وهو أثناء الحديث قبل شوية كمل. ف the present perfect simple is used to talk about events in the recent past. لاحظ recent past يعني هس قبل شوية، خلاص هو ماضي بس ماضي قريب، يعني مو ماضي قبل 200 سنة مثلا. That still have an effect on the present moment، وإلها آثر أو ظل تأثيري على ما يدور أثناء فترة الحديث. It is formed with have and a past participle. خلينا نشوف شنو have وشنو ال past participle اللي هنا دائما يصير عندنا إشكال بيه. بغض النظر عن التسمية القواعدية حقيقة اللي هي أنصحكم ما تعتمدون عليها 100%، لأن لازم تفهمها. بالعراقي احنا نقول هستوني كملت، فبالإنجليزي نقول I have just finished or I have finished my meal، يعني هستوني كملت الوجبة. بالفصيح ما عندنا مكافئ إلا باللغة العربية، لهذا السبب عندنا هذه الإشكالية الرئيسية. Present perfect can be used to talk about the past in a number of different ways. طبعا هذا ليش احنا نستخدمه؟ هذا يعني الطريقة، لأن أريد أقول للشخص المقابل أنه أنا الشيء اللي دا يصير أو اللي صار أو اللي أنا سويته هستوني سويته، يعني أما تأثيره بعد مستمر أو أنه يعني انتهى قبل فترة. فمثلا نقول I have just arrived in London، يعني هستوني وصلت إلى لندن. My plane landed 5 minutes ago. لاحظ. Also, we use it to talk about a repeated action that continues to happen over a period of time. مثلا, I have visited California every summer since I was 18. فهذا الروتين دا يسويه من يعني من عمره 18 سنة ولا زال يسويه. Also to talk about an event that has started in the past and is still happening now. Olivia has gone on a trip to Egypt. بعدها ما رجعت من Egypt. She's still visiting Egypt. Other examples أو أمثلة أخرى مثلا, look, I've cooked dinner for us. I've cooked dinner for us. الوقت اللي تقضيه حتى تقول present perfect وال present simple أو past simple لازم يكون مكافئ، يعني نفس المدة الزمنية، لا تطوله. فلا تقول I have arrived، لا I've arrived in London or I've arrived in London. John has just washed the dishes. You've cleared the table, it's a mess. You haven't cleared the table, it's a mess. Have you cleaned up your bedroom? الإشكال الثاني الرئيسي اللي يصير أنه بعض الأفعال اللي يصير يدمج وياها الهاف يكون اشتقاقها بالماضي مختلف نوعا ما. عندنا أمثلة مثلا ask, asked, I have asked somebody، هذا standard يعني يستخدم. I have called, helped, need, needed, play, played, talk, talked, walk, walked, want, watch, watched, work, worked. واحد يسأل زين ليش have تصير have asked have called مو have call؟ بالحقيقة لأنه هو أصلا الفعل بالماضي، بس حتى ندل على أنه هذا الماضي مو بعيد، هذا الماضي قريب، لازم نستخدم have اللي هو الفعل المساعد. بهذه الحالة ليش فعل مساعد؟ لأنه يساعدنا على دلالة البعد الزمني، مو بعيدة قريبة. تصير بين يعني I've been here, buy, bought, come, came, come. I have come here. Do, done. I have done my work. I have had my meal. I have given him the case. I have gone. I have made. I have said. I have seen. فكلية حالة past participle اللي موجودة هنا. بعض الأخطاء اللي نوقع بيها أنه نقول I have saw مو I have seen. ليش ما يصير نقول I have saw؟ هو بالماضي حقيقة، بس هذا الماضي واقع عليه التأثير، فلازم يكون الشيء اللي نتحدث عنه واقع عليه صيغة التأثير. فعندنا مثال على ذلك، مثلا I have seen lots of great things here، بدل ما نقول I have saw lots of great things here، لأن I have seen وقع السين على things، فالthings هنا صيغة object، direct object. I have seen. It is important not to mix up past simple form with past participle اللي موجود. gone and been. مثلا نريد نتحدث باستخدام go and be بهذه الصيغة، إنه I haven't seen Joan recently. Where is she? She's gone to Florida. She's gone, she has gone. She has gone to Florida. Hi Joan, you're looking well. Yes, I've been to Florida. خلينا ناخذ أمثلة أخرى. Where's Ben? He's gone to the mall. You look relaxed. Yes, we've been in Bermuda. We had a great time. Where's Ariana? She's gone windsurfing. Your hair looks great. Thanks. I've just been to the hair salon. Thanks. I've just been to the hair salon. Where are Julie and Jack? They've gone to see a play. Where have you been? We've been to visit Joan in the hospital. She's not very well. Now let's talk about the present perfect simple and the past simple and how they are a little bit different. When I say, have you ever been to France? And the person says, yes, I visited Paris in 2010. That means in 2010 only I visited France. But if I say, yes, I have visited Paris many times, that means you have repeatedly أوقات متعددة زار الشخص Paris. 2003, 2008 maybe, 2010, 2014, and now. I saw a great movie last week. I haven't seen that movie. That means from last week to the point that we talk, I haven't seen the movie. Joe didn't climb Mount Fuji last year. Saki has climbed Mount Fuji twice. فإذا قلنا has climbed, that means he has done that multiple times. Madison ate too much last night and Jack hasn't eaten curry before. Jack has eaten so many things but not curry. But Madison just ate one action. She did one action last night. The present perfect in US English. Now, US English often uses the past simple when UK English would use the present perfect. ليش UK تستخدم present perfect أكثر؟ UK متأثرة بأوروبا لأنه نضوج اللغات بأوروبا أسرع من نضوجها بأمريكا كان بسبب حكم احتكاكهم. فدائما الأمريكان مثلا يقول no dessert for me, I ate too much. بينما البريطاني يقول no dessert for me, I've eaten too much. فهذا يعني دي يزيدون اشتقاقات حتى يدل على أنه اللغة مالته كلش fully fledged. I can't find my passport. Did you see it? هذا كلش common بالأمريكان English. بالبريتش English they say I can't find my passport. Have you seen it? وهذا الفرق الجغرافي حقيقة بين الإنجليزي الأمريكي والإنجليزي البريطاني من هذه الناحية تحديدا. هذا كان باختصار تقرير بسيط عن present perfect وكيف نستخدمه باللغة الإنجليزية. كان معكم مدرب اللغة وليد خالد. ربي يحفظكم.
Good morning ladies and gentlemen. اليوم راح نحكي عن قصة جحا وابنه. جحا من قصص ألف ليلة وليلة. One day, Juha was riding upon his donkey on the way to market. Juha's son walked beside the donkey, holding the reins and talking with his father. When the father and son passed a small group of people gathered by the side of the track, the people criticized Juha. They said to the old man, "How can you be so heartless, Juha? How can you ride upon the donkey while your son is forced to walk beside you?" When Juha heard these words, he climbed down and lifted his son up into the donkey's back in his place. Juha and his son continued on their journey. Juha walking beside the donkey, holding the reins in his hands as they made their way towards the market. A mile or so down the road, Juha passed a small group of women gathered around a well. When the women saw, they were shocked. They asked him, "How is it that an old man walks while his son rides upon the donkey? Surely this is not right." So Juha climbed upon the donkey's back with his son, and they continued on their journey. It was getting into the late afternoon. The sun was shining high up in the sky, and it was very hot, but still Juha and his son continued on their journey towards the market. The donkey was moving very slowly because of the weight of the father and the son upon its back. But nobody criticized until they came across a group of people gathered on the edge of the town where the market was held. The people pointed with disapproval when they saw Juha and his son both sitting on the back of the little donkey, which was moving so slowly under the weight of the father and the son. "Why do you ride upon such a small donkey?" they cried out to Juha. "Can you not see that you are too heavy and the donkey cannot support your weight?" "I think it is best if we both get off the donkey and walk," Juha said to his son. "That way nobody can say anything to us anymore." So Juha and his son climbed down from the donkey. Juha took the reins in order to lead the donkey and walked with his son towards the marketplace in the center of the village. But when Juha arrived at the marketplace, many people laughed and criticized and made fun of the old man. "What a fool," they declared. "What kind of a man owns a donkey and yet walks with his son when he should be riding?" Juha was not angry at the people because he realized that it is not possible to please everybody all of the time, and perhaps it was best if each man decides how to live his own life. قصة بها معنى وعبرة إلنا نتعلمها. مدرب اللغة وليد خالد.
مرحبا بكم أحبتي بدرس جديد. بهذا الدرس راح نتناقش ونتعرف على أهم 20 فعل مركب في اللغة الإنجليزية. الأفعال المركبة تكون شائعة جدا في المحادثة، لهذا احنا نعطيها كثير من الأهمية، وهي شائعة لدرجة كبيرة جدا، بحيث حتى تدل على أنه أنت تجيد اللغة الإنجليزية لازم تجيد هذه الأفعال المركبة اللي احنا نسميها phrasal verbs. Phrasal verb number 1 is to call off. يعني حتى نلغي فشي، فبدل ما نقول to cancel نقول to call off. فمثلا we need to call off the meeting due to the weather, or we need to call the meeting off because it is going to rain. ممكن بعض الأفعال المركبة نفصلهم، فنفصل المفعول به عن الفعل المركب، ومرات نخليه وسط الفعل المركب. نفصله يعني نخليه بعد الفعل. بعض الأفعال تقبل، بعض الأفعال ما تقبل. Calm down is to relax after being angry. مثلا you can sit with us after you have calmed down. تقدر تجلس معنا بعد ما تهدأ. Catch up is to get to the same point as another person. يعني مثلا after my week of vacation it's going to take me forever to catch up. فcatch up يعني تلتحق بالركب أو توصل إلى نقطة وصلها الأشخاص اللي هم قبل. Do over or do something over, like to do it again. Do it over. For example, I have to do the email over because I sent it to the wrong person. Eat out, it means to eat at a restaurant. Eat out واضحة جدا أنه حتى نتعشى بمكان أو نتغدى بمكان خارج البيت. فمثلا let's make spaghetti tonight. I'm tired of eating out. Figure out is to figure something out or to discover or to understand أو أنه تفهم أو أنه تلقي فد answer أو نتيجة. We left early because we figured out the problem. We figured the problem out, so we left early. هذا المصطلح دائما يكون متواجد ويانا في المحادثة أثناء فترة حديثنا عن أي موضوع يخص اكتشاف فد شيء معين. Give up or to give something up is to stop trying or to quit. يعني ما تستقيل أو تترك عمل أو تتوقف عن المحاولة. I gave up smoking last year. يعني أنا أقلعت عن التدخين السنة الماضية. I gave up. لاحظ المرونة وين أنه لأن هو فعل مركب، لكن هذا ما ينفي أنه إحنا نقدر نستخدمه بصيغة الماضي. فبدل ما أقول I give up smoking this year أقول I gave up smoking last year حتى أدل على بعد الماضي. To go over something is to review it. فبدل ما أقول I want to review this I want to go over this topic. يعني نسوي له مراجعة. بس ليش أنا أقول go over؟ go over هي اقتصادية أكثر، شائعة أكثر، سلسة بالاستخدام أكثر، وأقل رسمية من كلمة review. لأن review شوية تعتبر كلمة رسمية، وإحنا بالمحادثة نميل إلى قول المسائل أو الكلمات اللي تدل على رسمية بصورة أقل حتى نكون كون حلقة تقارب بينه وبين المتحدث. Hang out is to spend time relaxing, which is very informal. مثلا I don't have any money, but let's just hang out at my place. Hold on is to wait for a moment. عادة من الطب أو تدخل إلى مطعم أو تدخل إلى قاعة استقبال معينة، فالريسبشنست موظف الاستقبال تريد تتحدث وياه فيقول لك just hold on a minute, I'm on the phone. Hold on means wait for a moment. Hold on 1 minute, I'm on the phone. Keep on, it means to keep doing something or to continue what you're doing. As an example, I asked her to wait, but she kept on walking. Look for something or somebody. It means to search for or to try to find. I was looking for a computer, but I got a tablet instead. Look for يعني تبحث، فبدل ما تقول I search for I look for. Pass out is to faint or lose consciousness. يفقد الوعي. It was so hot today I might pass out. It is so hot today I might pass out. It is so hot today I might pass out. Put off is to postpone or to delay. أجل. To put off. I think we should put the trip off until we save more money. ممكن احنا شوي نأجل السفرة حتى لحد ما نوصل إلى أنه نسيف أو ندخر بعض الأموال. Put on is to put clothes or put clothing or accessories on your body. He looked so silly when he put that hat on. لاحظ هو when he put فput هنا بالماضي ما نخليلها اس حتى تكون مضارع فالزمن مالتها ماضي مو خطأ. Throw away is to put in the garbage or dispose of. I accidentally threw away my dessert. Turn on and off. اثنينهم وحدة تشغيل وحدة إطفاء. To start or to stop the power or energy source. Can you turn off the music if I fall asleep? Yes. Turn the lights on, please. I can't see. شغل الأضوية. Turn up and down is to increase or decrease the volume or strength. مثلا تقول له نزل شوية صوت الموسيقى. Can you turn on or can you turn up or down the music? Turn it out, turn it down, or turn it up. I love this song. Turn it up. We usually turn the heat down at night. Turn up also means to appear suddenly. My watch turned up in the washing machine. Turn down something is to refuse. هنا عماتين turn down إنه أنا أنطيك فد عرض شغل معين فأنت تسوي له turn down. It means to refuse it. I didn't feel good about the offer, so I turned it down. I didn't feel good about the offer, so I turned it down. Wake up is to stop sleeping, so she was so loud that she woke up the baby. Work out is to exercise. I prefer to work out in the morning. Work out also to be successful إنه تنجح بس هذا عادة نستخدمها بغير context. فمثلا he wasn't happy at first but it all worked out in the end. Work out شيء جربه وينجح. فمثلا he wasn't happy at first but it all worked out in the end. هذه كانت مجموعة من أهم 20 phrasal verb أو فعل مركب في اللغة الإنجليزية. أقعد اليوم اكتبهم بدفتر ملاحظات وتدرب عليهم. تدرب على الأمثلة. كل مثل حاول تقوله 10 مرات بعدين تخليه بجملة. بعدين تتدرب ويا نفسك تسوي conversation ويا نفسك تدخل بيها هذه الأفعال. أهم نقطة أنه تستخدم هذه الأفعال في جمل حتى تتمكن من مشاهدة كيف تتصرف هذه الأفعال أثناء المحادثة. كان معكم مدرب اللغة وليد خالد. نلتقي بكم درس آخر. مرحبا بكم. شلونكم؟ شو أخباركم؟ إن شاء الله تمام. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome back. Thank you for joining me in this entertaining and exhilarating kind of video. ماكو وصفة سحرية تتعلم بيها المحادثة بسرعة. ممكن أنت كشخص تستغل هذه المهارة وتطورها لأنه اللغة مثل العضلة، وأنا تحدثت عن هذا الموضوع سابقا. اللغة مثل العضلة، أكو عنصرين أساسيات حتى يطوروها: التدريب المناسب والتغذية المناسبة. بالنسبة للغة هي كائن اجتماعي فإلى محفزات اجتماعية وإلى حاجة شخصية. وطبعا الموضوع هو معقد بس باختصار أنت حتى تتحدث اللغة الإنجليزية لازم تبني على أساس الباك جراوند نوليدج اللي عندك. ابني عليها، شوف شنو اهتماماتك ومن عندها سوي digression. إذا تريد تعرف شنو digression تشيكها بالقاموس، أنا مو ديكشنري. فالفكرة أنه أكو حاجة اجتماعية إلها كونها هي يعني مخلوق اجتماعي ويموت إذا ماكو ناس يتحدثوها ويعيش إذا أكو sustainability. مثلا شلون هسه اللغة الإنجليزية يتحدث بها تقريبا 400 مليون شخص. اللغة الرسمية لأكثر من 50 دولة. اللغة الرسمية اللي يتواصلون بها الناس في أكثر من 1000 شنو 1000 من 196 دولة حول العالم المراسلات الرسمية مالتهم. النقطة الجوهرية اللي أريد أذكرها أنه أداء الشخص هو مو نفس كفاءته، فالشخص يقيس على وفق الكفاءة مالته مو على أدائه، لكن إحنا الجودة الخاصة باللغة تقاس على وفق الأداء ووفق الكومبتنس اللي هو الكفاءة. الأداء أو الأداء الخاص بالشخص هو إمكانية إظهار اللغة بالوسط الاجتماعي اللي عايش به. كفاءة هو إمكانياته الشخصية competence مالت الهورس باور، الإنجن اللي بداخله اللي يشتغل على اللغة أو المحرك. هذا من الصعوبة قياس كمية المعلومات اللي بيه، لكن إحنا نقيس أداء الشخص performance بالمحيط الاجتماعي. ماكو وصفة تطور أداء الشخص سحرية، لكن أكو وصفات، مو وصفة واحدة، وأكو حلول وأكو تدريبات. فأنت مجرد تريد ترفع سقف الإمكانية مالتك من معرفة المعلومات الأساسية نقطة واحدة للأمام حتى تتمكن من ديمومة الحديث على المواضيع المختلفة. أهم عنصر وأهم فكرة تشدد عليها أنه focus on details من تتحدث. يعني مثلا لا تقول I have dinner with my family، قول I have dinner with my family، خاصة إذا تتحدث يا أصدقائك. استغل هذه الفرصة مثلا أو ويا المدرب مالتك. المدرب يريدك تنتج أكبر كمية ممكنة من الكلام، لكن يقاطعك لأنه يريد يصحح لك بعض المسائل. مرات ممكن تأخذ الفكرة مالت يعني interruptions فيقاطعك هواية، فممكن يصير عندك إحباط، فتحمل شوية، تحملونه يعني تحملونه شوية، لأن هاي بدي أنا مالتنا التصحيح. بس هذا يعني إحنا مو يعني مثاليين حقيقة، إحنا مجرد نريد نشوف الشخص المثالي من يتحدث باللغة. وصلت الفكرة؟ وصلت الفكرة لا؟ وصلت الفكرة؟ اللي أريد أشدد عليها وأركز عليها. النقطة الثانية اللي أريد أشدد عليها وأركز عليها أنه موضوعة نوع اختيار المواد التدريبية. اختار المسائل اللي تحس لها ارتباط بحياتك، لأن أنا قلت لك حتى تنشط اللغة لكن أكو حافز اجتماعي، أكو حافز اجتماعي، أكو محفزات اجتماعية. فشنو هاي المحفزات الاجتماعية؟ المسائل اللي أنت مهتم بيها اللي تريد تطورها وتنضجها يعني حتى تمكنك من أنه تنضج لغتك بطريقة مناسبة وسلسة وجميلة. فهذه المسائل اختارها. فأني هذا كتيب سويته قبل فترة، راح أخلي لكم إياه بالتفاصيل يعني description box حتى تستفيد من عنده وتطور به. هواية أسئلة تقدر تستغلها، مجرد خلي توقيت لنفسك من تتدرب حتى يمكنك من تنضيج اللغة مالتك. وركز على focus on details. يعني زي مثلا لا تقول I speak with my family، قول وتختصر، لأن هو حتى تنضج اللغة مالتك لازم تتحدث هواية. فرقي عنك مجرد أنه أنا متحدث أكثر منك، حتى تنضج هاي المخارج الصوتية مالتك، حتى الشكل الصوتي للحرف ينضج أكثر. فهذا يمكنك بالمحصلة النهاية من زيادة ديمومة التواصل باللغة وزيادة ديمومة الحوار مع المحيط الاجتماعي اللي انت بيه. فهذه النقطة الجوهرية والمهمة اللي حبيت أذكرك بها حتى تأخذها. فتابع هذا، حمل الملف واتدرب عليه. باختصار، اللغة الإنجليزية هي سلاحك الأساسي للسفر، هي سلاحك الأساسي لاكتشاف العوالم الأخرى، الأبعاد الأخرى في الحياة. أهمية اللغة الإنجليزية تكمن في أنه أكثر من 400 مليون إنسان حول العالم يتحدث بها، أكثر من 53 دولة تستخدمها كلغة رسمية. اللغة الإنجليزية يتحدث بها حوالي 400 مليون إنسان حول العالم، تعتبر اللغة الرسمية للإنترنت، اللغة الرسمية للبرامج التلفزيونية في كثير من القنوات حول العالم، اللغة الرسمية اللي تمكنك من أنه تحصل فرصة عمل لائقة بك، تمكنك من السفر. أهمية اللغة الإنجليزية ما تختصر على أنه كمية القواعد اللي راح تتعلمها وراح تكتسبها بأثناء فترة الدراسة، لا، اللغة الإنجليزية تبقى وياك مدى الحياة، سواء أنت في يعني عمر 60 أو عمر 70 عمر 80 أو في بداية رحلتك مع الحياة. كل هذه راح تكون اللغة الإنجليزية مرافقة لك. فنصيحة أنه إذا حاب تطور وتستكشف مهاراتك، إذا حاب تطور قدراتك على القراءة، إذا حاب أنه تستكشف العالم ويصير عندك فرصة للسفر ولتطوير مهاراتك الأساسية، أتمنى تأخذ اللغة الإنجليزية بنظر الاعتبار. فلهذا السبب اللغة الإنجليزية مهمة جدا على مستوى العالم، وهذه 10 أسباب من خلالها أنه تطور مهاراتك في اللغة الإنجليزية. السبب الأول أنه هي global language، لغة عالمية تتواصل بها ويا كل الثقافات ويا كل القوميات حول العالم. دراسة اللغة الإنجليزية راح تمكنك من الحصول على فرصة لائقة للعمل، هذا السبب رقم 2. دراستك وتعلمك للغة الإنجليزية راح يمكنك من الالتقاء مع أشخاص من مختلف القوميات ومختلف الحضارات، راح تمكنك من فتح أبواب وعي جديدة بالنسبة لك. كثير إذا أنت في مرحلة ماجستير أو دكتوراه راح تكتشف أنه كثير من بحوث اللغة أو بحوث التخصصات مكتوبة باللغة الإنجليزية، وبالتالي أهمية اللغة الإنجليزية تكمن في أنها اللغة البحثية اللي تستخدم لاكتشاف العوالم والبحوث والتخصصات العالمية. اللغة الإنجليزية أيضا هي لغة الصناعة ولغة الإعلام، فبالتالي سيطرتك ووعيك على الإعلام والصناعة راح يجي من سيطرتك على اللغة الإنجليزية. اللغة الإنجليزية هي لغة الإنترنت، فبالتالي معلوماتك اللي راح تستقيها من الفيسبوك أو اليوتيوب أغلبيتها راح تكون باللغة الإنجليزية، وقليل جدا إلا إذا أنت تبحث راح تلقاها بلغات أخرى. اللغة الإنجليزية أيضا هي لغة السفر، فبالتالي وجودك في المطارات اللغة الرسمية اللي يتم بها إعلان الرحلات، حتى ما تضيع الرحلة إن شاء الله إذا صارت فرصة لك أنه تسافر راح تلقي نفسك في معترك مع اللغة الإنجليزية. والأسباب الثلاثة الأخيرة تتعلق في أنه اللغة الإنجليزية هي لغة رجال الأعمال، فأنت حتى تكون جيد وناجح على مستوى العمل فراح تلقى أنه اللغة الإنجليزية هي المرافق الشخصي لك، سواء في المؤتمرات أو في إدارة شركتك أو في التعرف على أشخاص أو بزنسمان أو رجال أعمال آخرين. السبب 9 و10 لأهمية اللغة الإنجليزية هي أنه اللغة الإنجليزية تدرس أكاديميا، والتخصصات كافة حول العالم غالبا تدرس باللغة الإنجليزية، بداية من الطب إلى إدارة الأعمال إلى القانون، إضافة إلى كون اللغة الإنجليزية هي وسيلة للتواصل بين الثقافات في الحرم الجامعي إذا أنت ناوي تكمل ماجستير أو دكتوراه في الخارج. شكرا لجامعة الإمام الصادق لإتاحة الفرصة لنا للحديث عن أهمية اللغة الإنجليزية. طبعا الحديث بقية بإذن الله، راح نتواصل معكم في حلقات جديدة. أتمنى تبقون على اتصال معنا لاكتشاف عوالم اللغة الإنجليزية وأهميتها حول العالم. مدرب اللغة وليد خالد، مرحبا بكم حلقة جديدة. في هذا اليوم راح نكمل حلقاتنا لمناقشة أهم الأسئلة بالنسبة للطالب أو المتدرب أو اللي يحب يتعلم اللغة الإنجليزية بطريقة أفضل وأسلس وأسرع. عندنا مجموعة أسئلة، هذه الأسئلة عبارة عن questions حتى تكون engaged، حتى تكون cooperative، حتى تكون talkative with people. فهذه مجموعة أسئلة ممكن حتفيدك جدا في مجال تطوير مهارتك في المحادثة. السؤال الأول هو how old are you? How old are you? How old are you? ايش قد عمرك؟ How old are you? When is your birthday? When is your birthday? شو وقت عيد ميلادك؟ When is your birthday? إذا تريد تسأل when is your birth date، شو وقت تاريخ ميلادك، فالديت هنا نعرف به تاريخ. What do you do for your birthday? What do you do for your birthday? شنو اللي تسوي بعيد الميلاد مالتك؟ Where do you like to have your birthday? Where do you like to have your birthday? Where do you like to have your birthday? وين تحب يكون عيد ميلادك؟ Where do you like to have your birthday? هذه مجموعة أسئلة عامة. ممكن نقول نسأل الشخص What is your favorite food? What is your favorite food? What's your favorite food? Or what is your favorite food? شنو طعامك المفضل؟ What do you like your mom to do for dinner? What do you like your mom to do for dinner? What do you like your mom to do for dinner? طبعا what is your favorite ice cream? What is your favorite ice cream and why? What is your favorite ice cream and why? What is your favorite kind of candy? What is your favorite kind of candy? What is your favorite color and why? What is your favorite color and why? What is your favorite color and why? What is your favorite zoo animal? What is your favorite zoo animal? شنو حيوان في حديقة الحيوان المفضل لديك؟ What is your favorite time of the year and why? What is your favorite time of the year and why? What do you want to be when you get older and why? What do you want to be when you get older and why? What do you want to be when you get older and why? شنو تحب تكون من تكبر وليش؟ What do you want to be when you get older and why? What is the silliest thing you have ever done and why? شنو أكثر شيء سخيف سويته وليش؟ What is the silliest thing you have ever done and why? What is the silliest thing you have ever done and why? Where do you like to spend your money and why? Where and how maybe you like Where and how do you like to spend your money and why? Where and how do you like to spend your money and why? What is one thing you don't know how to do and you love to do it? شنو الشيء ما تعرف تسويه بس تحب تسويه وليش؟ هذه كانت مجموعة أسئلة بين الأصدقاء اللي يحبون يطورون مهاراتهم. إذا أنت تستمع للفيديو فوقفه لمدة دقيقة أو دقيقتين حسب الماراثون مالتك الكلامي. احنا نسمي هذا speaking marathon، إنه تتحدث بصورة مستدامة sustainable حتى تمكن نفسك من تطوير اللفظ مالتك، تسريع عملية نقل البيانات من دماغك لمخارج النطق، حتى تتمكن من تقليل الفجوة والتلكؤ في الكلام بينك وبين الطرف المقابل. نلتقي بكم بحلقة جديدة. ربي يحفظكم. The two losing crows. ترجمة مدرب اللغة وليد خالد. In a far distant beautiful forest, the singing animals heard the sound of a brawl of two crows standing on a high tree branch. The cunning folks came forward and tried to understand the reason for the two crows' fight. One of the crows said, "We agreed to share this piece of cheese after we divided equally. But this foolish crow is trying to take more than his share." The fox smiled and said, "I can help you solve this problem and divide the piece of cheese between you equally." The two crows looked at each other and agreed to the fox's proposal. They gave him a piece of cheese, and the fox divided the piece of cheese and said, "Oh my God, I made a mistake in dividing this piece of cheese. This piece looks bigger than that. I will eat from the big piece a little, but until the two pieces are equally in size, justice is served this way." He started to take bites from the big piece until it became smaller than the first piece. Then he apologized to the crows for his mistake and decided to eat from the other piece intentionally, making one smaller than the other each time. He continued this way until he finished up all the cheese as he planned and then escaped quickly. The two losing crows regretted asking the fox. They learned to solve their problems by themselves without the help of the cunning fox. Okay, so let's get started. Today we are going to talk about something that we have already talked about. I've talked about this topic for more than 500 times, probably 1,000 times, through my YouTube channel and through my Facebook page.
This is the topic of how you can improve your ability to produce more language, even though that you do not have enough input, because we live in Iraq. Of course, we get stuck in traffic most of the time. And it's really hard sometimes to juggle your responsibilities as an English learner or as an English teacher, with other peripheral responsibilities that you have, like home chores, activities, tasks assigned to you, your commitments at work, or your commitments with your family. If you are responsible to nurture your kids, or you do not have enough time just because everything is taking and sucking all the energy out of you. How do we maximize the amount of time that we spend learning English and progressively accomplish some satisfactory level of acceptance to learn language and gradually progress? And this comes from the fact that we need sometimes to maximize the advantage of the blessing of time that we have, that is endowed by God on us, that we sometimes have free time to learn something. But you know what? We have time management crisis. A lot of people actually ask me if they have any sort of magic spell, a wasfa sihriya, to help them improve their learning. So when I start chatting with them about their activities and what they normally and naturally do on a daily basis, it seems to me clear that the majority do not take advantage of their time. Their time is not well calculated. They haven't calibrated their time to render it suitable and conducive to language learning. And one reason for that is simply because of lack of time management. And time management is as easy as just jotting down or writing down few basic things or tasks that you obligate yourself to do on single day. And rule of thumb that I follow myself is I do not plan ahead of time for what might predictably go wrong or predictably go right in future, since we live on Mars. And since we live in Mars, we do not have we do not predicate. Is this a word? Predicate? We do not predict what might come tomorrow or the day after. So I do not plan for a long time. I just plan for 2 or 3 days ahead of me, like thinking of the schedules that I have, thinking about something that I can accomplish today that I am proud of, thinking of leaving some sort of positive impression on somebody, and try to toil hard and struggle to learn something new, whether that's about English or about any other technical stuff that that we do have here. So the point to be made here clearly is simply that if you want to take advantage of making 1% progress through the span of 3 or 4 months, you can take advantage of calculating few basic things you need to do on a daily schedule. And on a daily schedule, I do not bombard myself with so complicated topics to make myself do so many multitasking jobs and eventually ending up not accomplishing any one of them. What is recommended, and what is highly recommended, is to minimize the list of tasks that you have, because that is going to give your mind a better vision and clear objective and crystal clear target of where you are shooting for. And accomplishing that will just take few calculations to get to your your satisfactory level, or where you want to be when it comes to the learnability of language. And going back to square number one, which is something that I jotted down here to talk with you about, is how do we maximize our production of language? One critical aspect of being a non-native English speaker is the fact that you do not have stimuli in society. We do not have psychological stimuli, except for the fact that you just create them yourself. We do not have social stimuli أو محفزات اجتماعية to help us learn English in a positive and energetic way. Most of our learning happens because of motivation and willingness to communicate with others. But the fact that they're deep on the horizon, when you look at why English is necessary in Iraq, well, it's not necessary to some extent, of course, unless you are applying for a job or you're trying to escape escape from the country, like applying for a scholarship or applying for immigration or SIV or IOM or whatever kind of application that you have. The necessity of using English is really limited. I mean, there's no high necessity, but since we are jumping into very privatized sector right now because of lack of jobs and the competition in the private market, people started to incorporate English in so many aspects of their life and so many aspects of the job requirements, especially in the private sector, that focuses more on the quality, not quantity. Going back to square number one, when we talk about the aspect of importance or significance of learning language, you just need to maximize that through input. And by input, you need to ask yourself, what am I passionate about? What can I listen to all day, 24/7, without feeling bored? Now, write a list of things like your hobbies. I still remember that book, What Color is Your Parachutes? And in that book, the author tries to help you find the best job that is suitable to the kind of personality that you have. And once you jot down like top 10 probably hobbies, you can go to YouTube. YouTube is a treasure of knowledge. You can learn pretty much everything on YouTube, because everything we know we have learned from other people. So since language is a social organism, and we cannot, of course, isolate ourselves from the global citizens and just behave as if we have mastered English. We just need to activate English through social practices. And I'm sorry for these technical expressions because they are part of the specialization. But the idea is that since you have safe house to positively feel the importance of English, your ability to progress is going to be restrained. Your ability is going to be restrained for psychological and social reasons. The psychological is lack of motivation, or sometimes you feel demotivated because people do not encourage you. They are not encouraging. They are not helping you move one step ahead, and they negatively criticize you. And socially, because there is lack of relevance of English in society. Like, you learn Kurdish, you learn French, you learn Spanish. The validity and practicality of learning that in the current situation is not quite encouraged. It's not quite, promoted. So you just need to create your own simulation of reality and your own simulation of the necessity of need of language. and you can generate as many scenarios where you need English. In order to do so, you just need to imitate how people react and interact in their daily life by creating a list of 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 questions and timing yourself for a minute or 2 to 3 minutes to talk about each one of these questions in alphabetical or in chronological order, in whatever order you have, just to help coordinate or orchestrate between your nerves that produce language and your articulation, or your mouth and your vocal cords, to help you orchestrate and train your language to create some unity between your mind and your mouth. Possessing language without being able to produce language is like, how do we say that? Is like having a high horsepower engine on an old car. Now, the horsepower produces so many horses to help drive the car fast, but the car engine, the vehicle body does not support. It's not conducive to transfer that kind of horsepower into a mechanical power, because it's not ready. So since language is a social organism, and since language is as significant and as important as any other social organism, that thing needs to be very, very much controlled and invested in by planning, jotting down your hobbies, focusing on the kind of preferences in your life, the kind of target where you want, and building on your knowledge, what your knowledge is and what you are interested in doing in the future. This is going to secure a very good chance and position that will progressively help you improve your English over the course of time. هذه نهاية الورشة. سعدت بلقائكم. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. كيفكم؟ شو أخباركم؟ عندنا درس بسيط جدا للمستوى المبتدئ في اللغة الإنجليزية. حقيقة إذا شخص حاب يقدم نفسه بطريقة بسيطة ومسلية، فاكو أكثر من طريقة. اللغة الإنجليزية بها تعدد مسارات تقديم شيء معين، لكن إحنا بصورة عامة نمشي ويا المسار الأكثر استخداما. فإحنا حتى نقدم نفسنا ممكن نقول Hello, I'm Layla، أو My name's Layla، اسمي لايلا. My name's Joe، or I am Joe، or I'm Joe، اختصارا في المحادثة. بالاختصارات دائما نستخدمها في المحادثة تقليل الجهد اللي علينا. فحتى تتحدث تقول My name's Layla، or I'm Layla، مثل ما تشوف بالمخطط. or I'm Charlotte، تقدر تقول I am Charlotte or I'm Charlotte. My name is Una or I'm Luna or I'm Una. My name is Simone or I'm Simone. مثل ما تلاحظ أمامك. حتى نسأل إنه شلون ينكتب اسمك، ممكن نقول how do you write your name or how do you spell your name. شلون تكتب كل حرف من اسمك اللي هو spelling. My name's Jacob، Jacob. How do you spell your last name؟ شلون هذا تعلم درب عليه. How do you spell your last name؟ 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 How do you spell your full name؟ شلون تلفظ اسمك الكامل. الأحرف اللي هو A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z تكتب بالحروف الصغيرة لتسهيل الكتابة مالتها. ستجرب اكتب بحرف كبير وقيس المدة اللي راح تكتب بيها كلمة، واكتب بحروف صغيرة وقيس الكلمة ايش قد راح يكون المدة مالتها أقصر. لكن الإنجليزية محافظة على جزء من تقليد كتابة بعض حروف يعني الأسماء، غالبا أسماء العلم ببداية حرف كبير، بداية الفقرة بحرف كبير، حفاظا على هذا التقليد. الآن نجي إلى بعض المفردات المهمة اللي تخص الدول. لاحظ وياي هذه خريطة لبعض الدول الرئيسية في العالم وخريطة جنسياتهم، فراح ناخذهم على أساس أنهم nationalities. USA American، Canada Canadian، يعني كندا كندي. Mexico Mexican، Brazil Brazilian، Argentina Argentinian، UK British، France French، Russia Russian، Spain Spanish، Portugal Portuguese، Poland Polish، Greece Greek، Turkey Turkish، Egypt Egyptian، China Chinese، Japan Japanese، India Indian، Pakistan Pakistani، Mongolia Mongolian، Australia Australian، Germany German، Switzerland Swiss، Austria Austrian. بنتحدث عن نفسنا، فاكو بعض المسائل الأساسية اللي لازم نعرفها، أنه إذا تريد تسأل شخص قد عمرك فتقول له how old are you or how old are you how old are you. فحتى فتقول I'm 25 years old، مو أني عندي 25 سنة اللي أغلب المبتدئين ممكن أسمعهم من عندها، يعني أسمعهم يتحدثون بها I have 25 years old. No, you say I'm 25 years old. Ruby is 7 years old. Izzy and Chloe are 13. My grandma is 92 years old. And I am 44 today. فحتى نعبر عن أسمائنا إنه منو أني ومنو هما، فنقول أو إيش قد عمرنا، فتقول I'm 25 years old. إذا أحكي عن شخص أنا دا أباوع عليه فأقول له you are 25 years old. إذا أتحدث على هو وهي فأقول he is 25 years old. She is 25 years old. It is 25 years old. الأشياء غير الحية مثلا table desk. We are 25 years old. الأرقام مهمة جدا واحد يعرفها، اللي هي 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 and then we go back مرة ثانية 21 22 30 31 32 40 50 60 70 80 90 and 100. بعض الأحيان يصير عندنا إشكال في لفظ بعض الكلمات الأساسية اللي هي الأرقام. مثلا أسمع المتحدثين يمزج بين 13 و 30، فالفرق بيناتهم واضح مثل ما تلاحظ 13 30 14 40 15 50 16 60 17 70 18 80 19 90. لاحظ ويا هالتمرين 15-50 يحتاج أنه تتدرب ويا نفسك تقول الأرقام لأنه recording ما موجود على الصوت. إذا أريد أسأل شخص أنت من وين فأقول له where are you from where are you from where are you from فراح يجاوب مثل ما قلت لكم. إذا أتحدث عن نفسي فأقول I'm from Spain. What nationality are you What nationality are you يقول I'm Spanish I'm Spanish. ملاحظات أخرى إذا نريد نقول أنا هولندي I'm Dutch احنا إيطاليين. We are Italian. I'm from Switzerland. وعلى هذه الشكل. I'm from Spain. I'm Spanish. أنا من إسبانيا. أنا إسباني. وقف التدريب وحاول بعد ما توقف التدريب.
مرحبا أحبتي بدرس جديد وقصة مسلية أخرى جديدة. بهذه القصة راح نتعلم هواية شغلات تخص الأطفال وتخص الكبار وتخص تعلمنا للغة الإنجليزية. القصة اسمها From Head to Toe. From Head to Toe. القصة للكاتب إريك كارل. خلينا نبدأ القصة. I'm a penguin and I turn my head. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a giraffe and I bend my neck. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a buffalo and I raise my shoulders. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a monkey and I wave my arms. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a seal and I clap my hands. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a gorilla and I thumb my chest. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a cat and I arch my back. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a crocodile and I wriggle my hips. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a camel and I bend my knees. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm a donkey and I kick my legs. Can you do it? I can do it. I'm an elephant and I stomp my foot. Can you do it? I can do it. I am I and I wiggle my toe. Can you do it? I can do it. I can do it. كانت معنا قصة بسيطة للأطفال، أتمنى حبيتوها. واللي تعلمناه إنه شلون نسأل شخص إذا يقدر يسوي شيء لو لا، فنقول له can you do it. إذا تقدر قول I can، وإذا ما تقدر قول I can't or I cannot. ربي يحفظكم. مدرب لغة وليد خالد.
Tiny creatures. Papa and George are helping Grandpa Pig pick vegetables. Grandpa hands Papa a lettuce. Papa can see something sitting on the lettuce. That's a horrible monster, she snorts. That's just a little snail, says Grandpa. Monster, says George. George likes the snail. Suddenly the snail disappears. Where is he gone? Asks Peppa. He's hiding in his shell, explains Grandpa. Grandpa, George and I want to be snails, says Peppa. Well, says Grandpa, these baskets can be your shells. I'm going to eat up old Grandpa Pig's lettuce, laughs Peppa. Keep off my lovely lettuce, and you cheeky snails, calls Grandpa. And when Grandpa Pig shouts at me, giggles Peppa, I'll hide inside my little house. Monster, says George. Here are Peppa and George's friends. Can we be snails too? They ask. Well, says Grandpa, you could be something else exciting from the garden. What's that buzzing sound? Asks Papa. It's coming from that little house, says Susie. It's a bee house, explains Grandpa. It's called a hive. The bees collect nectar from the flower and then fly to the hive to make it into honey. I like honey, says Papa. Let's pretend to be bees. Buzz, 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 ha ha ha. What's busy bees? Laughs Grandpa. Granny Pig has been baking bread. Would you busy bees like some toast? She asks. Yes, please, says Papa and her friends, with lots of honey. I like being a bee because they eat lots of lovely honey, says Susie. I like being a snail, snorts Papa, because they eat all Grandpa's vegetables. كان معكم مدرب لغة وليد خالد في قصة قصيرة للأطفال والكبار. ربي يحفظكم.
In the light of the moon, a little egg lay on a leaf. One Sunday morning, the warm sun came up and pop! Out of the egg came a tiny and very hungry caterpillar. He started to look for some food. On Monday, he ate through one apple, but he was still hungry. On Tuesday, he ate through 2 pears, but he was still hungry. On Wednesday, he ate through 3 plums, but he was still hungry. On Thursday, he ate through 4 strawberries, but he was still hungry. On Friday, he ate through 5 oranges, but he was still hungry. On Saturday, he ate through 1 piece of chocolate cake, 1 ice cream cone, 1 pickle, 1 slice of Swiss cheese, 1 slice of salami, 1 lollipop, 1 piece of cherry pie, 1 sausage, 1 cupcake, and 1 slice of watermelon. That night, he had a stomachache. The next day was Sunday again. The caterpillar ate through 1 nice green leaf, and after that, he felt much better. Now he wasn't hungry anymore, and he wasn't a little caterpillar anymore. He was a big, fat caterpillar. He built a small house, called a cocoon, around himself. He stayed inside for more than 2 weeks. Then he nibbled a hole in the cocoon, pushed his way out, and he was a beautiful butterfly.
How are you, Carrie? Nice to get to see you again.
You too.
How's your day so far?
You know, it's been an interesting day today.
Well, I would like to hear more.
I was waiting for my ride to the office, and it didn't come. So I thought, well, maybe I'll just put my pajamas back on and just relax today. And then I got your message. Let's do the video today.
Well,
how's it going?
Well, my slogan of today and every day pretty much is seize the day, or carpe diem. I think that's how they say it in Latin.
Carpe diem.
Yeah, I wanted to seize you in a way or another because, it's unpredictable what might happen next week in terms of like your obligations and commitments and we are teachers, so you never know what happens in the next day. So I wanted to seize this opportunity to just chat for like
5-10 minutes and shed some light on important and insightful comments that you will definitely enrich us with. But first, I want to ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, why you chose to be a teacher, what kind of inspiration in your mind that just made you become a teacher, and your beginning as an English teacher.
That's a long question to answer.
Well, it's a clustered question.
Yeah, it's interesting. My original degree was in sociology criminology before I got my teaching certification through
Interesting.
Cambridge. Yes. So long story in very short, in a nutshell. I started teaching straight out of university in the United States, and I taught for 4 years, youth at risk, kids, reading, reciprocal reading techniques, and all of the kids at this place I was teaching at were at the last stage removed from their schools. So it was like young ages up to like teenagers. So I taught for 4 years doing that, then did social work. And while I was doing social work, I volunteered for a refugee agency in the United States. And I taught as an ESL tutor. And I would go into their homes and end up working with the whole family to teach them English and also just to help them acclimate to the United States. So I got my passion maybe about 2 years doing that, and I really decided I just wanted a big change. And I knew about Iraq and it had been on my heart to come, and I thought, English is the way to help people. I'm not with any other agency, but to teach English, that's actually going to benefit people. So I thought that would be great to take it to Iraq. So I did. In 2008, I came to Baghdad.
Okay, well, at some point in your career, you reach a bottleneck in terms of decision making, especially with the expectations of instability and security complications in Iraq. So what made you decide on that tipping point? What made you to decide to book a ticket one way to Iraq and settle here and start teaching English?
That's a deep question, Waleed. Well, in 2003, I saw what had happened, and it was really on my heart to help in some way. And so it had been on my heart for a long time to help. And like I said, my experience was in teaching and teaching English. And I really felt called to come here and teach. And by the way, Global English Institute is the one center that was actually open at that time, utilizing and using native English speakers. So, and they've been open since 2004, the English, and they've had native English speakers since. So I just came in after some others have been here for a while.
Well, I think,
so it's definitely a calling.
I definitely think Global English Institute is deep-rooted and reputable center or institute for delivering quite cutting-edge sort of training to Iraqi students. And this leads me to my next question. What have you found different about Iraqi students in terms of their learning and your approach to teach them?
Okay, so one thing I learned, and again, when you're you actually, once you get to know the people, that's when you can actually, especially the students, identify their needs. One thing I found out early on, teaching in Iraq, how many years of English study have you gone through, Waleed? How many years of English study?
Well, starting from the 5th elementary school, I mean, since I was born in 1986, so I was in the old kind of generation of students who took the early learning in 5th elementary school, but it was not as solid and clear and straightforward as it is right now. We just started with the alphabet and the basic words with terrible pronunciation, because at that time, we didn't have enough access to technology to hear native speakers enunciate certain words. So we just depended on the
on the on the spelling of our teachers and their pronunciation, when it just deformed the majority of our pronunciation actually. But
Right.
let's say roughly 15 years.
So in your opinion, and I've taken polls in every class since 2008, and it's about the average length of English studies here is about, would you say 12 years?
Yeah,
Would
well,
you
we
agree
can
with
say
that?
give and take. 12
Give
to
or take
12 to
12.
15 years, yeah.
Right, so I found that a majority of the students, they've already learned the base grammar. In fact, they could probably teach some native English speakers the grammar because, right, we're innate when we're speaking our language, it's innate in us, meaning we just have learned it before we've learned to speak before we learn the grammar.
Yeah, acquisition
So when I
versus
found
learning, versus you know,
yes,
learning the
so
language.
right. So what I found is that many of the students, they know the English here, but they don't know how to speak it and use it in conversation and use it in the language. So that is one thing. It's like in our classes, a lot of it is just we review the language, but we also train and teach the students on how to use it.
So this leads
and
me to my
produce
next.
it.
I'm sorry to cut you in. This leads me
No, it's okay.
to my next question. Assuming that you found a magic spell to help them speak English, how do you incorporate your techniques and your experience in having students or maximizing students' engagement and speaking in the classroom?
That's a wonderful question because that's the most important part of language learning, not the lecturing where the teacher stands in front and does all the talking. It needs to be the student talk time that's the most. One thing I found, you went back to the beginning, one thing I've identified as a key to learning here and teaching here is building the students' confidence in their abilities.
Which is
in their
psychological
knowledge.
more than pedagogical or
Absolutely.
language related.
So with that, I make sure, and a lot of the teachers here at GEI are the same, we make sure that students feel free to make errors and mistakes in their language, to just be free and speak. You know, get over that fear of speaking and trying to be perfect in their mind, because that takes time in language. As you said, there's not a magic wand that we can actually wave. Students need to take time and make mistakes.
So I often get this kind of question bombarding my page online. On average, how much time should I spend learning English from the beginning? So,
oh my gosh, I didn't expect this question. Because it could discourage some people, you know, some students. It just depends on their goal. Like if they're wanting to achieve fluency, right? True fluency is being able to speak smoothly, right? And being understood. And it's not just that, it's also being able to understand others around the world speaking English. It's not just American English or British English.
Okay, so
English
this leads me on my train of thought and asking you that kind of question. I'm sorry, but I'm bombarding you with so many questions.
No, it's okay.
But it's definitely insightful to hear your thoughts about this kind of thing. And I'm pretty sure through your career, you have come across so many questions that are similar to this one. And that is, can non-native speakers achieve fluency? And if yes, how, according to your experience?
Absolutely, they can achieve fluency. I achieved fluency when I learned Spanish. Of course, I don't have it now. I've lost it because I haven't used it. So it is definitely possible to achieve fluency. Now, proficiency might be something different, correct? Proficiency is more like accuracy in the language.
Of course.
That may take a lot of time. And that may be for somebody who's doing the academic studies or wanting to study academically So I think definitely anybody can learn to become fluent, but it takes a lot of time and practice to do
Okay.
that. Hundreds of hours, hundreds upon hundreds.
How do
Like we
you?
have a,
Mhm. Go ahead. I'm
sorry,
sorry.
we
There
have
is a
12
little bit of
levels.
delay in the internet
Sorry, yeah.
connection, and I think that's where we just get into each other's pumping question and answer.
Faith.
Um, um, Tell us about how you start your lesson. Like assuming that you start your lesson at 9 or 10 a.m. Or in the afternoon.
Afternoons normally,
Um,
yes.
I've seen you in the classroom, and it's quite inspirational to see you teaching and engaging students, especially with the cat moving around, which is really lovely.
Cool.
But tell us how you start your lesson and what you focus on the majority of time, and how do you ensure knowledge gets transferred to the mind of students and then enable them to speak the language.
Right. Definitely. The first thing you do is try and just have the students relax in the classroom. They're
Mhm.
coming from their busy schedules and busy days, and language learning can be very tiring and difficult. So when you come to class, I want students to be really excited to say, oh man, I'm going to English class today,
And I'm
right?
for sure you have good assets in that kind of psychological empowerment of students to see.
Exactly. And that it definitely, you know, the
Yeah.
social work that it plays into teaching, and that
Mhm.
you can understand students, the ones
Mhm.
that this is another subject, but you can read students. You can tell the really shy ones that are afraid to speak. You can tell the ones that, you know, are very bold and can
Mhm.
speak a lot, but maybe one that can't understand as well, their comprehension. So you learn to read your students, and you play upon their positives, their strengths, to help each other.
Mhm.
So in the classroom, when they first enter, I want it to be relaxed. I want them to be excited entering,
Mhm.
not sitting at home going, oh, English today, or should I stay home? Because there's a lot of traffic.
Mhm.
So we do a lot of, maybe the first 15 minutes or so is just conversation,
Mhm.
reviewing what they learned last class, but in production, in a
Mhm.
fun way. Not like, okay, who can tell me that, give me a present perfect sentence. We're going to practice that in the
Mhm.
class.
Okay. Now, how about
What
your?
you're,
Sorry. Go ahead.
you know, go ahead. I was going to say, you were asking about elicitation,
Mhm.
how to elicit from the students. And that's building their confidence, what we discussed earlier,
Mhm.
and just making it a safe place for them to make mistakes in the classroom, and not like, oh no, that's not the way you say it. You can't say it that way.
Mhm.
So you have to be, you know, just understanding of what it's like to learn language.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but this is from my own observation as an EFL teacher here. I've been working as an English teacher for like some time. And the concept of making mistakes has been stigmatized in terms of language learning, and specifically English, where it comes to telling people to make mistakes. There's this kind of psychological layer where there's some sort of association between the mistakes that they make in English and the sins that they commit in life. And probably
Absolutely.
there is a side of religious aspect to it, because the word mistake has some deep implications on of negativity, and this is where we say
Absolutely.
making mistakes can improve people's progress in language proficiency or fluency on the long run. But there is the psychological feeling that people have and undergo once we tell them, oh, you just made a mistake. I mean, I never say you made a mistake. I say
Yeah.
probably maximum no to some of the sentences, and or I can just recast that and then say, well, you said something that is correct in another occasion, not this one particularly. So how's your approach? What is your approach to deal with mistakes in terms of grammar? Because I know that some teachers are grammar Nazis when it comes
Absolutely.
to to correcting students.
Yeah. this is a tough question because there's different sides of correction, right, in the classroom. As teachers, we know that. I try and take the middle ground. Making mistakes, actually, I know you're talking about culturally, it can be a big thing here. Right, for sure. So if it's a huge error, I don't interrupt students when they're speaking. Because when you, as a teacher, interrupt, and I've had students in class where I can tell that they have been overcorrected in their language. How can you tell this? Because they're so busy up here translating and they're pausing so much, you can tell someone has really been the one that's going, no, that's not it, that's not it. You shouldn't, I don't believe in interrupting students when they're speaking. Let them speak first. And then as a group, you can whole correct. You can just bring it up, or you can just repeat it back to them as a question. So you try and do it in a way, but I try and teach the students that you can tell when something in English doesn't sound right to your ear. So I'm really trying to train and teach students that you correct yourselves. I may use hand motions for past tense, and that's one of the biggest errors I find here is definitely in past tense. So like you said, you're concerned, making mistakes. Yeah, they have to learn from their mistakes. That's key, is learning from those mistakes.
Okay, great. And this leads me to my next question. What are your top 3 tips to Iraqi students to master English this year, particularly?
All right, so I'm going to give you the top tip, and it's probably, I'm going to say it 3 times because can I start with a story? Do you have time?
Yes, for sure.
Is it okay?
Take as much as you like.
I learned from Arabic, when I was learning Arabic. By the way, I speak a little bit, everyone, so don't be too impressed. One thing I learned is when we're learning as babies, how do we learn to speak our heart language, our native language? How do we learn?
By imitation, sometimes by listening to our mother and father.
Right. So the first thing we do is we're listening for a year. I don't have kids, sorry everyone, but for a year, we're listening. And then what happens? What are we doing?
We start kind of imitating our parents and saying simple words.
And are they always the correct pronunciation? Yeah, exactly. So it's not correct, but through time, after listening more and speaking more, just practicing it, even though it's not perfect, we start to learn. So the next thing, grammar is going to be the last part that we learn, correct? Because that's what we start in school. So for me, the key, Waleed, if no one does anything in this area of learning language, listening. It is key to our language.
Great.
So
are there any sources that you might think of when it comes to listening? Because there's a ton of gigabytes of listening applications and audio recordings. How do you approach delivering listening where students can optimize their language learning based on the kind of sources that they have? Because, well, we're dealing with students, sometimes we consider them as agents or clients. And when they ask us this kind of question, it's really tricky to recommend them to particular, trajectory in terms of their listening. Because some of them might listen to something within politics field and they don't seem to be interested in that kind of theme or topic. So generally speaking, what kind of themes or what kind of tips do you have in terms of listening just to optimize their listening skills?
It's so funny you're asking this because how many times do we get asked this question as teachers, right?
Yeah.
The same question a lot. My students last night in class we discussed the same tip about listening, because this is my biggest advice. So
Uh-huh.
I am really big on podcasts.
Podcasts. Me too.
Yes, you can, exactly. So you have to find, well, we know, you said it yourself. Students need to listen to something they're interested in.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't give our heart wholeheartedly to anything in life, then we're not giving everything we have to it, and we're not enjoying it.
Let me say
So
that
they
in
need
Arabic
to,
because
when
it's
they
very
first start,
important,
they need
Carrie. كاري
Okay,
تقول
sure.
انه كاري تقول انه اذا تريد تتعلم الاستماع بطريقه افضل اللي هي مهاره، لازم تستمع الشيء مهم والى ارتباط بيك وانت مهتم بيه. اذا انت مهتم بيه راح يكون اهتمام، يعني راح يكون نسبه تعلمك واكتسابك لهذا الشيء افضل من انه تستمع الى شيء انت ما مهتم به. فابدي ادخل الى اللغه من هذا الجانب. Go ahead, Carrie.
Yeah. So podcasting is, for me, it's like the best thing I can tell students. You have movies, you have sitcoms, everything. All of those are great, Wally, but a lot of times we're doing other activities. But a podcast, you can always listen.
You know, one of the reasons I really highly recommend podcasts over movies or sitcoms or soap operas or any other sort of work is that these big famous movies have been written by very talented writers, and they chose very specific kind of genre for their writing with complicated texture, with so much embedded puns and metaphors and cultural implications and political tendencies. So it's so much fraught with all of that reflects the image or the what do we call that kind of the feeling of people in this generation. But when it comes to podcasts, people can just regurgitate whatever they want to say without any kind of script written. They can just say naturally things. So this is the kind of not street language in a vulgar way, but the normal organic language that you hear from native speakers. Don't you agree?
Absolutely. I absolutely agree. And this is exactly what I was talking to the students about last night. Organic, authentic. With podcasts, the podcasters, and again, there's any subject you want. Like I'm into true crime. So I listen. I even, before going to sleep, they say a lot of times listening before you go to sleep of the language helps you. I'm not sure how truthful that is, but I believe it can help. So you can set a timer on your phone and get a podcast app. Any subject you want.
There is also something.
Two people talking back and forth naturally.
There's something else. Also, I just want to ask you to comment a little bit about, and that is, the consistency of exposure to language, because people seem to have the sources, but they don't know how to manage time. So do you have any kind of tips or things that you've come across that you think are really making students or learners abided by when it comes to learning?
Sure. If I tell you, okay, I want you to study 4 hours tonight, and every day I want you to study and listen to 4 hours worth, I can probably say most of the students are not going to be able to give me that, right? That's a lot, especially if you're working. So I put it back on the student. How much time are you willing? How much time can you do this? Choice. Give them the choice. Can you do it 15 minutes? Can you do it 20 minutes? Because once they start, guaranteed, once you start and you're listening to something or watching something you enjoy, that time will be longer and longer each time.
So step by step kind of process.
Give it what you can. If you say, Exactly. That's language.
Mhm.
Language is step by step. And we've discussed this with teachers a lot.
Mhm.
People will come for one level and expect that because they're speaking to someone proficient in language like you in English, or like me, a native English speaker, that they'll be a level 12
Mhm.
and they're a level 5. You know, it doesn't happen that way. That's a special gift
Mhm.
to be able to catch language that quickly
How is
and that easily.
the ultimate question is, how is Global Language Institutes contributing? How is it contributing to spreading language learning positively? How do you contribute as an English teacher, making students learn what's unique about the center? And how is it making students learn language faster?
Okay, that's an easy question. And that it's
Okay.
all about passion.
I love it.
And it is about passion, right? If you have passionate teachers teaching you that love the language and love seeing you be able to produce it, to be able to speak,
Mm-hmm.
you know, without pausing, without even translating, that's really exciting.
Awesome.
And to see a student come in very shy and then they see you have passion, they're going to have passion too, if that is their heart. You know, if they really want to learn the language, then, and so I think that's what sets GI apart, is the teachers really have passion for language and for teaching. They want their students to grow. And we're not going to say, oh, you can go to level 10 just for a certificate. You know, it's like step by step. But you can do it. Anybody can learn. It just takes time.
Carrie, you're doing great and awesome job. You're inspiration to a lot of people, including your students, and I'm one of them. I've seen you working in the
Thank you, Molly.
classroom, spreading um, very good positive energy to students, and this is the true passion. Even the word is abstract, but we can feel it, and feeling the word is coming from the
Right.
magic of the teacher, that he puts all of the effort, the unseen effort, that the students don't know how much teachers struggle, even when they're taking showers, thinking of the lesson plan and what they are going to deliver to students and to learners, and including me, of course. So I really hail you for this amount of energy and this amount of positivity that you're sending and spreading among your students. Thank you so much. And thank you for accepting the invitation to talk about your experience and your background about language teaching and why you are passionate about it. Stay in touch. We are going to definitely have another round of meetings.
Great.
And probably I might come over, show up, and just have a class together where we can teach something interesting to your students.
Okay, you're on about that. And back at you, Waleed, too. I know with your program, you've reached, I have a lot of my Iraqi friends here that talk about your program and how much they're learning. So you keep teaching, and happy learning to everyone out there. And GEI is, you know, here for anybody that's interested, for sure.
Thank you so much, Carrie. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
accepting the
Waleed.
invitation,
Thank you
and stay in touch.
Thanks for your encouragement. Appreciate
Bye-bye.
it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. كيفكم؟ شو أخباركم؟ عندنا درس بسيط جدا للمستوى المبتدئ في اللغة الإنجليزية. حقيقة إذا شخص حاب يقدم نفسه بطريقة بسيطة ومسلية، فاكو أكثر من طريقة. اللغة الإنجليزية بها تعدد مسارات تقديم شيء معين، لكن إحنا بصورة عامة نمشي ويا المسار الأكثر استخداما. فإحنا حتى نقدم نفسنا ممكن نقول Hello, I'm Laila، أو My name's Laila، اسمي لايلا. My name's Joe، or I am Joe، or I'm Joe، اختصارا في المحادثة. بالاختصارات دائما نستخدمها في المحادثة تقليل الجهد اللي علينا. فحتى تتحدث تقول My name's Laila، or I'm Laila، مثل ما تشوف بالمخطط. or I'm Charlotte، تقدر تقول I am Charlotte or I'm Charlotte. My name is Una or I'm Luna or I'm Una. My name is Simone or I'm Simone. مثل ما تلاحظ أمامك. حتى نسأل إنه شلون ينكتب اسمك، ممكن نقول how do you write your name or how do you spell your name. شلون تكتب كل حرف من اسمك اللي هو spelling. My name's Jacob, Jacob. How do you spell your last name? شلون هذا تعلم درب عليه. How do you spell your last name? 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 How do you spell your full name? شلون تلفظ اسمك الكامل؟ الأحرف اللي هو A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z تكتب بالحروف الصغيرة لتسهيل الكتابة مالتها. ستجرب اكتب بحرف كبير وقيس المدة اللي راح تكتب بيها كلمة، واكتب بحروف صغيرة وقيس الكلمة ايش قد راح يكون المدة مالتها أقصر. لكن الإنجليزية محافظة على جزء من تقليد كتابة بعض حروف يعني الأسماء، غالبا أسماء العلم ببداية حرف كبير، بداية الفقرة بحرف كبير، حفاظا على هذا التقليد. الآن نجي إلى بعض المفردات المهمة اللي تخص الدول. لاحظ وياي هذه خريطة لبعض الدول الرئيسية في العالم وخريطة جنسياتهم، فراح ناخذهم على أساس إنهم nationalities. USA American, Canada Canadian، يعني كندا كندي. Mexico Mexican, Brazil Brazilian, Argentina Argentinian, UK British, France French, Russia Russian, Spain Spanish, Portugal Portuguese, Poland Polish, Greece Greek, Turkey Turkish, Egypt Egyptian, China Chinese, Japan Japanese, India Indian, Pakistan Pakistani, Mongolia Mongolian, Australia Australian, Germany German, Switzerland Swiss, Austria Austrian. بنتحدث عن نفسنا، فاكو بعض المسائل الأساسية اللي لازم نعرفها. أنه إذا تريد تسأل شخص قد عمرك فتقول له how old are you or how old are you how old are you. فتقول I'm 25 years old. مو أنا عندي 25 سنة اللي أغلب المبتدئين ممكن أسمعهم من عندها، يعني أسمعهم يتحدثون بها I have 25 years old. No, you say I'm 25 years old. Ruby is 7 years old. Izzy and Chloe are 13. My grandma is 92 years old. And I am 44 today. فحتى نعبر عن أسمائنا إنه منو أني ومنو هما، فنقول أو إيش قد عمرنا فتقول I'm 25 years old. إذا أحكي عن شخص أنا دا أباوع عليه فأقول له you are 25 years old. إذا أتحدث على هو وهي فأقول he is 25 years old. She is 25 years old. It is 25 years old. الأشياء غير الحية مثلا table, desk. We are 25 years old. الأرقام مهمة جدا واحد يعرفها، اللي هي 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 1920 and then we go back مرة ثانية 21 22 30 31 32 40 50 60 70 80 90 and 100. بعض الأحيان يصير عندنا إشكال في لفظ بعض الكلمات الأساسية اللي هي الأرقام. مثلا أسمع المتحدثين يمزج بين 13 و 30 فالفرق بيناتهم واضح مثل ما تلاحظ 13 30 14 40 15 50 16 60 17 70 18 80 19 90. لاحظ ويا هالتمرين 15-50 يحتاج أنه تتدرب ويا نفسك تقول الأرقام لأنه الريكوردينج ما موجود أو الصوت. إذا أريد أسأل شخص أنت من وين فأقول له where are you from where are you from where are you from فراح يجاوب مثل ما قلت لكم. إذا أتحدث عن نفسي فأقول I'm from Spain. What nationality are you What nationality are you يقول I'm Spanish I'm Spanish. ملاحظات أخرى إذا نريد نقول أنا هولندي I'm Dutch. إحنا إيطاليين we are Italian. I'm from Switzerland وعلى هذه الشكل. I'm from Spain I'm Spanish. أنا من إسبانيا أنا إسباني. وقف التدريب وحاول بعد ما توقف التدريب.
abandon, abandoned, ability, able, about, above, abroad, absence, absent, absolute, absolutely, absorb, abuse, academic, accent, accept, acceptable, access, accident, accidental, accommodation, accompany,
according to,
account, accurate, accuse, achieve, achievement, acid, acknowledge, acquire, across, act, action, active, activity, actor, actress, actual, actually, add, adapt, add, addition, additional, address, adequate, adjust, admiration, admire, admit, adopt, adult, advance, advanced, advantage, adventure, advert, advertise, advertisement, advertising, advice, advise, affair, affect, affection, afford, afraid, after, afternoon, afterwards, again, against, age, aged, agency, agent, aggressive, ago, agree, agreement, ahead, aid, aim, air, aircraft, airport, alarm, alarmed,
alarming,
alcohol, alcoholic,
alive, all right, allied, allow, ally, almost, alone, along, alongside, allowed, alphabet, alphabetical, already, also, alter, alternative, alternatively, although, altogether, always, amaze, amazed, amazing, ambition, ambulance, among, amount, amuse, amused, amusing, analyze, analysis, ancient,
and,
anger, angle, angry, animal, ankle, anniversary, announce, annoy, annoyed, annoying, annual, annually, another, answer, anti, anticipate, anxiety, anxious, any, anybody, anyone, anything, anyway, anywhere, apart, apart from, apartment, apologize, apparent, apparently, appeal, appear, appearance, apple, application, apply, appoint, appointment, appreciate, approach, appropriate, approval, approve, approving, approximate, approximately, April, area, argue, argument, arise, arm,
armed, arms,
army, around, arrange, arrangement, arrest, arrival, arrive, arrow, art, article, artist, artiste, artistic, as, ashamed, aside, aside from, ask, asleep, aspect, assist, assistance, assistant, associate,
associated,
association, assume, assure, at, atmosphere, atom, attach,
attached,
attack, attempt,
attempted,
attend, attention, attitude, attorney, attract, attraction, attractive, audience, August, aunt, author, authority, automatic, autumn, available, average, avoid, awake, award, aware, away, awful, awfully, awkward.
Baby. Back. Background. Backward. Backwards. Bacteria. Bad. Bad-tempered.
badly, bag, baggage, bake, balance, ball, ban, band, bandage, bank,
bar,
bargain,
barrier,
base, based, basic, basically, basis, bath,
bathroom, battery,
battle, bay, bee, beach, beak,
bear,
beard, beat, beautiful, beautifully, beauty, because, become, bed,
bedroom,
beef,
beer, before,
begin, beginning, behalf,
behaviour, behaviourally,
behind, belief, believe, bell, belong, below, belt, bend, beneath, benefit, bent, beside, best, bet,
better,
betting, between, beyond, bicycle, bid, big, bike, bill, billion, bin, biology, bird, birth, birthday, biscuit, bit, bite,
bitter,
bitterly, black, blade, blame, blank, blind, block, blonde, blood, blow, blue, boat, body, boil, bomb, bone, book, boot,
border, bore,
board,
boring,
born,
borrow,
boss, both,
Father.
bottle, bottom, bowl, bowlful, box, boy,
boyfriend, brain, branch, brand, brave, bread, break, breakfast, breast, breath, breathe, breathing, breed, brick, bridge, brief, briefly, bright, brilliant, bring, broad, broadcast, broadly, broken, brother, brown, brush,
bubble, budget, build, building, bullet, bunch, burn, burnt, burst,
berry,
bus, bush, business, businessman, busy, but,
butter,
button, buy,
buyer,
buy, buy, cabinet,
cable,
cake, calculate, calculation,
call, called, calm,
camera,
camp, campaign, camping, can, cancel,
cancer,
candidate, candy, cannot, cap, capable, capacity, capital, captain,
capture, car,
card, cardboard,
care, career,
careful, careless, carpet,
carrot, carry,
case, cash, cast,
castle,
cat, catch,
category,
cause, CD, cease, ceiling,
celebrate, celebration,
cell, cell phone, scent,
centimetre, central, centre, century, ceremony,
certain, certainly,
certificate,
chain,
chair,
chairman, chairwoman,
challenge,
challenging,
chamber,
chance, change, channel,
chapter, character, characteristic,
charge,
charity,
chart, chase, chat, cheap, cheaply, cheat, check, cheek, cheerful, cheese, chemical, chemist,
chemistry,
check, chest,
chew,
chicken, chief, child, chin, chip, chocolate, choice, choose, chop, church,
cigarette,
cinema, circle, circumstance, citizen, city, civil, claim, clap, class, classic,
classroom,
clean,
clear,
clearly, clerk,
clever,
click, client, climate, climb,
climbing,
clock, close, closed, closet, cloth, clothes, clothing, cloud, club, coach,
coal,
coast, coat, code, coffee, coin, cold,
coldly,
collapse, colleague, collect, collection, college,
colour,
coloured, column, combination,
combine,
come, comedy, comfort, comfortable, comfortably, command, comment, commercial, commission, commit, commitment, committee, common, commonly, communicate, communication, community, company,
compare, comparison,
compete, competition, competitive,
complain, complaint,
complete, completely, complex,
complicate, complicated, computer, concentrate,
concentration,
concept, concern,
concerned, concerning,
concert,
conclude,
conclusion,
concrete,
condition, conduct,
conference,
confidence, confident, confine, confined, confirm, conflict,
confront,
confuse, confused, confusing, confusion,
congratulate, congratulation, congress,
connect,
connected,
connection, conscious, consequence, conservative,
consider, considerable, considerably, consideration,
consist, constant, constantly,
construct, construction,
consult,
consumer,
contact, contain,
container, contemporary,
content, contest, context, continent, continue, continuous,
contract, contrast, contrasting, contribute, contribution, control, controlled, convenient, convention, conventional, conversation, convert, convince, cook, cooker, cookie, cooking, cool, cope, copy, core, corner, correct, cost, cottage, cotton, cough, coughing, could, council, count, counter, country, countryside, county, couple, courage, course, court, cousin, cover,
covered, covering, cow, crack,
cracked, craft, crash, crazy, cream, create,
creature, credit, credit card,
crime, criminal,
crisis, crisp,
criterion,
critical, criticism, criticize, crop,
cross,
crowd, crowded,
crown,
crucial, cruel,
crush,
cry, cultural, culture,
cupboard, cup, curb,
cure, curious,
curl, curly,
current,
currently, curtain, curve, curved, custom,
customer,
customs, cut, cycle, cycling, dad, daily, damage, damp, dance,
dancer,
dancing, danger,
dangerous, dare,
dark,
data, date, daughter, day, dead, death, deal, dear, death, debate, debt, decade, decay, December, decide, decision, declare, decline, decorate, decoration, decorative, decrease, deep,
deeply,
defeat, defense,
defend,
define, definite, definitely, definition, degree, delay, deliberate, deliberately, delicate, delight, delighted, deliver, delivery, demand, demonstrate, dentist, deny, department, departure, depend, deposit, depress, depressed, depressing,
depth,
derive,
describe,
description, desert, deserted, deserve, design, desire, desk, desperate, despite, destroy, destruction, detail, detailed, determination, determine, determined, develop, development, device, devote, devoted, diagram, diamond, diary, dictionary, die, diet, difference, different, difficult, difficulty,
dig,
dinner, direct, direction, directly, director,
dirt, dirty, disabled, disadvantage,
disagree, disagreement, disappear,
disappoint, disappointed, disappointing, disappointment,
disapproval, disapprove, disapproving, disaster,
disc, discipline, discount,
discover, discovery,
discuss, discussion, disease, disgust, disgusted, disgusting, dish, dishonest, disc, dislike, dismiss, display, dissolve, distance, distinguish,
distribute, distribution, district,
disturb, disturbing, divide, division, divorced, divorce,
doctor,
document, dog,
dollar,
domestic, dominate,
door,
dot, double, doubt, down, downstairs, downward, downwards, dozen,
draft, drag, drama, dramatic, draw, draw, drawing, dream, dress, dressed, drink, drive, driver, driving, drop, drug, drugstore, drum, drunk, dry,
due, dull, dump,
during,
dust, duty, DVD, dying, each,
Each other.
ear,
early, earn, earth, ease, easily, east, eastern, easy, eat, economic, economy, edge, edition,
editor,
educated, educate, education, effect, effective, effectively, efficient, effort, e.g., egg, 18, 8, eighth, 80,
either,
elbow, elderly, elect, election,
electrical, electric, electricity, electronic,
elegant, element,
elevator,
11, else,
elsewhere,
email,
embarrassed, embarrass, embarrassing, embarrassment,
emerge, emergency, emotional, emotion, emphasis, emphasize,
empire,
employee, employ,
employer,
employment, empty, enable,
encounter, encourage, encouragement, end,
ending, enemy, energy, engaged, engage, engine,
engineer, engineering,
enjoyable, enjoy, enjoyment, enormous, enough,
inquiry, insure, enter,
entertain,
entertainer,
entertaining, entertainment, enthusiasm, enthusiastic,
entire,
entirely, entitle,
entrance, entry,
envelope,
environmental, environment,
equal, equally,
equipment,
equivalent,
error,
escape, especially, essay, essential, essentially, establish, estate, estimate,
etc., euro,
even, evening, event, eventually,
ever, everybody, every, everyone, everything, everywhere,
evidence, evil, X, exact, exactly,
exaggerated, exaggerate,
exam, examination, examine, example, excellent, accept, exception, exchange, excited, excite, excitement, exciting, exclude, excluding, excuse, executive, exercise, exhibit, exhibition, existence, exist, exit, expand, expectation, expected, expect, expense, expensive,
experienced, experience, experiment,
expert, explain, explanation, explode,
explore,
explosion, export, expose,
express, expression,
extend, extension, extensive, extent,
extra, extraordinary, extreme, extremely,
eye, face,
facility, fact, factor, factory, fail, failure, faint, fair, fairly, faith, faithful, faithfully, fall, false, fame, familiar, family, famous, fan, fancy, far, farm, farmer, farming, father, farthest, fashion, fashionable, fast, fasten, fat, father, faucet, fault, favour, favourite, fear, feather, feature, February, federal, fee, feed, feel, feeling, fellow, female, fence, festival, fetch, fever, few, field, 15, fifth, 50, fight, figure, file, fill, film, final, finally, finance, financial, find, fine, finely, finger, finish, finished, fire, firm, firmly, first, fish, fishing, fit, 5, fix, fixed, flag, flame, flash, flat, flavor, flesh, flight, float, flood, floor, flower, flow, flower, flew, fly, flying, focus, fold, folding, follow, following, food, foot, football, force, forecast, foreign, forest, forever, forget, forgive, fork, form, formal, former, formally, formula, fortune, 40, forward, found, foundation, 4, 14, fourth,
frame, free, freedom, freely, freeze, frequent, frequently, fresh, freshly, Friday, fridge, friend, friendly, friendship, frightened, frighten, frightening, from, front, frozen, fruit, fry,
fuel, full, fully, function, fundamental, fund,
funeral,
fun, funny,
fur, furniture, further, future,
gain, gallon, gamble, gambling, game, gap,
garage,
garbage, garden, gas, gasoline, gate,
gather, gear, general, generally, generate, generation, generous,
gentle, gentleman, gently, genuine,
geography,
get, giant, gift,
girlfriend,
girl, give, glad, glass, global, glove, glue, goal, God, go, gold, goodbye, good, goods, govern, government,
governor, grab, grade, gradual, gradually, grain, gram, grammar, grandchild,
granddaughter,
grandfather, grand, grandmother, grandparent, grandson, grant, grass, grateful, grave, great, greatly, green, grey, grocery, ground, group, grow, growth, guarantee,
guard, guess, guest, guide, guilty, gun, guy, habit,
hairdresser, hair,
half,
hall,
hammer, hand, handle, hang, happen, happily, happy, hard, hardly, harmful, harm, harmless, hate, hat, hatred, have to, headache, head, heal, health, healthy, hear, hearing, heart, heat, heating, heaven, heavily, heavy, heel, he, height, hell, hello, helpful, help, hence, here, her, hero, herself, hers, hesitate, hide, high, highlight, highly, highway, high, hill, him, himself, hip, higher, his, historical, history, hit, hobby, hold, whole, holiday, hollow, holy, home, homework, honest, honestly, honour, hook, hope, horizontal, horn, horror, horse, hospital, host, hotel, hot, hour, house, household, housing, however, how, huge, human, humorous, humour, hundred, hundredth, hungry, hunt, hunting, hurry, hurt, husband,
ice cream,
ice, idea, ideal, identify, identity, i.e., if, ignore.
illegal, ill, illness,
illustrate,
image,
imaginary,
imagination, imagine, immediate, immediately,
immoral,
impact, impatient, implication, imply, importance, important, import, impose, impossible,
impressed, impress, impression, impressive, improve, improvement,
inability, inch, incident, include, including, income,
increase, increasingly,
indeed, independence, independent, index, indicate, indication,
indirect,
individual,
indoor,
indoors,
industrial, industry,
inevitable, inevitably, infected, infect, infection, infectious, influence, informal, information, inform,
ingredient,
in, initial, initially, initiative, injured,
injure, injury,
ink,
inner,
innocent, insect, insert, inside, insist, install, instance, instead, instead of, institute, institution,
instruction, instrument,
insulting, insult,
insurance,
intelligence, intelligent, intended, intend, intention,
interested, interesting, interest, interior,
internal, international, internet,
interpretation, interpret, interrupt, interruption,
interval, interview, inter,
introduce, introduction,
invent, invention, investigate, investigation, invest, investment, invitation, invite, involved, involve, involvement, iron,
irritated, irritate,
ish, island, issue, item, it, itself, its, jacket, jam,
January,
jealous, jeans, jelly, jewelry, job, join, joint, joke, journalist, journey, joy, judge, judgment, juice, July, jump, June, junior, justice, justified, justify, just. Keen, keep.
Keyboard, key, kick, kid, killing, kill.
Kilogram, kilometre.
Kind, kindly, kindness. King, kiss. Kitchen, knee. Knife, knit, knitted. Knitting, knock, not. Know, knowledge.
Label.
Lab,
Laboratory, labour.
lacking, lack. Lady, lake. Lamp, land. Landscape, lane. Language, large. Largely, last. Late,
Later,
latest.
latter.
Laugh, launch. Law,
Lawyer, layer.
lay. Lazy,
Leader,
leading. Lead, leaf. League, lean. Learn, least.
leather.
Leave,
Lecture,
left. Legal, leg. Lemon, lend. Length, less. Lesson, let.
letter.
Level,
Library,
license. License, lid. Lie, life. Lift, light. Lightly, like. Likely, limited. Limit, line. Link, lip. Liquid, listen. List,
literature. Liter,
little. Live, lively. Living, load. Loan, local. Located, locate. Location, lock. Logical, logic. Lonely, long. Look, loose. Loosely, lord.
lorry.
Lose, loss. Lost, lot. Loud, love. Lovely,
Lover,
low. Loyal, luck. Lucky, luggage. Lump, lunch. Lung, machine.
machinery.
Mad,
Magazine, magic. Male, mainly. Main, maintain. Majority, major. Make,
makeup.
male. Mall, manage. Management, manager. Man, manner. Manufacture, manufacturer. Manufacturing. Many, map. March, marketing. market, mark,
marriage, married, marry,
massive, mass,
master,
matching, match, mate,
material,
mathematics,
matter,
maximum, maybe, may,
mare,
meal, meaning, mean, means, meanwhile,
measure,
measurement, meet, media, medical, medicine, medium, meeting, meet, melt,
member,
membership, me,
memory,
mentally, mental, mention, menu, merely,
mere,
message, mess, metal, method,
meter,
midday, middle, mid, midnight, might, mild, mile,
military,
milk,
milligram, millimeter,
million, millionth, mind, mine,
mineral,
minimum,
minister, ministry, minority, minor,
minute,
mirror,
missing, miss, mistake, mistaken, mixed, mix,
mixture,
mobile,
mobile phone,
model,
modern, moment, mom, Monday, money,
monitor,
month, mood, moon,
morally, moral, more, moreover,
morning, mostly, most,
mother,
motion, motorbike, motorcycle,
motor,
mountain, mount, mouse, mouth, movement, move, movie,
movie theatre,
moving,
Mr.,
Mrs., Ms., much, mud, multiply, mum,
murder,
muscle, museum, musical, musician, music, must, my, myself,
mysterious, mystery,
nail, naked, name,
narrow,
national, nation,
naturally, natural, nature,
navy, nearby, nearly,
near,
neat,
necessarily, necessary,
neck, needle, need, negative, neighborhood,
neighbor, neither,
nephew, nerve, nervous, nest, net, network,
never,
nevertheless, newly, new, news,
newspaper,
next, next to, nicely, nice, niece, night, 9, 19, 90, ninth, nobody, noise, noisy, none, non, no, nonsense, no one, normally, normal,
nor,
northern, north, nose, note, nothing, noticeable, notice, not, novel,
November, nowhere,
now,
nuclear, number,
nurse, nut, obey, objective, object, observation, observe, obtain, obviously, obvious, occasionally, occasion, occupied, occupy,
occur,
ocean, o'clock,
October,
oddly, odd, offence, offend, offence, offensive,
offer,
office,
officer,
officially, official, off, of, often, oh, oil, okay, old-fashioned, old, once,
one another,
one, onion, only, on, onto, opening, openly, open,
operate, operation,
opinion, opponent, opportunity, opposed, oppose, opposing, opposite, opposition, option,
orange, order, ordinary,
organisation, organised, organise, organ,
originally, original, origin, or, other,
otherwise, ought to,
are,
ourselves, ours,
outdoor,
outdoors,
outer,
outline, out, output, outside, outstanding, oven,
overall,
overcome,
over,
oh,
owner,
own, pace, package, packaging, packet, pack, page, painful, pain,
painter,
painting, paint,
pair,
palace, pale, panel, pan, pants,
paper, parallel, parent,
park, Parliament. Particularly.
particular,
Partly.
partner,
Partnership. Part. Party. Passage.
passenger,
Passing. Pass. Passport. Past. Path. Patience. Patient. Pattern. Pause. Payment. Pay. Peaceful. Peace. Peak. Pencil. Penny. Pen. Pension. People.
pepper,
Percent. Perfectly. Perfect. Performance.
performer,
Perform. Perhaps.
period,
Permanent. Permission. Permit. Personality. Personally. Personal. Person. Persuade. Pet.
petrol,
Phase. Philosophy. Phone. Photocopy.
photographer, photograph, photography,
Photo.
phrase,
Physically. Physical. Physics. Piano. Pick.
picture,
Piece. Pig. Pile. Pill. Pilot. Pink. Pin. Pint. Pipe. Pitch. Pity. Place. Plane. Plane. Planet. Planning. Plan. Plant. Plastic. Plate. Platform.
player,
Play. Pleasant. Pleased. Please.
Pleasing.
pleasure,
Plenty. Plot. Plug. Plus. PM. Pocket. Poem.
poetry,
Pointed. Point. Poisonous. Poison. Pole. Police. Policy. Polish. Polite. Politically. Political. Politician. Politics. Pollution. Pool.
poor,
Pop.
popular,
Population. Port. Pose. Position. Positive. Possession. Possess. Possibility. Possible. Possibly. Post office. Post. Potato. Potential. Pot. Pound.
pour, powder,
Powerful.
power, practically, practical, practice, practice, praise, prayer, pray, precisely, precise, predict, preference, prefer, pregnant, premises, preparation, prepared, prepare, presence, presentation, present, preserve, president, press, pressure, presumably, pretend, pretty, prevent, previous, price, pride, priest, primarily, primary, prime minister, prince, princess, principal, printer, printing, print, priority, prior, prisoner, prison, private, prize, probable, probably, problem, procedure, proceed, process, produce, producer, production, product, professional, profession, professor, profit, program, program, progress, project, promise, promote, promotion, promptly, prompt, pronounce, pronunciation, proof, properly, proper, property, proportion, proposal, propose, prospect, protection, protect, protest, proudly, proud, prove, provided, provide, providing,
publication, publicity, public, publishing, publish, pub, pull, punch, punishment, punish, pupil, purchase, purely,
pure,
purple, purpose, pursue, push, put, qualification, qualified, qualify, quality, quantity,
quarter,
queen, question, quickly, quick, quiet, quite, quit, quote,
race, racing, radio, rail, railroad, railway, rain, raise, range, rank, rapid, rarely, rare, rate, rather, raw, reach, reaction, react, reader, reading, read, ready, realistic, reality, realize, really, real, rear, reasonable, reasonably, reason, recall, receipt, receive, recently, recent, reception, reckon, recognition, recognize, recommend, recording, record, recover, read, reduce, reduction, reference, refer, reflect, reform, refrigerator, refusal, refuse, regarding, regard, regional, region, register, regret, regularly, regular, regulation, reject, related, relate, relation, relationship, relatively, relative, relaxed, relaxing, relax, release, relevant, relief, religion, religious, rely, remaining, remain, remains, remarkable, remark, remember, remind, remote, removal, remove, rented, rent, repair, repeated, repeat, replace, reply, report, representative, represent, reproduce, reputation, request, requirement, require, rescue, research, reservation, reserve, resident, resistance, resist, resolve, resort, resource, respect, respond, response, responsibility, responsible, restaurant, restore, rest, restricted, restriction, restrict, result, retain, retired, retirement, retire, return, reveal, reverse, review, revise, revision, revolution, reward, rhythm, rice, rich, ride, rider, ridiculous, riding, rid, rightly, right, ring, rise, risk, rival, river, road, rob, rock, roll, roll, romantic, roof, room, route, rope, roughly, rough, rounded, round, route, routine, row, royal, rubber, rubbish, rub, rudely, rude, ruined, ruin, ruler, rule, rumour, runner, running, run, rural, rush,
sack, sadly, sadness, sad, safely, safe, safety, sailing,
sailor,
sail, salad,
salary,
sail, salt, salty, same, sample, sand, satisfaction, satisfied, satisfying, satisfy, Saturday, source, save, saving, say, scale, scared,
scare,
scene, schedule, scheme, school, science, scientific, scientist, scissors,
score, scratch, scream, screen, screw,
seal, search, see, season, seat,
secondary,
second,
secretary, secret,
section,
sector, secure, security,
seed, seek, seam, see, selection, select, self, self, sell, senate,
senator,
send,
senior,
sense, sensible, sensitive, sentence,
separated, separately, separate, separation, September, series, seriously, serious,
servant, serve, service, session, set, settle, 7, 17, 70,
several, severe,
sewing, sew, sex, sexual, shade, shadow, shake, shallow, shull, shame, shaped, shape,
share,
sharply, sharp, shave, sheep, sheet, shelf, shell,
shelter,
she, shift, shine, shiny, ship, shirt, shocking, shock, shoe, shooting, shoot, shopping, shop, shortly, short, shot,
shoulder,
should, shout,
shower,
show, shut, shy, sick, side, sideways, sight, signal,
signature,
significantly, significant, sign, silence, silent, silk, silly,
silver,
similarly,
similar,
simple, simply, sincerely,
sincere,
since,
singer,
singing, single, sing, sink,
sir, sister,
sight, sit, situation, 6, 16, 60, size, skillful, skilled, skill, skin, skirt, sky, sleep, sleeve, slice, slide, slightly, slight, slip, slope,
slowly,
slow, small, smart, smash, smell, smile, smoke, smoking, smoothly, smooth, snake, snow, soap, social, society, sock, softly, soft,
software,
soil,
soldier,
solid, solution, solve, somebody, somehow, someone, some, something, sometimes, somewhat,
somewhere,
song, sun, soon,
saw, sorry,
sort, so, soul, sound, soup, sauce,
sour,
southern, south, space,
spare, speaker,
speak, specialist, specially, special, specifically, specific, speech, speed, spelling, spell, spend, spice, spicy,
spider,
spin,
spirit, spiritual,
spite, split, spoil, spoken, spoon, sport, spot,
spray, spread, spring, square,
squeeze, stable, staff, stage,
stare,
stamp, standard, stand,
stare, star,
start, statement, state, station, statue, status, stay, steady, steel, steam, steel, steep,
steer,
step, stick, sticky, stiff, still, sting,
stir,
stock, stomach, stone, stop,
store,
storm,
story,
stove,
straight,
strain, strangely, stranger, strange, strategy, stream, street, strength, stressed, stress, stretch, strictly, strict, strike, striking, string, striped, stripe, strip, stroke, strong, structure, struggle,
student, studio, study, stuff, stupid, style, subject, substance, substantially, substantial, substitute, succeed, successful, success, such, suck, suddenly, sudden,
suffering, suffer,
sufficient,
sugar,
suggestion, suggest, suitable, suitcase, suited, suit,
summary, summer,
some, Sunday, sun,
superior,
supermarket, supply,
supporter,
support, suppose, surely,
sure,
surface, surname,
surprised, surprise, surprising, surroundings, surrounding, surround,
survey, survive, suspect, suspicion, suspicious, swallow,
swearing, swear, sweater,
sweat, sweep,
sweet, swelling, swell,
swimming pool, swimming, swim, swing, switch, swollen, symbol, sympathetic, sympathy, system, table, tablet, tackle, tail, take, talk, tall, tank, tape, tap, target, task, taste, taxi, tax,
teacher,
teaching, teach, team,
tear,
tea, technical, technique, technology, telephone, television, tell,
temperature, temporary,
tendency, tend, tension, ten, tenth, tent, term,
terrible, terribly,
test, text, thanks, thank, thank you, than, that, the,
theatre,
theirs,
there,
theme, themselves, them, then,
theory, therefore, there,
they, thickly, thickness, thick, thief, thing, thinking, think, thin, third, thirsty, 13, 30, this,
thoroughly, thorough,
though, thought, thousand, thousandth,
thread, threatening, threaten, threat, 3, throat, throughout, through, throw,
thumb, Thursday, thus, ticket, tidy, tie, tightly, tight, timetable, time, tin, tiny, tip, tired,
tire, tiring,
title, today, toe,
together,
toilet, tomato,
tomorrow,
tone, tongue, ton, ton, tool, tooth, two, topic, top, totally, total, two, touch, tough,
tourist, tour,
towards,
tower,
town, toy,
trace, track, trade, trading, traditional, tradition, traffic, training, train, transfer, transform, translate, translation, transparent, transportation, transport, trap, traveller, travel, treatment, treat, tree, trend, trial, triangle, trick, trillion, trip, tropical, trouble, trousers, truck, true, truly, trust, truth, try,
tube, Tuesday, tune, tunnel, turn, TV, 12, 20, twice, twin, twisted, twist, two, type, typically, typical,
tire,
ugly, ultimately, ultimate,
umbrella,
unable, unacceptable, uncertain, uncle, uncomfortable, unconscious,
uncontrolled, underground,
underneath, understanding, understand,
under, underwater, underwear,
undo, unemployed, unemployment, unexpected,
unfair,
unfortunately, unfortunate,
unfriendly,
unhappy, uniform, unimportant, union, unique, united, unite, unit, universe, university, unkind, unknown, unless, unlikely, unlike, unload, unlucky,
unnecessary,
unpleasant,
unreasonable,
unsteady, unsuccessful, untidy, until, unusually, unusual, unwilling, upon,
upper,
upsetting, upset, upside down, upstairs, up, upwards, upward, urban, urgent, urge, used to, used, useful, useless,
user,
use, usually, usual, us, vacation, valid, valley, valuable, value, van,
variation, varied, variety, various, vary,
vast, vegetable, vehicle,
venture,
version, vertical,
very,
via, victim,
victory,
video, view, village, violence, violently, violent, virtually,
virus,
visible, vision,
visitor,
visit, vital,
vocabulary,
voice, volume, vote, wage, waste,
waiter,
wait, wake, walking, walk, wallet, wall,
wander,
want, warmth, warm, warning, warn,
war,
washing, wash, waste, watch,
water,
wave, way, weakness, weak, wealth, weapon,
where, weather,
website, web, wedding, Wednesday, weekend, week, wait, way, welcome, well known, well, western, west, wet, we,
whatever,
what, wheel,
whenever,
when,
whereas, wherever, where, whether,
which, while,
whisper,
whistle, white,
whoever,
whole, whom, whose, who, why, widely, wide, width, wife, wildly, wild, willing, will, window, wind, wine, wing,
winner,
winning,
winter,
win,
wire,
wise, wish,
withdraw,
within, without, with, witness, woman, wonderful,
wonder,
wooden, wood, wool, word,
worker,
working, work, world,
worried, worrying, worry,
worse,
worship,
worst,
worth, wood, wounded, wound,
wrapping, wrap, wrist, writer, write, writing, written, wrongly, wrong,
yard, yawn, yeah,
year,
yellow, yesterday,
yes,
yet, young, yourself, yours,
your,
youth, you,
zero,
zone,
Good morning ladies and gentlemen. كيفكم؟ شو أخباركم؟ عندنا درس بسيط جدا للمستوى المبتدئ في اللغة الإنجليزية. حقيقة إذا شخص حاب يقدم نفسه بطريقة بسيطة ومسلية فاكو أكثر من طريقة. اللغة الإنجليزية بها تعدد مسارات تقديم شيء معين، لكن إحنا بصورة عامة نمشي ويا المسار الأكثر استخداما. فإحنا حتى نقدم نفسنا ممكن نقول Hello I'm Layla أو My name's Layla، اسمي لايلا. My name's Joe or I am Joe or I'm Joe، اختصارا في المحادثة. بالاختصارات دائما نستخدمها في المحادثة تقليل الجهد اللي علينا. فحتى تتحدث تقول My name's Layla or I'm Layla مثل ما تشوف بالمخطط. or I'm Charlotte، تقدر تقول I am Charlotte or I'm Charlotte. My name is Una or I'm Luna or I'm Una. My name is Simone or I'm Simone. مثل ما تلاحظ أمامك. حتى نسأل إنه شلون ينكتب اسمك، ممكن نقول how do you write your name or how do you spell your name، شلون تكتب كل حرف من اسمك اللي هو spelling. My name's Jacob، Jacob. How do you spell your last name؟ شلون هذا تعلم درب عليه. How do you spell your last name؟ 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 How do you spell your full name؟ شلون تلفظ اسمك الكامل. الأحرف اللي هو A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z تكتب بالحروف الصغيرة لتسهيل الكتابة مالتها. ستجرب اكتب بحرف كبير وقيس المدة اللي راح تكتب بيها كلمة، واكتب بحروف صغيرة وقيس الكلمة ايش قد راح يكون المدة مالتها أقصر. لكن الإنجليزية محافظة على جزء من تقليد كتابة بعض حروف بعض يعني الأسماء، غالبا أسماء العلم ببداية حرف كبير، بداية الفقرة بحرف كبير، حفاظا على هذا التقليد. الآن نجي إلى بعض المفردات المهمة اللي تخص الدول. لاحظ وياي هذه خريطة لبعض الدول الرئيسية في العالم وخريطة جنسياتهم، فراح ناخذهم على أساس أنهم nationalities. USA American، Canada Canadian، يعني كندا كندي، Mexico, Mexican. Brazil, Brazilian. Argentina, Argentinian. UK, British. France, French. Russia, Russian. Spain, Spanish. Portugal, Portuguese. Poland, Polish. Greece, Greek. Turkey, Turkish. Egypt, Egyptian. China, Chinese. Japan, Japanese. India, Indian. Pakistan, Pakistani. Mongolia, Mongolian. Australia, Australian. Germany, German. Switzerland, Swiss. Austria, Austrian. بنتحدث عن نفسنا، فاكو بعض المسائل الأساسية اللي لازم نعرفها. أنه إذا تريد تسأل شخص قد عمرك فتقول له how old are you or how old are you how old are you. فحتى فتقول I'm 25 years old. مو أني عندي 25 سنة اللي أغلب المبتدئين ممكن أسمعهم من عندها، يعني أسمعهم يتحدثون بها I have 25 years old. No, you say I'm 25 years old. Ruby is 7 years old. Izzy and Chloe are 13. My grandma is 92 years old. And I am 44 today. فحتى نعبر عن أسمائنا إنه منه أني ومنه هما، فنقول أو إيش قد عمرنا فتقول I'm 25 years old. إذا أحكي عن شخص أنا دا أباوع عليه فأقول له you are 25 years old. إذا أتحدث على هو وهي فأقول he is 25 years old. She is 25 years old. It is 25 years old. الأشياء غير الحية مثلا table, desk. We are 25 years old. الأرقام مهمة جدا واحد يعرفها، اللي هي 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 and then we go back مرة ثانية 21 22 30 31 32 40 50 60 70 80 90 and 100. بعض الأحيان يصير عندنا إشكال في لفظ بعض الكلمات الأساسية اللي هي الأرقام. مثلا أسمع المتحدثين يمزج بين 13 و 30، فالفرق بيناتهم واضح مثل ما تلاحظ 13 30 14 40 15 50 16 60 17 70 18 80 19 90. لاحظ ويا هالتمرين 15-50 يحتاج انه تتدرب ويا نفسك تقول الارقام لانه الريكوردينج ما موجود او الصوت. اذا اريد اسال شخص انت من وين فاقول له where are you from where are you from where are you from فراح يجاوب مثل ما قلت لكم. اذا اتحدث عن نفسي فاقول I'm from Spain. What nationality are you? What nationality are you? يقول I'm Spanish. I'm Spanish. ملاحظات أخرى إذا نريد نقول أنا هولندي I'm Dutch. إحنا إيطاليين we are Italian. I'm from Switzerland. وعلى هذه الشكل. I'm from Spain. I'm Spanish. أنا من إسبانيا. أنا إسباني. وقف التدريب وحاول بعد ما توقف التدريب. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're doing great. In this episode, we will talk about what is the Earth. The Earth is a huge ball of rock spinning in space. It's not a perfect ball as it is slightly flattened at the top and bottom. The equator is an imaginary line around the widest part. The top half of the Earth is called the Northern Hemisphere, and the bottom half is called the Southern Hemisphere. Earth fact. The Earth measures about 40,000 kilometers around the equator. It would take a month to drive around it at 55 kilometers per hour. The Earth weighs about 6,000 million tons. The highest temperature ever recorded was 57 Celsius in the Sahara Desert in Africa. This is hot enough to fry an egg on the sand. The lowest temperature ever recorded was minus 88.3 Celsius. About 1/5 of the land is desert. Deserts are the hottest and driest places on Earth. They have less than 250 millimeters rain per year. Near the equator, it is hot all the year round and it rains nearly every day. The land around the equator is called the tropics. Thick green forests called rainforests grow in the tropics. Tropical rainforests contain over half of all the types of plants and animals in the world. Only about a quarter of the Earth's surface is land. There are 7 big pieces of land called continents. Most of the land is in the Northern Hemisphere. Nearly 3/4 of the Earth's surface is covered by sea. The 4 oceans are all joined together. You could sail right around the Earth without seeing land. Many mountains are too high and cold for plants and animals to survive there. Mount Everest, the highest mountain on Earth, is 8,850 meters high. About 1/10 of the Earth's surface is always covered with ice. The further you travel from the equator, the colder it is. The poles are the coldest places on Earth. Air and the atmosphere. The Earth is surrounded by a layer of air about 500 kilometers thick, called the atmosphere. It stops dangerous rays from the sun burning up life on Earth. We cannot see air, but we feel it as wind. It is made up of many gases, such as oxygen, which we breathe, and carbon dioxide, which is used by plants. The higher you go into the atmosphere, the less air there is in and harder it is to breathe. That is why people carry oxygen tanks when they climb mountains. All our weather happens in the first 12 kilometers of the atmosphere. Above this, there are no clouds and the sun always shines in the daytime. Aircraft usually fly higher than the weather, about 13 to 22 kilometers above the Earth. Today we are going to learn how to say these and those in this episode of pronunciation lesson. This video targets 2 frequently used words that are common errors, those and these. Correcting this mistake will make you sound clearer. We have a tip here. The S in these words pronounced as Z sound. Those, these. So we have this, that, those, and these. So we have this, that, these, and those. And they are demonstrative adjectives أو ما تسمى صفات إشارة كترجمة حرفية. This is used to refer to a single person, a thing, or a place that is close to the speaker. That is used when the person or the thing or the place is more distant أو بعيد. This computer is easy to use. That coat on the chair is mine. This person is my colleague. That man over there is my boss. This picture is clearer than that picture. This is my seat and that one is yours. These is the plural form of this. Those is the plural form of that. These letters are urgent. Please post them immediately. Those men in the street are policemen. I like these shoes. They're very comfortable. Those shoes on the shelf are very expensive. I like these shoes better than those shoes. These books are more interesting than those books. In formal context, however, we can use that and those for one or ones. The most surprising announcement was that made by the Prime Minister. That means the announcement, the one made by the Prime Minister. A shuttle service is available for our guests. Those interested should inquire at the reception desk. Those means the guest or the ones interested. هذا كان درس بسيط يخص this, that, those and these. Rule of thumb أو قاعدة الإبهام أو القاعدة الأساسية إنه these and those بالجمع بالزا sound مفرد this بلس مو بالزا فاحفظهم على هذه الشاكلة. نلتقي بكم في درس آخر لللفظ بإذن الله. مدرب اللغة وليد خالد. Peppa Pig Nature Trail. Peppa and her family are going on a nature trail. Mummy Pig asks Daddy Pig not to forget the picnic. As if I would, laughs Daddy Pig. They head off along the trail with their map. Oh dear, Daddy Pig has left the picnic in the car. Mummy and Daddy Pig ask Peppa if she can see anything interesting in the forest. I don't see anything but boring trees, says Peppa. Then she looks really hard and finds some footprints on the ground. Let's follow the footprints and see who made them, says Mummy Pig. We will have to be very quiet so we don't scare anything away. Shh. Peppa and George follow the footprints along the ground. It looks like they were made by a little bird, says Mummy Pig. Soon they come to the end of the footprint. The bird has flown up into that tree, smiles Daddy Pig. Where? Asks Peppa. Daddy Pig gives Peppa binoculars to help her see the bird. Chirp, chirp. The binoculars made everything look bigger. Peppa can't see 1, 2, 3 baby birds. They're eating worms, says Peppa. That's disgusting. George finds some more footprints. They are very little. Daddy Pig says they belong to ants collecting leaves to eat. Munch, munch. I think it's time for lunch, says Mummy Pig, but Daddy Pig has left the picnic in the car. My map is wrong, begins Daddy Pig. We'll have to follow our own footprints back to the car. Suddenly, it starts to rain. It washes everyone's footprints away. How are you going to find the car now? Asks Mummy Pig. Ducks love picnics, says Peppa. Mrs. Duck, can you help us find our picnic, please? The ducks lead Peppa and her family back to their car. We are here. Thank you for your help, Mrs. Duck, cries Peppa. I love picnics, laughs Daddy. Ha ha ha, Pig. The ducks love picnics too. Quack, quack. So do the birds. And so do the ants. Munch, munch. Everybody loves picnics, cries Peppa. كان معكم مدرب اللغة الإنجليزية وليد خالد في درس للأطفال لتعلم القصص. ربي يحفظكم.
In the light of the moon, a little egg lay on a leaf. One Sunday morning, the warm sun came up and pop! Out of the egg came a tiny and very hungry caterpillar. He started to look for some food. On Monday, he ate through one apple, but he was still hungry. On Tuesday, he ate through 2 pears, but he was still hungry. On Wednesday, he ate through 3 plums, but he was still hungry. On Thursday, he ate through 4 strawberries, but he was still hungry. On Friday, he ate through 5 oranges, but he was still hungry. On Saturday, he ate through 1 piece of chocolate cake, 1 ice cream cone, 1 pickle, 1 slice of Swiss cheese, 1 slice of salami, 1 lollipop, 1 piece of cherry pie, 1 sausage, 1 cupcake, and 1 slice of watermelon. That night, he had a stomachache. The next day was Sunday again. The caterpillar ate through 1 nice green leaf, and after that, he felt much better. Now he wasn't hungry anymore, and he wasn't a little caterpillar anymore. He was a big, fat caterpillar. He built a small house, called a cocoon, around himself. He stayed inside for more than 2 weeks. Then he nibbled a hole in the cocoon, pushed his way out, and he was a beautiful butterfly.
Tiny creatures. Peppa and George are helping Grandpa Pig pick vegetables. Grandpa hands Peppa a lettuce. Peppa can see something sitting on the lettuce. That's a horrible monster, she snorts. That's just a little snail, says Grandpa. Monster, says George. George likes the snail. Suddenly the snail disappears. Where is he gone? Asks Peppa. He's hiding in his shell, explains Grandpa. Grandpa, George and I want to be snails, says Peppa. Well, says Grandpa, these baskets can be your shells. I'm going to eat up old Grandpa Pig's lettuce. laughs Papa. Keep off my lovely lettuce, and you cheeky snails, calls Grandpa. And when Grandpa Pig shouts at me, giggles Papa, I'll hide inside my little house. Monster, says George. Here are Papa and George's friends. Can we be snails too? They ask. Well, says Grandpa, you could be something else exciting from the garden. What's that buzzing sound? Asks Papa. It's coming from that little house, says Susie. It's a bee house, explains Grandpa. It's called a hive. The bees collect nectar from the flower and then fly to the hive to make it into honey. I like honey, says Papa. Let's pretend to be bees. Buzz, 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 ha ha ha. What's busy bees? Laughs Grandpa. Granny Pig has been baking bread. Would you busy bees like some toast? She asks. Yes, please, says Papa and her friends, with lots of honey. I like being a bee because they eat lots of lovely honey, says Susie. I like being a snail, snorts Papa, because they eat all Grandpa's vegetables. كان معكم مدرب لغة وليد خالد في قصة قصيرة للأطفال والكبار. ربي يحفظكم. هذا اختبار بسيط، هو مو اختبار قد يتبادر إليك على أنه بسيط، ممكن تشوفه مو بسيط كلش، ممكن تشوفه معقد بالبداية، لكن اسمح لي أوضح لك إياه. فقط الصفحة الأولى اللي هي راح يكون بها الشغل مالتنا، هذا يعني يتحدث عن الروتين اليومي. نقطتين أساسيات نحتاجهن بالتدريب على المحادثة هي إمكانيتنا على طرح السؤال لإشغال الطرف المقابل بالإجابة، وبنفس الوقت فهم الطرف المقابل على شنو دا يتحدث باستخدام عدد محدود من الكلمات للحديث عن عدد لا متناهي من المواضيع. هذه طريقتنا. أكو سؤالين أساسيات اللي هو what do you and what is and what do you، راح نتدرب عليهم بعدين. اللي تشوفه هنا هذا روتين شخص يعني يستيقظ يوميا الساعة 6:30. حتى نتدرب أنا وياك تدريب متزامن ومفيد لازم نركز على جودة اللغة وسرعة اللغة. سرعة اللغة احنا نسميها الطلاقة، وجودة اللغة هو المتعارف عليه، يعني صفاء الجمل من أي شوائب لغوية يسببها تعلم الشخص للغة الأولى اللي ممكن تعيق نوعا ما إمكانيته على اللغة الثانية. فهذا الروتين احنا المفروض نتدرب عليه بحيث تقول هذا الروتين كله ب30 ثانية. لازم نخلي إمكانيتك على قول الفعل في 0.5 seconds اللي هي نص ثانية، لأنه المتحدث باللغة الرسمية الأم يتحدث الفعل بنص ثانية. فإحنا حتى نوصل هذا الهدف لازم نتدرب على كيفية قول هذه الأفعال بطريقة جيدة وسريعة حتى نضمن أنه إحنا غطينا على السرعة وبعدين نغطي على الجودة. فحتى تقول هذا الموضوع يعني نتدرب عليه لازم نجي نقول الروتين اليومي مالتنا 30 ثانية أولا حتى نشوف نقدر نوصل هذا الهدف لو لا. فمثلا I wake up at 6:30، أني أستيقظ ب6:30. I wake up at 6:30. طبعا راح تسألني السؤال متى تستيقظ أو شو وقت تستيقظ، أي ساعة تقعد. I wash my face at 6:45. أغسل وجهي على 6:45 دقيقة. I dress up at 7. I eat my breakfast at 7:30. أني أتناول فطوري الساعة 7:30. I go to school at 8:15. I arrive in school at 8:45. In the morning I study. From 12:30 to 1:30 من 12:30 إلى 1:30 I have lunch with my friend. In the afternoon I study and I play football with my friends. At 4 I go back home. At 8 I eat dinner with my family. In the evening I study, I watch TV and I say goodnight to my family. بس هذا متشعب لأنه راح نتدرب شلون نطرح السؤال على اللي actions اللي دا يسويه هنا. هذا ممكن بدل ما تقول I راح نقول he، راح نقول she، هو وهي. راح نبدي نتحدث على مجاميع. بعدين راح نبدي نتحدث على أدائهم بالماضي، يعني شلون دا يسوون هذا، لأنه الفعل بالماضي يتغير شكله قليلا. بعدين احنا شلون نقول هو راح مثلا يدرس باكر الساعة 12، راح يتناول غداء الساعة. هذا التشعبات الثلاثية اللي راح تشوفها ماضي ومضارع ومستقبل راح ناخذهم بالتفصيل طبعا. وراح تلقى انه درس مفيد ان شاء الله. فهذا توضيح اللي اريده من عندك. اذا سمعت الفيديو صار عندك مجال راجع الجمل اللي انا ذكرتها بحيث تقدر توصل، ممكن راح تبدي توصل دقيقتين الله تكمل، بعدين نبني تنازليا لحد ما نوصل 30 ثانية. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're doing great and awesome. اليوم راح نراجع الأفعال الأساسية في اللغة الإنجليزية ونلاحظ شلون نستخدمها في سياق الجملة. I wake up. أنا أستيقظ. I wake up. I turn off my alarm. أنا أطفئ المنبه أو منبهي. لاحظ my alarm منبهي. I get up. I get up. أنهض. I take a shower or I have a shower. اثنينهم مقبولات. نقول I take a shower or I have a shower. I get dressed. بس لاحظ بالسرعة بالاستخدام نقول I get dressed. I get dressed. I make breakfast. I make breakfast. I make breakfast. I eat breakfast and I have breakfast. اثنيناتهم مقبولات، لكن يلاحظ أنه البريطانية تفضل أن تقول I have breakfast. I brush my teeth. I brush my teeth. I go to work. هذا إذا تريد تتحدث بطريقة بسيطة عن روتينك اليومي فتقول I go to work. I start work at 9. I start work at 9. I start work at 9. I answer emails. أنا أجيب أو أرد على الإيميلز. ممكن تقول I reply to emails. I eat lunch or again I have lunch. I eat lunch or I have lunch. I work on my computer. I work on my computer. I work on my computer. I finish work at 5. I finish work at 5 or at 5. لأنهم صح إذا تقلل لفظة T حتى يصير عليك سهل. I go home. I go home. I go home. We also do have I arrive. I arrive home. I arrive home. I feed the dog. I feed the dog. أقدم الغذاء أو للكلب. I cook dinner. I cook dinner. أنا أطهي العشاء. cook. I eat dinner or I have dinner. ركز لي عليهم شلون نستخدمهم بطريقة بسيطة. I eat dinner or I have dinner. I watch TV. I watch TV. I watch TV. I read a book. I read a book. أنا أقرأ كتابا. A book. I go to bed. I go to bed. I go to bed. أذهب إلى الفراش.
I fall asleep. I fall asleep. الترجمة الحرفية أنا أسقط نائما. هسه نيجي على daily routine for school. بالمدرسة شو تسوي؟ I go to school. I go to school. أنا أذهب إلى المدرسة. I have classes. أنا أخذ دروس. لاحظ كلمة have معناها يأكل، معناها يأخذ حسب النص. I eat lunch and I have lunch. I eat lunch and I have lunch. خليه درس تمرين لللفظ. I finish school at 3. I finish school at 3. I go home. أذهب إلى البيت. I go home. رددها بعدي دائما كل الكلمات هذه. I do my homework.
Today we are going to learn how to say these and those in this episode of pronunciation lesson. This video targets two frequently used words that are common errors, those and these. Correcting this mistake will make you sound clearer. We have a tip here. The S in these words pronounced as Z sound. Those, these. So we have this, that, those, and these. So we have this, that, these, and those. And they are demonstrative adjectives أو ما تسمى صفات إشارة كترجمة حرفية. This is used to refer to a single person, a thing, or a place that is close to the speaker. That is used when the person or the thing or the place is more distant أو بعيد. This computer is easy to use. That coat on the chair is mine. This person is my colleague. That man over there is my boss. This picture is clearer than that picture. This is my seat and that one is yours. These is the plural form of this. Those is the plural form of that. These letters are urgent. Please post them immediately. Those men in the street are policemen. I like these shoes. They're very comfortable. Those shoes on the shelf are very expensive. I like these shoes better than those shoes. These books are more interesting than those books. In formal context, however, we can use that and those for one or ones. The most surprising announcement was that made by the Prime Minister. That means the announcement, the one made by the Prime Minister. A shuttle service is available for our guests. Those interested should inquire at the reception desk. Those means the guest or the ones interested. هذا كان درس بسيط يخص this, that, those and these. Rule of thumb أو قاعدة الإبهام أو القاعدة الأساسية إنه these and those بالجمع بالزا sound مفرد this بلس مو بالزا، فاحفظهم على هذه الشاكلة. نلتقي بكم في درس آخر لللفظ بإذن الله. مدرب اللغة وليد. هذا الدرس راح نتعرف على بعض المسائل القواعدية الأساسية للأشخاص المهتمين بتطوير القواعد إذا أنت في مرحلة مبتدئة. حقيقة أثناء فترة تدريسي للغة الإنجليزية ألاحظ أن أغلب الأشخاص اللي عندهم مشاكل باللغة المتحدثين باللغة العرب عندهم مشاكل ويا 3 أفعال رئيسية: فعل to be، فعل to do، فعل to have. الأكثر إشكالية في اللغة الإنجليزية كون هذا الفعل لا يوجد بطريقة مستقلة في الجمل في اللغة العربية على غرار اللغة الإنجليزية. فإحنا من نقول مثلا أنا طبيب، فأقول أنا وأقول طبيب، لكن ما كل فعل بي. لكن باللغة الإنجليزية لازم تقول I'm a doctor. He is a doctor. He was a doctor. She was a doctor. They were doctors. فهذا الفعل المساعد اللي احنا نسميه to be أو فعل الكينونة، موجود في اللغة العربية ضمن إطار الفعل الآخر أو محذوف تضمينا. مثلا نقول I go home. Home is my place to rest. I like the smell of my house. I feel totally relaxed. Home refreshes me. At home I get ready for a new day. قبل أن نبدأ بالفعل to be لازم نشوف شنو الفعل بصورة عامة. فالفعل هو فالفعل تعريفه shows action or a state of being. هو يدل على حالة أو شيء كائن أو يكون أثناء فترة الكلام. مثلا تقول I go home. Home is my place to rest. I like the smell of my house. I feel totally relaxed. Home refreshes me. At home, I get ready for a new day. نيجي على الفعل to be. Be verbs indicate a state of being. أفعال أو مشتقات الفعل be تدل على حالة الكينونة أو حالة الاستقرار الآني أو حالة ما عليه الشيء أثناء فترة الكلام. مثلا تقول I'm a doctor. احنا بالإنجليزي نقول I'm a doctor، بالعربي نقول أنا دكتور. فهذه ما موجودة في اللغة العربية، لكن موجودة في اللغة الإنجليزية. موجودة في اللغة العربية ضمن نطاق الفعل إذا كانت الجملة فعلية. فإحنا بنقول أنا دكتور، هذا تدل على كونك أو حالة كينونتك الآنية على أنه أنت دكتور. He is sleepy. كينونة الآن أو ما يكون عليه الآن هو sleepy، يشعر بالنعاس. إذا نقول he was sleepy، ما كان عليه في الفترة السابقة sleepy. ليش نستعملها؟ لأنه نريد ندل على وقت حدوث الشيء. فمن نقول I'm a doctor، أنا دكتور حاليا. إذا تريد تقول I was a doctor، أنا كنت دكتور. فهذا الاستعمال التحديدي للفعل to be. We are here، كينونتنا الآن، وجودنا الآن هنا. ممكن we were here، احنا كنا هنا، كينونتنا كانت هنا في وقت سابق، حتى يفهم الطرف المقابل أنه أنت مدى تتحدث على بعد زمني آخر. فهذا البعد الزمني اللي احنا نستخدمه. أو خلينا نستخدم فعل البعد الزمني حتى تفهم الطرف المقابل على أي بعد زمني دا تتحدث، المستقبل لو الآن لو الماضي. طبعا إذا نريد نتحدث عن المستقبل ممكن نستخدم الفعل is، ممكن نستخدم الفعل will، فعل المساعد أو المودل verb will. شلون نستخدم الفعل is؟ لازم نضيف له ظرف. مثلا he is a doctor tomorrow. He goes to his office tomorrow. فلازم أدل أوكي على الظرف المستقبلي. طبعا احنا الكينونة أو الكيان الآني ممكن حذفه أو نفيه، فهذا يسمونه حذف الكينونة. طبعا لا كلش تحس بغرابة هذه المصطلحات. هاي المصطلحات حتى الأجانب نفسهم مرات من نتحدث بهذا الموضوع يستغربون من عندها. فخلينا نقول مثلا نريد نحذف أني دكتور، فنقول I'm not a doctor. إذا نريد نقولها بالماضي نقول we were not there. There نحن الآن لسنا هناك. We were not there ترجمة الحرفية مالتها نحن لم نكن هناك. طبعا إذا نريد نحولها على شكل استفهام أنه نسأل يعني أنت دكتور، فنقول للشخص are you a doctor. إذا أنا أريد أقول على نفسي هل أنا دكتور بحالات نادرة طبعا am I a doctor، أو نريد نقول لك مثلا نستشيرك في موضوع طبي وأنت مو دكتور، فتقول am I a doctor. يعني هذا نقدم هذا الفعل الكينونة to be قبل الفاعل. Is he sleepy؟ هل هو نائم؟ هاي طريقة السؤال في اللغة الإنجليزية. Are we there؟ واحدة من طرق السؤال. Are we there؟ Are we there؟ هل وصلنا إلى هناك أو هل نحن هناك؟ Are not طبعا هنا شوية بأثناء فترة الكلام والاسترسال بالكلام ممكن نختصرها فنقول aren't or is not نقول isn't. He isn't sleepy or he is not sleepy. احنا ليش نقول he isn't sleepy؟ لأنه بالاسترسال بالكلام يميل الشخص لاختصار القول الطويل والميل إلى القصد بالشيء الكثير بالشيء القليل من اللغة. We are not there or we aren't there. طبعا هذه الاشتقاقات مالتها أريد تتدرب وياها عليه. I'm not. Am I? You're not. Are you? He is. He's not. Is he? She is. She's not. Or she isn't. Is she? مثلا is she a doctor؟ هل هي دكتورة؟ Is he a doctor؟ هل هو دكتور؟ فتدرب وياه راح تحفظها. أهم نقطة تفهم هذا الفعل، تراجع هذا الفيديو أكثر من مرة حتى تبدي تتحدث اللغة الإنجليزية. أأكد لك راح تبدي تكون أفضل أنواع الأسئلة بالنسبة للشخص اللي يتحدث وياه بهاي الطريقة. It is. It is not. مثلا it is here. It is not here. هذا الشيء هنا، هذا الشيء لا يوجد هنا. It was here. كان هنا. It was not here. لم يكن هنا. It is not. Isn't. Isn't it? We are. We're not. Are we? مثلا are we Iraqi citizens؟ هل نحن مواطنين عراقيين؟ إذا تريد تقول نحن مواطنين عراقيين we are Iraqi citizens. You are. You're not. Are you? طبعا الحلو you تستخدم لاسم الإشارة الضمير أنت وأنتي وأنتم وأنتما كلها you. هذا طبعا كلش حلو أنه يسهل علينا هواي مسائل. خلينا نجي نختبر. راح أسألك الأسئلة التالية. I'm thirsty صحيح؟ لا. You're kind. He am not sad. هل هذه صحيحة؟ She are not tall. شنو الغلط بيها؟ أو إذا صحيحة. It is not moving. We aren't tired. Is they running? Are you ready? راجع الملاحظات حتى تتأكد أي وحدة من هذه الجمل صحيحة وأي وحدة من عندهم خاطئة. هذا درس بسيط عن الفعل to be في اللغة الإنجليزية. نلتقي بكم بدرس آخر. طبعا أتمنى تقدرون هذا الجهد بمشاركة الفيديو، لأن أنت إذا تابعت هذا الفيديو أنا أكيد ومتأكد I am sure أنه أنت استفدت. فبالتالي اللي وصلك من عندي لازم توصله لأشخاص آخرين عن طريق مشاركة هذا الفيديو. فأتمنى مشاركته لطفا وليس أمرا، لأنه راح تعمل فائدة وتزيد الإمكانية مالت الأشخاص على الحديث باللغات الأخرى. ربي يحفظكم. وإذا حبيتوا هذا الفيديو أتمنى تكتبوا لي بالتعليقات حتى نستمر بهذه السلسلة. مدرب لغة وليد خالد.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're doing great and awesome in another lovely and entertaining and exciting lesson in this chapter of series of episodes where we introduce to you some common expressions in the lovely language of English. Why do we love English? Because it's common. Why do we love English? Because it's our lovely language that we use to speak with every nation in the world. I can't think of any nation except for the Amazonians, who may have not had any culture or language contact with other nations. The vast majority of countries around the world are using English, and because it's the most common language in the world that is spoken by more than 69 countries out of the 190 plus countries probably.
It's so common to learn the basic components of this lovely language. So in this episode, we're introducing to you a list of very common idiomatic expressions and phrases that are really common in spoken English and, of course, written English, but to some limited, constrained extent. So you need to use them, practice them, learn them, and be able to incorporate them in your conversations. In this way, you're going to master language gradually, efficiently, and effectively to become semi-native speaker, quasi-native speaker, a person who speaks English professionally that will take you to the next level in terms of your professional development, in terms of your career promotions, and in terms of your travel and journeys and ability to adapt and love and understand other cultures. To that point, to that extent, to that goal, to that objective, I'm introducing this list of expressions. So stick around and try to explore, write them down, jot them down in a notebook, and I'm pretty sure you're going to learn them. If you can't get the exact meaning from the first attempt, try to listen again to the video and then write it down, probably find the interpretation or the translation of that expression or something that is equivalent to it in Arabic language, because that is going to be built on your background experience, and eventually that is going to incorporate some sort of relevance and eventually lead you to understand and incorporate that expression dramatically in your conversation and your speaking of this beautiful language. So stick around and let's jump to the video. Today, اليوم راح نتعلم بعض من العبارات الشائعة في اللغة الإنجليزية اللي تسمعها على مدار اليوم. فإذا أنت مهتم بهذا الشيء، وأنا أكيد متأكد 100% أكيدا أنه أنت مهتم بهذا الموضوع جدا، راح نتعلم هذه المصطلحات. هذه المصطلحات مثل الأمثلة الشائعة في اللهجة العراقية، في اللغة العربية. مثلا نقول كناقل التمر إلى هجر، مثلا نقول يضرب عصفورا بحجر. هذه الأمثلة جزء من هيكلية الكلام في اللغة الإنجليزية، وضروري واحد يتعلمها أولا حتى يبين للناس أنه هو يتحدث اللغة بطريقة جميلة وتشبه النيتيف سبيكرز، وثانيا حتى يضيف نوع من التنويع الطيف اللوني للغة الخاصة به. فعندنا المصطلح الأول هو the best of both worlds، يعني من واحد يحصل على فرصتين جميلات في نفس الوقت، فنقول the best of both worlds. خلينا ناخذ هذا المثال اللي هو طبعا معناه أنه أنت محصل فرصتين في آن واحد، وهذول الفرصتين كلش جميلات. المثال اللي عندنا by working part-time and looking after her kids 2 days a week, she managed to get the best of both worlds. Speak of the devil، من نقول احنا ذكرنا القط جاي نط، ف speak of the devil لازم تقولها speak of the devil، speak of the devil، speak of the devil. This means that the persons you're just talking about actually appears at that moment. Hi Tom, speak of the devil, I was just telling Sarah about your new car. See eye to eye. This means agreeing with someone. They finally saw eye to eye on the business deal. Number 4 is once in a blue moon. It means an event that happens infrequently. I only go to the cinema once in a blue moon. When pigs fly is something that will never happen. When pigs fly, she'll tidy up her room. To cost an arm and a leg is من تشتري شيء يكلف هواية، فتقول it costs an arm and a leg. Something that is very expensive. Fuel these days costs an arm and a leg. A piece of cake is very easy. Something that is quite easy. The English test was a piece of cake. The English test was a piece of cake. The English test was a piece of cake. Let the cat out of the bag, it means to accidentally reveal a secret. For example, I let the cat out of the bag about their wedding plans. To feel under the weather is to feel, to not feel well, or to feel sick, or to feel ill. I'm really feeling under the weather today. I have a terrible cold. To kill two birds with one stone, it means to solve two problems at once. تحل مشكلتين في آن واحد. By taking my dad on holiday, I killed two birds with one stone. I got to go away, but also spend time with him. To cut corners, to do something badly or cheaply. يعني شغل ترقيع. To cut corners. They really cut corners when they built this bathroom. The shower is leaking. They really cut corners. To add insult to injury is to make a situation worse. To add insult to injury. خلينا نشوف هذا المثال. To add insult to injury, the car drove off without stopping after knocking me off my bike. You can't judge a book by its cover. ما تقدر تحكم على الكتاب من غلافه. To not judge someone or something based solely on appearance. لاحظ solely. I thought this no-brand bread would be horrible. Turns out you can't judge a book by its cover. Break a leg means good luck. Often said to actors before they go on a stage. Break a leg, Sam. I'm sure your performance will be great. To hit the nail on the head is to describe exactly what is causing a situation or problem to happen. He hit the nail on the head when he said this company needs more HR support. A blessing in disguise. A blessing in disguise. Call it a day. I hear this commonly in spoken English, and it means to stop working on something. Like, for example, let's call it a day. It means let's just stop here and then resume our work tomorrow. Let someone off the hook. It means to allow someone being caught to not be punished. So we let him off the hook. No pain, no gain is when you do not get successful or come to fruition with something unless you do persevere and do something really hard. Bite the bullet. يعض الرصاص means to decide to do something unpleasant that you have avoided doing for a long time. I will give you a test of your own medicine. It means being treated the same unpleasant way you have treated others. يعني يعالجه بنفس الطب مالته أو يعالجه بنفس الدواء مالته. Giving someone the cold shoulder is to ignore someone. To give someone the cold shoulder is to ignore someone. He just gave me the cold shoulder. The last straw, القشة الأخيرة اللي قسم ظهر البعير. The final source of irritation for someone to finally lose it or lose patience. The elephant in the room. مشكلة كلش كبيرة الناس كلهم يعرفوها بس ما يناقشوها. يعني هسه أنا متأكد يجي ببالك فشي معين. A matter of problem that is obvious, of great importance, but that is not discussed openly. Stealing someone's thunder. It means taking credit for someone else's achievement. هذه كانت مجموعة من أهم 25 مصطلح أو تعبير نستخدمه ودارج جدا في اللغة الإنجليزية. أنصحكم تتدربون عليها مثل ما تدربنا حاليا. تدريب بسيط. احفظهم، اكتبهم، رددهم 7 مرات 10 مرات على مدار أسبوعين. أنا متأكد راح يكونون جزءا من هيكلية كلامك في اللغة الإنجليزية. مدرب لغة وليد خالد. Good morning ladies and gentlemen. إيش شلونكم؟ شخباركم؟ إن شاء الله تمام بخير وصحة وسلامة. اليوم راح ناخذ درس بسيط للشخص المبتدئ جدا 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 باللغة الإنجليزية اللي يحس أنه هذه اللغة صعبة وش قد ما حاول كلماتها ولفظها وطريقة قواعد مالتها صعبة ومدى يعني تكون تمر عليه بطريقة سلسة. فهذا درس بسيط جدا لكم حتى ينطيك حافز على أنه تستمر شيئا فشيئا حتى تتعلم اللغة الإنجليزية وتتعلم التواصل وياها. ركز، احنا النقطة الأساسية بدراستنا اللغة الإنجليزية وتعلمنا إلها هو أنه نتواصل ويا أشخاص آخرين، فهذه الفكرة الأساسية. حتى نتواصل ويا أشخاص آخرين يحتاج لنا وقود لغوي. الوقود اللغوي هو المفردات، فكل ما زادت عدد المفردات مالتك كل ما كانت عندك إمكانية المراوغة والمرونة في الكلام في اللغة الإنجليزية. فإحنا عادة بكل درس ننطيك مجموعة مفردات عبارة عن وقود تمشيك فد 15 كيلو، بعد هذا نضيف لك عينة أخرى حتى تاخذ مسافة أبعد. فعندنا الكلمات اللي إحنا ممكن نستفيد من عندها هذا اليوم هي الكلمات الأساسية اللي نحتاجها بحياتنا اليومية. لاحظ أنه العائلة البريطانية والأمريكية والكندية يحتاجون 400 كلمة حتى يتعامل ويا أفراد العائلة على مدار اليوم، يعني يتداولهم. مو 400 كلمة يتحدث، لا، 400 كلمة أساسية هذول يستخدمهم بطريقة تداولية. فعندك مثلا a book brother، book كتاب، brother أخ brother. فأنت ايش راح تسوي وياي؟ اتدرب وياي، عيد الفيديو أكثر من مرة وراح يكلفك 10 دقائق. camera، camera اللفظ مالها مو كاميرا، camera. car، cell phone، cell phone تليفون. daughter، daughter or daughter، daughter daughter or daughter. إذا تريد تلفظها ممكن بالبريطاني عادة الناس يميل إنه لفظ الراء شوية عنده ما يحبه فيقول daughter أو daughter أو daughter أو daughter، أي وحدة من عندهم. أهم شيء إنه توصل فكرة للطرف المقابل إنه هاي الكلمة هي بنت أو بنت، يعني أحد أفراد عائلة. family مو family، family family. father father. her مثل عندنا her بالبيت، her. his اللي هي هذه اللي نخليها للتملك، أوكي. his book كتابه، فهذه الهاء اللي بالنهاية احنا نخليها بالإنجليزي بالبداية. ما أريد أدخل بتفاصيل هالقواعد حتى ما تكون شائكة جدا عليكم. فهذه his. his house اللي هو بيت، husband اللي هو زوج، is اللي ما إلها مقابل باللغة العربية تيجي داخل الفعل بطريقة أخرى في وقت آخر، isn't or is not. it هذا الضمير اللي يستخدم لأي شيء غير عاقل وبتفرعات أخرى. key مفتاح، laptop mother. my مثلا my book كتابي. name اللي هو اسم. no اللي هي نفي، لا، no. our اللي هي determiner أو أداة التملك للجمع، مثلا our house فبيتنا، فإحنا بنقول النا بالأخير، هم يقولوها بالبداية، our house. pen قلم. purse اللي هي عادة تكون محفظة جلدية صغيرة بس شوية طولانية تحتفظ بها النساء بالنقود أو الممتلكات الخاصة بها. sister أخت. son اللي هو ابن. the أداة التعريف هذه اللي عندنا الكتاب مثلا. their هذا اللي احنا نستخدم مثلا their book كتابهم. this is هذا هو، بس هنا is مو معناها هو. this و this is بالعربي اثنينهم معناها هذا. wallet اللي هي المحفظة الخاصة بالرجال، wallet. watch what or in بعض اللهجات نقول what. whose book is this؟ لمن هذا الكتاب؟ wife yes and your. yes اللي هي نعم، ويور اللي هي تعود إليك، مثلا your watch ساعتك. فهذه التجميع أأكد لك إذا حفظتهم راح تبدي تكون جمل بسيطة جدا. مثلا تقول my name's اسمي مثلا my name's جعفر, my name's موسى, my name's مصطفى, my name's هارون, my name's Joseph. I don't know or I don't know, اثنينهم صح. I don't know or I don't know. إذا تقول I don't know يعني أنت شوية بها مرونة, ما تحب تثقل على نفسك بالجهد, فما تحتاج تقول I don't know, مجرد تقول I don't know. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. عفوا, تفوت طريق, تقعد, تريد تاخذ مجال, تريد تستأذن من شخص, فتقول له excuse me, excuse me, عفوا, thank you, شكرا. هسه نجي نكون بعض الجمل للتدريب حتى نستفيد من عندهم ونشوف طريقة استخدامهم. فمثلا عندنا إذا تريد نستخدم هذه الكلمات, احنا تشوف تدريجيا نحاول نضيف هذه الكلمات ضمن تجميع الجمل حتى تبدي تكون جمل تتواصل وياها ويا الأشخاص الآخرين. فتقول Anne is my sister, Anne is my sister, Anne is my sister, Anne أختي, بس هذه is مو هي. Anne is my sister, مو Anne she is my sister, no. Anne is my sister. Tom is my brother, Tom's my brother, أو Tom is my brother. إذا بالتجديد بالاسترسال بالكلام نقول Tom's my brother, Tom's my brother. This is my house, this is my house. Whose book is this? Whose book is this? لمن يعود هذا الكتاب أو لمن هذا الكتاب? Whose book is this? It isn't your book or it is not your book. هذا مو كتابك. It is not your book or it isn't your book. لاحظ your book كتابك, بالإنجليزي يقول كتاب, كتابك. Is this your camera? تشوف نقلبها حتى يصير سؤال, بدل ما this is your camera نقول is this your camera? What's your name? What's your name? Or what is your name? اللي تكون chunky أو مقطعة, أو تقول what's your name? What is your name? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? ملاحظة قواعدية بسيطة جدا. The structures in this unit are possessive adjectives. هي صفات تملك. Negatives and simple present tense. هذولي احنا اللي راح ناخذهم. هذه شلون نستخدم صفات التملك اللي هي اسماء, يعني صفات تملك تسمية قواعدية. خلي اتجنبها حاليا لان احنا هسه تونا بادين نضج اللغة بطريقة سلسة وبسيطة. فإذا اكو طريقتين بالسؤال بالانجليزي, الاساسيات اللي هي what is و what do. what is مثلا what is your name, شنو اسمك. what do اللي نسأل بها على فعل, يعني action معينة الشخص دا يسويها, أو تسأل على حاجة, فنسأل على شيء فتقول له what is مثلا what is this, what is this, okay. أو تسأل على action فتقول له what do you do, what do you speak, where do you go, where do you eat. تسأل أين تأكل, أين تذهب. هذه الأسئلة الطبيعية. فهنا دا تشوف الإعلامي دا يقول له what's your name, what is your name, ندمجهم تقول what's your name. بالمحادثة نميل للاسترسال, احنا مو نقول كيف حالك بالعراقي شلونك, فهذه مدموجة. what's your name بالنسبة للشخصين سواء ذكر أو أنثى. فيقول له my name's Jim Benson, my name's Jim Benson, my name's Peggy Benson. هذه اسمي هو كذا. What's your name? My name's Tom Benson and my name's Anne Benson. فهو نسوي لقاء ويا العائلة, فهذا يسموهم Benson family, أب وأم زائد أطفالهم اللي هو Tom and Anne. Tom is my son. إذا تريد تقدمه فتقول Tom's my son, Tom هو ابني. Peggy is my wife, Peggy اسمها هي زوجته. Anne is my daughter. Anne's my daughter. تتذكر هاي كلمة daughter اللي بأخذناها بالبداية هسه قبل شوية؟ فهذه هي الكلمة. Tom's my son and Jim is my husband. إذا Peggy تريد تقدمهم. Anne is my daughter. Anne هي بنتي. Anne is my daughter. Peggy is my mother. إذا هو الابن دا يريد يقدم نفسه. Jim is my father دا يقدم الأب ماته. وإذا إذا البنت تريد تقدمهم فتقول Peggy is my mother, Jim is my father, and Tom is my brother. فدا تلاحظ أكو تبادل بالتقديم هنا. فإذا الوالد دا يريد يقدم ابنه فيقول This is my son. هذا ابني. This is my son. This is my daughter. This is our son. هذا ابننا. إذا الأب والأم فالجمع راح يصير This is our son. This is our son. فهذه التسمية هنا دا تلاحظ شوية تتبدل. This is my house. تلاحظ كلمة this اللي أخذناها بالبداية قبل شوية فهسه نشوفها شلون دا تتصرف داخل نطاق الجملة. This is my father. إذا البنية هي وأخوها دا يقدمون This is her father. الامرأة زوجته دا تريد تقدم زوجها بس شو تقول هذا أبوها فهو القصد من هاي الصورة حتى يقول لك her شلون تستخدم فها أبوها بس بالإنجليزي مقلوبات. This is their father. إذا هم الأخ والأخت زادهم فدا يقدمون أبوهم فدا يقولون this is فهي دا تقول this is their father الأم. This is their father or this is her father. إذا أبوها أو this is his father أبو. This is his mother. هسا الأب راح يجي يقدم This is her mother. This is their mother. فهذا الأب دا يقدم الأم للأولاد يعني دا يقدمهم فدا يقول هذه أمهم. This is their mother. This is their mother. هسا نجي نريد نقول هذا شيء وهذا شيء لا منفي. يعني مثلا this is my book. This is not my book. هذا كتابي. هذا ليس كتابي. This is my book الأحمر. This isn't my book or this is not my book. أحب أقول this is not. أحس شوية أرتب بس اثنينهم نفس المعنى. It's your book. هذا كتابك. This is my book. It's your book. This is not my book. هذا مو كتابي. This is your book. هذا كتابك. Thank you and thank you. هسا نجي على do not. This isn't my book. It is not your book. It's Tom's book. هذا كتاب Tom. كتاب يخص Tom. It's his book. كتابه. This isn't my book. It isn't your book. هذا مو كتابك. It's Anne's book. هذا كتابها. طبعا احنا من نقول book ممكن نستبدلها بأي شيء. مايكروفون، كاميرا، watch، ساعة، car، أي شيء. It's her book. كتابها. Whose book is this? إذا أريد أسأل whose plant is this? Whose light is this? Whose laptop is this? ممكن تقول I do not know or I don't know. I don't know. هذه المجموعة مات التسميات اللي عندنا خلينا نراجعهم. فهذه a camera, cell phone, a key, a pen, a house. الجمع حسن نشوفهم cameras, cell phones, keys, pens, houses, a laptop, a watch, a wallet, a purse, a car. هو ايش دا يشوفك حاليا دا يشرح لك هذه الكلمات شلون نقولهم بالجمع
لأنه ضروري واحد يتعلمهم بالجمع حتى يصير استخدامه كلهم أسلس. يعني بالمحادثة فنقول laptops نضيف لهم هذه S. watches, wallets, purses and cars. هذه الكلمات الأساسية إذا أنت مبتدئ جدا ضروري أريدك تتدرب عليهم. هسه نجعل هذه نقول مثلا is this your camera؟ أريد أقول هاي كاميرتك أو كاميرتك is this، بدل ما this is your camera، بدل ما هذه كاميرتك أو كاميرتك نقول is this your camera؟ is this your camera؟ is this your camera؟ No, it is not. It's his camera. It's his camera. This is your camera? Is this your camera? No, it is not. It's her camera. شنو معناها؟ It's her camera. يعني كاميرتها. This is your camera. This is your camera. Yes, it is. هسه تدرب وياي على هذا التدريب. شلون أقول هذا قلمك أو قلمك؟ كرر وياي. إذا أريد أقول هذا قلمه، بعدين يسأل is this، كملها. بعدين yes it is. Is this your pen؟ yes it is. هسه نشوف هذه محادثة بسيطة، مجموعة يتحدثون، أكو تليفون دق، فنقول whose cell phone is this؟ whose cell phone is this؟ تلفون من هذا؟ I don't know. هذا يعني الأب ممكن يقول I don't know. تلاحظ التي لأنه شوية ثقيلة فما نلفظها بنفس التجديد. I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me. Is this your cell phone؟ Excuse me. Is this your cell phone؟ Excuse me. Is this your cell phone؟ No, it is not. Or no, it isn't. Excuse me. Is this your cell phone؟ دفتر عليهم واحد واحد. One by one. واحد واحد. No, it isn't. Excuse me. Is this your cell phone؟ همتين عادة شلون هاي. Yes, it is. Thank you. بس هنا أنا مو نقول thank you يعني بدون مشاعر، بدون power، بدون emotions. لا نقول thank you. thank you. لأن اللغة هي عبارة عن emotions، عبارة عن عاطفة، عبارة عن طاقة، فضروري واحد يسوي لها incorporation أو تضمين بالconversation. بالمحادثة conversation. فهذه كانت مراجعة بسيطة للشخص المبتدئ جدا، شلون يكون سؤال، شلون يتعرف على الضمائر، هذه أنا وأنت وهم ونحن، شلون يدل هذا وهذا وهؤلاء وأولئك باللغة الإنجليزية بطريقة بسيطة جدا ومسلية. إذا حابين هذا الدرس ممكن نستمر عليه بالدروس الأخرى بإذن الله. إذا شاركتوا الفيديو وانطيتونا دعم بالمتابعة وتعليق أنه هذا الفيديو أنا حسيته مناسب إلي، يا ريت تستمر. ربي يحفظكم.
Today we are going to learn how to say these and those in this episode of pronunciation lesson. This video targets two frequently used words that are common errors, those and these. Correcting this mistake will make you sound clearer. We have a tip here. The S in these words pronounced as Z sound. Those, these. So we have this, that, those, and these. So we have this, that, these, and those. And they are demonstrative adjectives أو ما تسمى صفات إشارة كترجمة حرفية. This is used to refer to a single person, a thing, or a place that is close to the speaker. That is used when the person or the thing or the place is more distant أو بعيد. This computer is easy to use. That coat on the chair is mine. This person is my colleague. That man over there is my boss. This picture is clearer than that picture. This is my seat and that one is yours. These is the plural form of this. Those is the plural form of that. These letters are urgent. Please post them immediately. Those men in the street are policemen. I like these shoes. They're very comfortable. Those shoes on the shelf are very expensive. I like these shoes better than those shoes. These books are more interesting than those books. In formal context, however, we can use that and those for one or ones. The most surprising announcement was that made by the Prime Minister. That means the announcement, the one made by the Prime Minister. A shuttle service is available for our guests. Those interested should inquire at the reception desk. Those means the guests or the ones interested. هذا كان درس بسيط يخص this, that, those and these. Rule of thumb أو قاعدة الإبهام أو القاعدة الأساسية إنه these and those بالجمع بالزي sound مفرد this بلس مو بالزا فاحفظهم على هذه الشاكلة. نلتقي بكم في درس آخر لللفظ بإذن الله. مدرب اللغة وليد.
Lovely morning, everybody. Welcome back in another video. In our video for today, we'll focus on phrasal verbs. I always talk about phrasal verbs, and if you come across any English channel online, they always talk about phrasal verbs. So what's so common about phrasal verbs that render a lot of people, actually, especially professional teachers, talk about phrasal verbs? Phrasal verbs are essential for English conversation. Actually, if you want to look like a native speaker, you have to master the most common phrasal verbs in English. That's why a lot of teachers put a lot of emphasis on phrasal verbs. So phrasal verbs are far more common in English conversation than in written. But that does not defeat the purpose of using phrasal verbs in written English. A lot of newspapers like New York Times, Washington Post, Times use phrasal verbs in their written text in addition to being used in textbooks. So they can be categorized into academic and non-academic in terms of formality and informality. However, phrasal verbs are not only restricted to spoken English, but it can be used in written English. The emphasis that is put on phrasal verbs comes from the fact that they are more economical when we use them in English conversation. So instead of saying explain, we have to say account for. Now, does that mean that the word explain is inferior and act upon or act on is superior? No, they are both interchangeably used. But if you're communicating with someone using English, it is far more easier to say act on because it's an easier word, it's straightforward, it's common, it's spoken in a lot of regions that speak English as their first language: Canada, United States, New Zealand, Ireland, UK. They are all use phrasal verbs, but there are some localized phrasal verbs that are related or infamously popular in certain regions around the world. So to get started with phrasal verbs, you have to find the most common phrasal verbs in English and try to memorize, use and practice and reuse. So it's about using and reusing of phrasal verbs to the point of your satisfaction and being sure that whenever you talk, you kind of use phrasal verbs. I am going to focus on only 3 for sake of brevity in the video. The first phrasal verb is to account for. To account for means to explain. For example, they had to account for all the money that had gone missing. Now, just focus here on the word had gone missing. why do we use this in this tense and in this aspect? You may write that down in the comment. One thing that I want to highlight here is that phrasal verbs are subjects to verb inflection, and that means you can use it in terms of tense and aspect and person. For example, we can say they accounted for, they are accounting for, they have been accounting for, they will account for, they had accounted for. So as you can see here, the categorization of inflection is subject to a lot of changes based on the meaning and mood of the person who wants to say or deliver a specific message. So it is not tied to the lexical dictionary entry that you see or memorize. No, not at all. You have to make sure that when you use it, you have to refer to the intended meaning that you want to say, whether you're talking about past, present, or future, or any one of the aspects of past, and present, and future. Ache for. Ache for means to want something very badly. Like, for example, I've been aching for a bar of chocolate. Ache for. The third expression or phrasal verb is act on. Act on. Act on is to take an action. As you can see here, instead of saying to take an action, we have to say act on. For example, the police were acting on a tip from an informer. The police were acting on a tip from an informer. The police were acting on a tip from an informer. Act upon can also be interchangeably used to some extent. Instead of saying act on, we can say act upon, but there are certain contexts we are not allowed to use them interchangeably. However, these are some of examples of phrasal verbs and why we should use phrasal verbs. I will tag along a link to a document that has the most common phrasal verbs in English. If you want, please download it and start reading it and memorize some of the phrasal verbs and also try to use them. Have a lovely day.